The Ugiawe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation on ITV. My name is Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and this is a place where women sit together to discuss those affairs that are affecting women. We talk about everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. But today we're going to be talking on polygamy. I am not doing this alone, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the basket. Let's talk about polygamy before I call my co-anchors. Yes, we're going to be talking about polygamy. The topic for today is polygamy. So some people say polygamy is unhealthy. They say no matter how much money you throw at polygamy, you can't find true peace. While some people say polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. And for Ned Nwoko, he says, I feel sorry for men that have only one wife because they stand on one leg. I am going to be doing this today with Chisom Agbafu. Chisom Agbafu is a barrister and a legal practitioner.
Yeah, hi, Patricia. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Did I invite you? You are a house member. I didn't invite you. You are a member of WIC. So,
oh, yeah, that's true.
Yes, you walk in here yourself.
That's true.
And then, of course, I have on my left, Princess Edith Madejemo. Princess Edith Madejemo is CEO, Friedrich Gold Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. Good day and welcome to WIC.
I'm just saying welcome because probably I'm the one starting to this program. But these two people here are in-house women. Hold them responsible when you see them outside. They are members of WIC. So let's go proper to today's program. The topic today is polygamy. Chisom, let me start with you. What is polygamy?
Polygamy, I think we all know what that is. You know, when a man has more than one wife, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple wives together. So I think that is what polygamy entails. And so polygamy for me, it all depends on purpose. You know, a lot of people go into polygamy for different reasons. And so if your purpose is not reasonable enough to why you're going into polygamy, then for me, it is just total premium foolishness. I mean, that's how I see it. You know, so if your purpose is just to, you know, satisfy lust or just to do what others are doing based on you need it for pride, because of your pride, you're a chief and you just need 2 or more wives to be there, then the purpose is not enough, unlike what we have as at then, where the purpose is for legacy, you know, for keeping your legacy alive, for making sure that you have 2 or 3 people you can bring together to increase support, you know, something like that, to create a family, a longer generation of family.
For
and all
farming.
of that. Yes. So that it depends on the purpose. So polygamy for me, it's purpose. They work in tandem. If there's no purpose, then it is premium foolishness for me.
Wow. For premium foolishness. Let me laugh to that. Wow. I'm sorry, viewers. I just needed to laugh. But anyways, Edith, Senator Ned Nwoko says he feels so sorry for men that have only one wife because it means they are standing on one leg. But if you have more than one wife, if you have 2, you have 3, you're standing with two legs, standing with 3 legs or 4 legs. What is your take about that?
Well, that is his personal opinion and his definition of polygamy. He may have his reason for saying that. He did not just start polygamy today. He started way long ago. And I believe he has a cogent reason for going to polygamy. Because for you to have 1 wife, 2, 3, up to number 6 or number 4. So I think he's enjoying it. So he has seen the positive side and the negative side of a polygamist. You know, but if you ask me, I would say polygamy is an intentional thing. Yes, because when you want to go into polygamy because you want to go into it, not because you see others doing it. You understand? When you want to go into polygamy, don't justify it. Be responsible for it. Take responsibility for your action, whether good or bad. Just like he's facing right now. He's facing the music. So that is it. So when you are going to polygamy with your full chest. Take responsibility of it. Don't justify it for any reason. Don't say I go into polygamy because I see ABC go into it or I see somebody else doing it. Go into it because you choose to do it. and you take responsibility for your action.
Wow, take responsibility for your actions when you want to go into polygamy. That's what Edith has just said. But then again, some people say, just like I read out before we started the program, some people said polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. Is this true or not?
Polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. It is not true. I mean, look at, polygamy depends on structure, There has to be a structure in place. If not, there's bound to be consistent conflicts. You have 4 wives. You don't have a management structure. You just marry them because you feel, oh, I'm a man and I can handle it. There's bound to be conflict. So the area of discipline goes out of the picture when there is no structure in a polygamous home. So that's why I said, if we are talking about polygamy now, let's compare it as at then and now, when our ancestors were doing it. They had a structure in place, though they were not rich. So I won't say polygamy now is based on, if you have money, because the conflict, if you can't manage it, then there's bound to be issues. So as at then, they had a structure in place. They knew the purpose to which they did that is because these are my children. I have multiple wives. They give birth to multiple children and all of that. The first wife is her turn to go to the farm. They had a lot of structure then and respect. But as at now, there is no structure anymore. People just do these things because of maybe religion say I should do it. Maybe you're from the Muslim tradition and they say, oh, marry more than 1 wife. Even I think the Quran says, if you are able to manage, so they still
care for them and love them at the same time.
So if you're able to
care for them equally,
correct. So if there's no structure in place where what you're giving A, you're giving B, and they can all manage together, then there's bound to be issues. But nowadays, a lot of people go into it, they don't even have the emotional capacity to manage these women. They don't even have the financial capacity, let's even put it that way, even if money is not a factor to maintain a peaceful polygamous home. But then a lot of people feel, okay, it is my tradition, I'm the first son, and it's my entitlement, my grandfather did it, and I must do it. Definitely there's bound to be a problem. This first wife doesn't have a son, this one has a son, so you're feeding this other one better than, if there's no structure, if you can't love all of them together at the same time, then there's about to be issues. You're going to die slowly.
Let's come to love. Let's come to love. Can you love more than 1 wife or more than 1 person? Because I do not know what people define love as. Yes, the Christ kind of love, you can actually love multiple. But the other kind of love, I don't know how you want to love more than 1 person. Is it possible to love more than 1 person?
Can a man love 2 different women at the same time?
Yes.
I don't think that's possible. You can love this particular woman at this moment because of one reason or the other. And before you know, the table will turn. I don't think a man can love two different women at the same time for the same purpose. No, it's not possible for me. I'm not a man, but from all perspective, I would say that is not possible. But then, when you decide to go into polygamy, like Chisom rightly said, you have to be emotionally ready, financially stable. You need emotional to back that's your big polygamy home that you want to put in place. The wives, the children, the finance. Because this one will start having children and the other one is having children. You will not ask this one to pause because the other one is having children. You understand? So you have to be emotionally ready for it. Then polygamy, is it biblical?
Okay, this is where I miss Abiodun.
Yeah,
because she would have quoted a part of the Bible where it says polygamy, it's not allowed as a Christian. So
some people would say, yes, Solomon was a polygamist. Solomon was a polygamist, and the man is a polygamist in nature. That is what is giving men this big head. This big head and this big heart to do the unthinkable. Yeah, that is it. This notion that it is a man's word. Man is polygamist in nature. So when they are going into it, they already have a backup. They already have somebody or some persons, you know, that will back them on, like that is a natural thing, that if I go into polygamist, it's not a new thing, I'm not going out of place. Are you getting it? So now, you are saying Solomon married 300 wives. Will that stop cheating? When Solomon married 300 wives, he still went ahead to have 700 concubines.
Wow.
Does that stop cheating?
So it's in the Bible. Abiodun should have been here, so it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it is. It is.
To be a polygamist.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Will that stop cheating? If you ask me, I will say no. Being a polygamist will not stop cheating. Men are not satisfied in nature. If you say that, I will take it. Not man is a polygamist in nature. Man is not a polygamist in nature. Men are insatiable in nature.
Okay.
That's why, sorry, somebody will now say, like you said, you quoted Ned Woko. He said, I pity men who stand
with
on
one
one leg. So he doesn't know that sometimes that one leg alone is stronger than 20 legs.
Yeah, at times.
Yes. So you can't say, oh, I pity men who only stand on one leg. That one leg has a very strong foundation. If it is rooted in one foundation, then it is bound to whatever you place on it will stand.
Let's digress a little. There are some men that goes into polygamy for the purpose of old age. Because they will be thinking, who will take care of me, or who will look after me in my old age?
So they marry younger people.
They want to marry a younger person to look after them in their old age. Why some go into polygamy without any reason? They just want to flirt around, they just want to have fun for the now.
That's why I said purpose.
Yes.
If you're going into polygamy without
You have to-
a clear purpose, it is premium foolishness.
Premium
Wow.
foolishness is this.
Premium foolishness. It is premium
So
foolishness.
when you are
Yes.
when you want to go into polygamy, have all this in place and know that things are going to crop up at the long run. Okay, now you want to go into polygamy because you are thinking of how your old age will be. You may have to be intentional about how they treat their wife. You have to be intentional about how you treat your wife. If you treat her rightly, you care for her at the young stage of marriage or at your young age, at your old age, she will care for you. She will certainly care for you. There are some women that even when their need arises for them to travel, to go and do a mugwo, that is what men are scared of. Because at old age, women will always go around to do a mugwo, visit their, they take care of their grandchildren, which the man cannot do. But if
you can travel with your husband.
If you take care of your wife, you treat her rightly at your young age, I kid you not, the kids will make sure they put things in order to take care of you, even when your wife is not around.
They could even carry the two of you. I have seen that. Yes, I have seen that. A young friend of mine, when the parents had to go to the UK for her elder sister's omugo, both the father and mom went.
That depends on the wife. It also depends on how you treat your wife.
So it has to do with what you're saying.
Yes, if you treat if you're intentional about it at your young age, because whatever you sow, my dear sister, you will reap it.
No, it's not me. We're talking of the men. We're talking of the men.
My men. Whatever you sow at your age, at your young age in marriage, you will definitely reap it. So treat your wife well. Be intentional about it. Don't just push her to the corner. Time is coming where you will need her more than she needs you now. When you treat her rightly, when it's time for her to go for the omugwo, she can tell her daughter or her son, if you are not taking my husband with me, I'm not coming. Depends on how you treat her well now. So if you treat her rightly, she will know, okay, I'm coming for omugwo. I'm spending just 2 weeks. I would have spent 1 month, but because of my husband, I will stay for a short time. But if you know you want me to stay longer, please take me and my husband. That
but
depends.
My issue with this thing is how they resolve conflict
in the polygamous.
Yes, how they maintain order.
We are going to we'll come back to all this. I just need us to go for a short break because the man in the house is already giggling. I don't know why he's doing that. So
I hope I'm not serving hot today.
You are doing that. He's already giggling and I'm sure he's hitting him. Maybe he has 2 wives. We'll find out when we go for the short break and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Yes, welcome back. You're still on WIC, and I still have Chisom here, the barrister, and I have Princess Edith here. Okay, we were talking about treating your wife rightly. so that she would, accept you at old age and always want to be with you at old age. Truly, some men treat their wives poorly when, they are young and, growing up together. And when it's time for the woman to, treat him, nicely, she decides to go stay with the children in the name of, I want to go do omugo. Men, Edith was advising.
It is good measure, according to the Bible, press down, shake it together, that we women will give unto your bosom at old age.
That's serious. That's so serious.
That's how it is. So if you serve your wife good, you take care of her. You take care of her mental health, her physical health. You treat her rightly, make her have a sense of belonging. At old age, she will adore you. She will honor you. In this polygamy we are talking about, the backbones in it, if you go that route, you won't like to talk about polygamy.
Okay, so this brings me to a short story. From this story, we're going to be asking ourselves questions from there. Okay, I once had a guest in my political program who came in and said, we just were talking and he said, I have 4 wives. No, he said, yes, I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. So I was like, are you joking? He said, no, I'm serious. That was behind the camera. He said, no, I'm very serious. I was like, seriously? Yes. He said, I'm a Muslim, so I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. And he gave me this instance and the stories how these 4 wives came to be. Okay, the first wife had left him because the second wife was the first wife's very good friend who was always telling the first wife, no, if your husband is not doing this or he's not treating you nicely, if he's not doing this, not. And so the first wife got upset and said, you're not treating me nicely, I'm leaving. And this second wife was like, the first wife is a fool. I've been wanting to come in.
Oh my God.
And so she came into the marriage. And that led to second, third, fourth, and the fifth and the sixth are on their way. So I asked him a question. I said, do they cooperate? And he said, yes, they do. And he said, these wives are financial gains for him. That's where my question is going to come from. That he invests in them and they triple his investment.
Oh, that's true.
Wow.
Because they are all in a competition. Because he says, when you have tripled maybe the business that he put in your hand and you begin to tell me, oh, I multiplied it over the years, I got 10 million, I did that, and that. Me wants to, oh no, let me supersede you. So the business he puts in my hand, I try hard to make it work so that I can come and say, oh, my financial gains are more than yours.
Wow.
And then you hear all this from the two of us, I know I must be the best. And you begin to put all effort.
Putting them on pressure.
Compete amongst themselves financially, not even wanting to have his love, who loves me, who he will love more or not. They want to supersede each other.
That man must be an Igbo man. Because he's doing his own business.
Okay, so I told him, I said, I want to have 3 of your wives on WIC. He said he will bring them by himself.
I hope to be here.
I said, will they come? He said, yes, they will come and tell me all these things that he's telling me. So what's your take in that? Do you think he's greedy, or do you think he married them out of love, or he married them out of come and work for me and make money for me?
Okay, that's why I keep saying it, that it depends on purpose. So these women, they know that, okay, financially, they are also gaining from the man. I'm sure that they are in the business together and all of that. They are building a home together. And they don't have a problem with sharing space with a co-wife where we're talking business. You're earning money, I'm taking so percent. So polygamy, if you have a very good reason. It says, okay, financial reason is good enough to take care of your kids, to keep trust funds and all of that for your children. So if you're into polygamy because you want a financial support, you don't just want to lean on one person alone. You want to build a financial empire, a business empire where you can be getting money from different sources. Your woman is handling this, she's the treasurer here, it's a good reason. As much as you can maintain order and there's no drama, because it's also a very risky thing, because in the area of finance, there's always bound to be issue. How much did you give this one, or how much is this one making, and all of that. So it breeds competition. Just where you're saying these ladies will compete among us, it breeds, and competition now breeds envy. Yes. So the way the thing is going,
Which is
it's
very dangerous to a family.
which is very dangerous for a family.
Yeah, it's very, very,
Yes.
So
very
you
dangerous.
think his idea of polygamy
See,
it's very dangerous?
you said something, Patricia. You said now he invested in the wives. Now he's reaping it, he's gaining it. I have to ask the tribe where he comes from. Now, you know, anything put in a woman's hand, a woman will always replicate or double or triple it. Anything you give a woman, give it to a woman when it comes to that. Give a woman a very good thing, she will give it to you back. Double it. Give her bad energy, she will give you negative, double, triple. So now, this man married these wives, doing investment with them. They are co-pilots, they are business partner. They are not just in marriage alone. They are business partner. You know, I can relate this to our forefathers that married for the purpose of family.
Farming, yeah.
So our forefathers married for the purpose of farming, to have a very large farm. They can have rice farm, yam farm, potato or pepper farm, cassava farm at the same time, granite farm at the same time. And when it's time for harvesting, oh God, you will see their barn, you market every time. The wives will be going to the market while the children are going to the farm, harvesting all the crops. So that man has a reason for going. That is our forefathers now.
Yes.
Have a reason, a very
Going
cogent
into
reason
yeah.
for going into polygamy, to have more hands instead of looking for hire to come and, you know, jobs to come and do the farm work. Now this man is replicating what our forefathers did those days.
So but in a more modern
in a modern form. So he's not investing in his wives. I kid you not. This man, as time goes on, the children start growing up, he will start doing safe business with his kids. But on the long run, this man is pressurizing his wife. He's pressurizing these women. And these women are not seeing it because they are beclouded by the competition and the money involved. And women, when it comes to competition, we are not too good in it. We will throw everything to the caution to the wind, because we want to outshine the other.
That's the problem. As I said, it breeds envy.
Yeah, it breeds envy, and this is going to affect the children.
Of course,
the children born into that home. This scenario you just painted for us. The children born into that home, this thing is going to affect them negatively or positively. Take it or leave it. In future, this man will see it. Are you getting it?
Are you sure they see it? Because he told me 4, 5 is on the way. The 4th and the 5th.
How
and
many
the
children
6th.
does he have?
He wants to invest more. He's a businessman. He's
So
a businessman. He's trading with his wife.
He's not stopping at 4.
No, it continues.
No, he said 2 more are coming.
Okay.
2 more are coming.
You know,
okay,
if we get to a point, let me tell you, Patricia, before you cut me down, before you cut me out, these women, if we get to a turn, they will turn around and start trading with him. I'm telling you.
Trade with him how?
Oh,
if you can explain.
Okay, now he's trading with them. Maybe they've not realized it because they've been clouded by whatever is on the table. They will turn around and begin to use him for business. In the sense that, you see, this money he invested in them, this money may not be remitted. We can decide to say, okay, he's our husband after all. Okay, this part of the money, I will invest it on my own. They will invest the money in another business with their name or with their children's name, or not to the man.
Well, it's still in the family. If you ask me, it's still in the family. Okay, so this brings me to a quick question. Having said all of this about polygamy, some girls, especially young girls, are still ready to get into polygamy for the sake of money. Do you think they're doing the right thing?
For the sake of money, you know, like you said, young girls of nowadays, you know, there's a lifestyle, there's a particular lifestyle that every young girl wants to meet up with, you know. The flashy money lifestyle, you know, to maintain the skin, maintain her family or whatever else. So you going into polygamy because of money, it is not advisable. Except if you know the consequences and you're ready to bear the consequence. Because if you're going into it because of money, you're not the only one sharing the money. They have a lot of people that you need to respect. We have co-wives that you will need to, you know, adjust for when it comes to money. You're not the only person. So any lady who is going into polygamy because of money, you need to have it at the back of your mind that it is not just you, because they will make it feel like it is you because you are new. You're the new wife. So just to make you feel welcomed and all of that, you feel it's just you, but it is not. There are multiple women before you, which you have to pay respect to.
Homage. Homage.
You have to pay respect to. And because of that, they will see anything you do as your attitude is bringing disrespect, or if they get any kind of funny vibe from you, then there's now serious competition already. Because you're young, does it mean this is how you'll be behaving and all of that? So it is not advisable for a young girl to go into polygamy because of money. You can go into it because, oh, I want to build a legacy as a woman. I mean, the man has an empire, yes, and you feel like his resources can help you build your children's legacy. Something that if you're no more, your children would definitely have something in place. They will have houses and all of that. But don't just center it on only that factor because of property or financial gain. You have to ready your mind. In fact, prepare to fight different battles.
Okay. Chisom has talked about money in polygamy. I'm going to bring love to you in polygamy. Do you think any woman will get into polygamy because she loves the man? Is it possible for a woman to love a man who already has a wife, but says, I love this man and, I want to marry him because I love him? Is it possible? If you ask me, let me ask and answer this question. Yes.
Yeah.
You could meet a man that is already married, but you just find yourself loving this man.
Of course.
And he approaches you to want to marry you. And you decide, okay, because I love him, let me go ahead and marry him.
Very possible. It's very, very possible. It all depends on the lady in question. There are some women that even when they are still young girls, they've not been married. They like their men very old. So when they come, when they find themselves in this situation, I will tell you that this lady may love this man wholeheartedly. Genuinely.
Not because of the money.
Not because of the money. Depends on how affectionate the man is and how what the love the man is bringing or proposing to her. Some young or single girls can love a married man genuinely.
Okay, this will bring me
then some men actually also love single girls, even when they have wife at home. There are some men that go into marriage because they want to have they want to behave and act young. Let me use the case of Okoya, as a case study. You see Okoya other wives, they're old, as it should be, like him. You see, at a point, he went out to get a very beautiful damsel. What's her name again?
Shade.
And Shade came into the picture. As I was still a young girl. I used to say, what is she looking for? Why will you go and marry such an old man? But the girl was so intentional about it. Okay, then Okoya was looking like somebody that wants to soon sleep. This man was soon sleep. But look at him today. He's growing younger, not even older. He's looking very strong. So men will say, okay, they want to go and marry a young girl to refresh their blood. Yes. To renew and refresh their blood. Thereby making them having this young, energized, and having
acting like a younger
person, then energized and have this younger look.
And anyway, that brings us to the end of today's program. I hope you ladies enjoyed our program today.
Oh, we do.
Polygamy is very large. It's not a topic we want to end in one day. But I promise my viewers out there, I'm going to bring in these three wives so they come and share to us how they understand polygamy and how they are managing to live in the same home with one man. Thank you so much, Jason, for being here today.
Thank you so much, Patricia. I really appreciate it.
And thank you, Edith.
Thanks for having me. Expect more from WIC.
Exactly. And then when the three women will be here, we're going to be having a round table, probably 6 of us, because Chisom and Edith are, of course, going to be here to ask these women questions, how they are managing their home. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriel. See you same time next week. Bye.
to your ultimate current affairs show, Politics Today, that comes simultaneously on independent television and radio. Well, as Nigeria gradually inches towards the 2027 general elections, the political atmosphere is already heating up for earlier than many anticipated. Across the country, we are witnessing a surge in political mobilization, strategic meetings, grassroots engagements, realignments, and subtle campaigns taking shape. But alongside this growing momentum lies a wave of protests and resistance from opposition voices who fear that the playing field may not be as level as it should be. Well, at the heat of these concerns are critical questions about fairness, transparency, and the integrity of our democratic institutions. Are these early moves by dominant political forces a reflection of healthy democratic participation, or do they signal an attempt to consolidate power ahead of the contest? And why are opposition parties raising the alarm at this stage? Are their fears justified? Are they simply just reacting to political pressure? In a democracy, mobilization is expected. It is the lifeblood of political competition. But when mobilization is met with protest, it raises deeper concerns about trust in the process, trust in the institutions, and ultimately trust in the outcome of elections. What role should institutions like these play at this critical juncture? Can they guarantee neutrality and ensure that every political actor operates within the bounds of the law? And perhaps, more importantly, what does all of this mean for Nigerian voters, the ultimate stakeholder in this democratic journey? This morning, we'll take a closer look at the dynamics shaping Nigeria's political landscape ahead of the 2027. And is this the beginning of a robust democratic contest, or the early signs of a deeply contested electoral process? Stay with us as we analyze this. But quickly, we will be having the opportunity to interview the former member of the House of Representatives who represented Ego-Ikpebahaka Federal Constituency, and he was in office from 2011 rather to 2015, and then 2015 again to 2019, running for 2 terms. And basically, he has been a member of the All Progressives Congress. But as you see the political deflections coming up, we keep seeing people, cross-carpeting from one party to the other. And he just resigned from the All Progressives Congress and citing undemocratic procedures. Join me as we make welcome to the show the former, member of the House of Representatives, Honorable Eyozuwa Johnson Agboanyima. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me, and good morning to our viewers
out there. It's always great for us to see the polity, picking up, and of course having healthy rivalry. But you've been a member of the All Progressives Congress, and you ran for 2 terms, and questions are being asked. What could be the reason for you to, at this point, bow out, most especially when you cited undemocratic procedures? Can you give us your experience on what transpired?
Well, thank you. It's unfortunate that I have to take these very difficult step by leaving the All Progressive Congress, which of course, if you may recall, from AC to ACN to ACD, now APC, I was there from the inception with my late brother, big brother of blessed memory, who did so much, spent his resources to make sure that the party was brought to bear. That is the late captain, Dr. Wells Hosa Okumbo. May gentle soul rest in perfect peace. He was one of those who encouraged me to leave America to come and help in coordinating and supporting the former governor, then Comrade Adams Ali Oshomole. So I came and to Nigeria, did everything we could. By the grace of God, through the court process, we won the election. And many people, Chief Tomihimi, Pastor Izeyamu, Engineer Loresoka, Soro Banze, Chris Okabe, our late father, Chief Osumbo Eson Bini Kingdom, Chief Dr. Adewale, and many others. There's another man that I'm trying to remember his name, who was also a chairman as Adem, Dr. Omwage, a wonderful man. We worked so hard to make sure that all this will achieve. Even at the time, you know, if you recall, the Isama, Dr. Sir Chief Gabriel Sawori Benedict, at that time also supported Comrade and like of His Excellency Lucky Benedict. Everybody gave so much support where Comrade just came from Labour. We have been. At the time, if you may recall, when it came to a point that I was not comfortable. I did work with the governor then when he became governor. After we won the governorship through the court process, and he was now the governor of Edo State, the executive governor of Edo State. That is distinguished senator, you know, Adams Aliyu Oshomole, who is now a senator representing Edo North. So I did work for him at the time, but later I resigned from the government. Reason why that I saw so many things at that time that I needed to leave, because those who were there, who gave us succumb, who gave us support, because I believe that politics is about, you know, caring, appreciating to those who have the opportunity to give you ladder, to give you support, that were there for you when you were nowhere.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that was a different thing entirely. That before you know it, Kapiosa was being abused, insulted by the same governor. Before you know it, Isama was being insulted, Lucky Benedict being insulted. Pastor Zeyamu, who was the DG campaign, first tenure, second tenure, was DG. When he wanted to contest, he says, I'm Robert 9, pastor in the day. So all these things put together, you know, I begin to look, what kind of stuff is this?
So you've been contemplating this resignation?
No, hold on. I'm coming to what have led me to bow out. All this thing happened then.
Okay.
Now again, we have the current governor, His Excellency, distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo. He contested. I was also in the race at the time. Because of the demise of my son, I have to step aside. And it was my choice to support somebody. I could remember Comrade came to me that we should support Dennis. He's a young man that have worked so hard, also lived in abroad like me, and nobody have heard anything negative about that young man, Dennis Idahosa. But unfortunately, before you know it, I heard the man you say is a 419, is a criminal, you sacked him because of all this surrounding him. That's why you sacked him. And you are now asking me to come and support somebody you have demarketed, just like you did to Pastor Zeyamu. You demarketed him and you say now you are supporting him to be governor. Politics never play that way. It is hard. When you have demarketed somebody, you have spoiled somebody's reputation. Those who have built their reputation over the years, all of a sudden one man will just come and say, you are a criminal, you are a thief. It's only in Nigeria, but in America, you'll be sued. You pay dearly for it. There are certain things you don't say, even though we are playing politics.
Yeah.
You must not, just because of politics, try to start putting derogatory, negative statement just to blackmail, to put that person in bad light, all because of politics. So at the end of the day, I refused. It was my choice that I said I must support Senator Monday Okpebholo, because I haven't looked at his past antecedents, coming from where his background, from humble background. He wasn't born with golden spoon. I wasn't born with golden spoon. I was born in the village. Like him, I said, you know what? I'm going to go and look for this demand I want to support. Every other aspirant came to me. I said, no, I choose to support Senator Monday Okpebholo. And behold, the rest is history. Yeah. By the grace of God, is the governor of Edo State today. But there is something that I don't like. What I don't like is that we have Edo South, we have Edo Central, we have Edo North. Do not interfere. Why should one man who always interfere in Edo South, interfering in Edo South, even if it's interfering in Edo South for the benefit of Edo South, I don't mind. Now you have abused everybody from Edo South. Those who have labored for you, have helped you over the years. The same Edo South that gave you the support for you to become governor of Edo State. You abuse Esama, you abuse Dr. Esok Bemudia of blessed memory, you abuse Pastor Zeyamu, you abuse Dennis Idahosa, you abuse everybody that can be abused. You abuse our late brother Katiosa of blessed memory. Edo South, let him tell me how many people he have abused or insulted from Edo North. Nobody. So what is happening is that I have discovered there's an agenda to paint this area. Most of the time when you see, it is always difficult for us to win because the concentration is always Edo North. And at the end of the day, that has given us a very bad situation where we have found ourselves. Today, in the history, this is the time I will tell you, if you don't speak, my brother, then something is wrong.
Okay.
Now, three ambassadorial designates, 3 given to Edo State, all domiciled in Edo North. Now, 2 South-South Development Commission, domiciled executive directors, all domiciled in Edo North. Benin Omuna River Basin Development Authority, right here in my domain, my local government, is Benin City Ikpobaka, a chairman, executive director, all domiciled in Edo North. You come back to regional minister, Edo North. Special advisor oil and gas, Edo North. Executive director, MPA, Edo North. I don't blame anybody. Somebody is speaking for them. What has happened to the senatorial zone that laid the golden eggs? We have deputy governors, former deputy governors, we have former senators, we have former House of Rep members, we have engineers, we have professors, we have doctors, Edo South people. We have credible sons and daughters, home and abroad. Okay. Nobody could remember them in anything. Politics about interest. Yeah. What is the interest of Edo South people? Okay. Why are we being treated with this deal? And nobody is speaking. My dear, for me, to the extent, I was to be the acting chairman of Code of Conduct Bureau. I want you to challenge me, what I'm saying now. Immediately my name came from presidency to take over as acting chairman of Code of Conduct Bureau. My former boss, the man that I worked for, that I treasured, I respected, he was moving from pillar to pole to make sure that I was never made the acting chairman. Okay. Moving from to tell them that if they allowed me to be the acting chairman, that I will jail I will jail everybody. He did that for me, just like he did to Barrister Henry Dagmon, stopping him from becoming federal commissioner. Okay, I understand your grievances. This is this fact. I understand your grievances. So this thing, if this is Adams Progressive Congress, let him carry the party. Okay, but is there not internal mechanisms to redress these issues, or have you explored that? Well, you see, the state chairman, our state chairman, that's my former party, of course, that is Emperor Jared Tenebe, a great man, a wonderful man. If not him and Engineer Lawrence Oka, who stood their ground, I don't think would have won the governorship of Edo State. Those people who worked so hard, we joined them. They were our 4 soldiers. They were the general we killed behind. That is what happened. So now they've done all that they could. They've reached out to me, tried to console me, even the governor. I have no problem with the governor of Edo State.
The governor is the leader of the party.
They say it's Oshomole that's the leader. For me, I said the governor is the leader of Edo State APC. He's the leader and is the governor, not the Comrade Oshomole that is the leader. He's not the leader. He's the leader of Edo North. He's not my leader. He could be the leader of or others. It is not the leader of Edo South.
Okay, from the look of things, the governor seems to be neutral.
The governor is neutral. I must say this. I haven't spoken to him. I've told him I have nothing against him whatsoever. This music, this dance is between me and Adams Ali Oshomole. I want you to come and tell the world, what have I done to him?
Okay, it's
for
your
me to deserve the way he has treated us, treated me.
Is your constituency with you in this decision of resigning from the party?
Of course. A lot of supporters, a lot of followers, and I want to appreciate and thank everyone, all the phone calls that I received, people trooping into my house to appreciate me, even APC members. They say, you know what you have done, we are also, a lot of people are moving right now. Some have resigned as of yesterday, and more resignations are coming. I'm serious. Okay. This is a serious issue. So I want to use this opportunity to appeal to my supporters, my followers. Please, I'm a peaceful person. I don't like violence. I want us to remain calm. Do not insult anyone. Do not insult anymore. I just want to be constructive in my, message. What I'm about to submit to the people is about what happened. Not to abuse comrade. I'm not going to insult him because I wasn't brought up to be insulted, to insult our elders. But that does not stop me from telling the truth about what happened. Please, do not call anyone and start insulting that person. That is not going to get us anywhere. Right. Let's remain calm. Let's remain peaceful. This is our state. This state is ours. Okay. But let's be united, in one accord. But the truth must be told. Okay. It's only the truth that shall set us free. You
made mention of possible defections again from the All Progressives Congress, and this party seems to be the dominant party, ahead of 2027 elections. With what you just said, what do you see the party in Edo State as aligning in unity ahead of the 2027 elections?
Well, as of today, I don't want to talk about the party. If you're asking me about the party, because I've left the party.
Yes, you left the party, and you said that
hold on.
others will still be defecting from the party.
Of course, yes.
So that could show that
there's another leader,
end up probably weak.
There's another leader. There's another leader. One of stakeholder leaders. A leader of repute that is well known in this city, in this state. That is Dr. Martins Osakwe. He resigned yesterday. And that is somebody. He's a go-getter.
Exactly why I said, what do you think this means for the party ahead of 2027 election, looking at the perspective of Edo State chapter?
Well, but as of today, I can only speak the way forward. I don't want to go back to Egypt. Okay. All I'm telling you is that whatever is going to happen to them, I've left that APC. I've left there. I have no business. I have nothing to say about them.
Are you not seeing an ambition to come again for a third term in the House of Rep? Or
no. I only went first tenure. My first tenure was 2015 to 2019. Okay. I contested 2019 to go back. Yes, I won the election, but my mandate was stolen by the cabal who stole my mandate. But to the glory of God, miracle took place in my life. When the INEC man who changed the result called, dialed my number, telling me how he changed the result, thinking he was talking to PDP chairman, that I should come and redeem the balance. But that was how the DSS, had to arrange. He was arrested. Okay. He named other 4 people who did it together. All right. They were charged for 5 criminal charges. But I'll tell you, my brother, they said the less you look, the more you see.
Okay, so obviously you are not seeing a political ambition.
By the grace of God, I am contesting for the House of Reps to represent the good people of Igbo Federal Constituency, which I represented before.
Let's see your biggest achievement in your tenure.
That is understatement. You are from ITV. At least ITV cover all my past antecedents.
No, I'm not saying you should tell me. It's for the viewers to know.
No, look, I may know, but listen. When I was in the House, not just only sponsoring bills that reflect the concerns of all Nigerians, the motion that I moved, the skill acquisition that I brought to bear. I'm talking about multipurpose hall that I built both in Ego and in Kubaoka, ICT center that I built. I'm talking about over 70 keke napep that I gave to people, not for my family, over 20 vehicles that I gave out, over 500 commercial grinding machine that I gave, over 150 motorcycles that I gave. How many sons and daughters I gave employment to, both Central Bank, NNPC, NROC, Nigerian Railway, which I used to be the board of directors of Nigerian Railway there. I'm talking about today, Code of Conduct Bureau, how many of our sons that was able to elevate. I did all that. The records are there. Okay. I'm not just talking. Right. I've done all I could. I'm talking about some of our sons and daughters. They are in abroad who were able to get Nelson Mandela, Bill Gates Foundation scholarship, and all these are there. So it is not something that I'm just making up. Go and verify.
Thank you, Honorable.
Just Google my name, Agboanyima.
One-on-one with the former member of the House of Representatives, Honorable Yosua Johnson Agboanyima. But you call it Agboanyima.
No, Agboanyima.
Okay.
Popularly called EJ.
Okay.
And Yosua Johnson Agboanyima. Your character, whatever you do here on earth, you know, people will remember you for what you did while you were living here, either for good or for bad. And let's do good things. Please.
Are you moving to another political party, and what is the political party you are moving into? Because a lot are moving to the ADC. I don't know your thoughts.
Well, see, when we get to the bridge, we cross it. I definitely am moving to a political party. That's for sure. A lot of them have been coming to me, both ADC, PDP. That is a Wike fashion. Of course, you know they are the real PDP now. A lot of them have been coming to me. Different other political parties have been coming to me. You know. Well, I'm still consulting. Definitely, the news will come to you.
What are your regrets when you were a member of the Progressives Congress? Any regrets?
Well, you know, what is painful to me, I have so many good friends there. I have friends, you know, friendship. You don't buy friendship, you earn friendship. Over the years, people like, when I look at Emperor Jared Tenebe, I look at Engineer Loresoka, Osaro Obaze, Chris Okabe, you know, Okosun. When I look at Senator Urugide, we've been together, you know, my uncle, you know, Honorable Razak, Bello Sage, General Sahon, you know, I look at so many of my friends, my sisters that are there, you know, we all work together during the campaign. I moved my TV all the way from Abuja to Benin just for us. From 8 a.m. in the morning, myself, Senator Rogide, we moved from one village to another. Okay. You know, that relationship that we built over the years. You know, but you know what's important? It's not about the party. The acronym, the name, APC or PDP or AGA Labour, is not the important. It's not the most important issue. Okay. Okay. The people there. Okay. Those are still your friends. Okay. Whether I'm in APC, whether I'm in PDP, whether I'm in ABGA, whether I'm in ADC.
Yes, in as much as you're going to miss this.
I still remain just like the governor.
Left with some grievances.
Like the governor now.
Question being asked
is my brother.
Okay.
Yes, he is. But yeah, he's my brother. Just like the first lady. Okay. I'm telling you the truth. The first lady, that woman, she's a woman of a kind.
Okay. All right. As we wrap up. You left the APC with grievances. How do you see this affecting your future relationship with the persons you have these issues with, most especially the former governor?
See, you know, for me to come out like this to speak, over the years, I've been keeping quiet. People have asked me on television to talk about Oshomole private life. Say, why should you discuss Oshomole's private life on live television? You have private life, I have private life. I don't discuss people's private life. Because there's no perfection in humanity. Okay. I am not perfect, neither Oshomole is perfect. But I'm talking about somebody that have worked with him. I lived with him. I served him. I did all that I could. I gave him all that I could. The children are like my children. When my son died, the children were always coming to me. When my son died, as close as I was to comrade, he didn't even deem me to even call me.
Okay, but that shows this bitterness. That shows this bitterness.
To even say, my dear son,
stay with you for a long time.
So this is a man that I treasured. What is life?
Does it mean this bitterness will stay with you for a long time?
Well, as a Christian, sometimes you know you have to let it go. The more when you kind of release the anger, you speak out, you have to release.
Okay, but
so that it doesn't bother you.
What do you see as a way that will ameliorate the plight for you to have a different perspective, a better perspective about the
I remember what the late
What do you think should be done that will ameliorate your plight?
Let me tell you, I remember what the late Archbishop Idausa said, because he was my mentor. I traveled with him all over US then. He said, EJ, my son, the number one wells in our town that you don't need medication, you don't need doctor, you don't need prescription. If you have offended somebody, I am sorry, forgive me. That's it.
Okay, do you expect
if you believe that he has,
expect the former government? Okay, go ahead.
If he apologizes, I'll forgive him.
Okay.
But
for him,
if he has to tell me,
if he doesn't,
if he has to tell me what have I really done for me to warrant all that I have gone through with him, the man that I was beaten up mercilessly by the former governor Osunbo, because of the way I stood for comrade. Ask Philip Shaibu, the former deputy governor. He will tell you the story.
Okay, thank you very much. Quite awesome to have you join us on Politics Today. But if you ever become having the chance to come again, what will you do differently for the Ikpobawka Federal Constituency?
Well, of course, everybody wants to try to add values and continue to do better things that people really appreciate. Because I'll be honest to you, compared to where we were some years back, today people are suffering. I used to feed my vehicle with 68,000 on the truck. Today it cost me 118,000 naira. Some people cannot even have 2-3 square meals a day. It is not a joke. So I want to be able to add values, to bring succumb to the well-being of the good people of Ikpobawka Federal Constituency. And they stood for me before, and they desire to get the best. That is why I work so hard.
Thank you.
To do everything humanly possible to bring dividends of democracy to the dust.
Thank you, Honorable.
And I did it before, and I will do
Johnson,
far better if I'm given the opportunity
and I
again.
wish you the best in your future endeavors, and I hope you do something differently this time around. But basically, there's much we can take on this segment on Politics Today. Basically, I know that you will be asking questions about what the Honorable said, but we'll leave that for the other half, where we will be joined by discussants as we look at the realignment of opposition on the 2027 election, in as much as we also look at the dominance of the All Progressives Congress.
Thank you very much.
Do stay.
Yeah.
Mobilization for 2027 election amidst protest from opposition is what we're about. And we look at what has been happening, and some say, well, that seems to be having a political system where it's tilting towards the one-party system. But how can we have it healthy for political parties in the opposition ahead of 2027? My name is Philip Omo-Gyukbon, and joining me still on this, I have at my very, very immediate left the voice of the commoners and, of course, the convener of the Concerned Edo Citizens Forum, and he is Roy Oribabo. Big thanks for joining, Roy.
Thank you for having me.
Next to Roy Oribabo is Dr. Okaifo Esegbe, a.k.a. Open Secret. You're welcome.
Good morning, Phillips. Good morning, Nigerians.
All right, with just 2027 inching closely, a lot of questions are being asked with what is happening, across landscape political system, and of course, the political parties, just like we had in the ADC, where the court, had to make sure it made a pronouncement even concerning the leadership of under David Mark and of course under Gombe Bala. Now, all of these factions put together, and the statement of Independent National Electoral Commission, where it said it's not going to recognize the Congress meetings, conventions, and other meetings that they may be embarking on. What do you see about the opposition of this whole political landscape? Do you see this as healthy ahead of 2027, Roy?
Well, it's very unfortunate that we are where we are now. It's very unfortunate. I am convinced that we as a people, we are not doing the right thing. INEC did not also act well. INEC cannot be a judge in their own case. INEC as an umpire supposed to be very careful in any decision they are taking. Otherwise, we will also be seen there as an arm of the government in power. Therefore, the opposition need to also step it up. You know, I'm impressed so far with the level opposition have demonstrated, but they can do more better. Opposition must step up the game, because those who are in position now will not just want to give you the power. You must do something extra. And I've declared to Nigerians that if, as an opposition, if the incumbent system, if they are standing, opposition need to be running. You know, if those who are in power today, if they are crawling, opposition need to also be standing. So that by then you are trying to do something, you are providing an alternative, and you must be able to showcase it that this is what you are bringing, different from what we are used to. Therefore, I'm calling on opposition to be very critical at this material time, because Nigerians are believing in opposition. There is no democracy without opposition. Even life of all of us, life is all about opposing and be there. Therefore, for democracy to stand, there must be a strong opposition. The Nigerian opposition needs to be very strong. You recall prior to 2015, how when APC had that formation, you can see the determination. There is no a 10 minutes gap without reading from Lai Mohammed, who was the spokesperson of APC. To me, that was a determination on that. That's the reason why some of us we fell in love with that opposition there and said, yes, Jonathan needs to go. At this material time, we are not seeing opposition to be very strong. It's only the party in power that are mobilizing. The opposition are not mobilizing. They are not reaching out. They are not reaching out. And that's my fear. Opposition need to step up the game. They must be there. Give it to the government in power the way they are giving it to you. This is not time for docility. Otherwise, Nigeria will not get it right. How can you be an opposition? You are hobnobbing. You are hobnobbing with failure. You are not showing that serious capacity. Nigeria need the position of the state of Nigeria today need an emergency. We are in an emergency situation. An opposition must be very definite, very critical, and very proactive. And that is my point about them. And that's the reason why I also blame them when they were entering into this information. I told them that they have to. I told them in that issue that you are going to encounter problem. The problem is that you are not settling those who were initially there, and you also be aware that the lives of Apapa they must come in. You see, in loss, whether you like it or not, there are persons who are spoiler in this country. They must come in. These are political killjoys. No matter how you want to pray, they will come in. And I was warning them against those political killjoys and political insidiots. As of today, they are available.
Okay.
You remember when Obi was doing well in Labour, there was a man called Apapa who came from nowhere and said he's not the chairman. There, as we are trying, immediately Obi left Labour. We are not talking about Apapa. Now ADC is gathering momentum. We're having different names. Kachuku is here with his own fashion. Matthew is there with his own fashion. More factions are going to come. All are distraction. All are to destabilize opposition. Therefore, opposition need to be very proactive. They have to be on the fast lane. That is the only way Nigeria will have an alternative. With the way the opposition is constituted now, I'm scared.
Okay, Dr. Okafor Open Secret, you've been a respondent and regular caller on the show Politics Today, and I'm happy to see you here as a guest. Now, what do you see about the opposition parties? Do you see them lacking capacity in their bid up towards 2027, or you see them as being deliberately sidelined by the ruling class, ruling party?
Well, the issue is that the kind of politics that is being played in Nigeria is that of the winner takes it all. So, because it is the winner takes it all, that is why you realize that even the opposition, they are not stable. They seem to dance towards the people in power, especially the incumbency as far as the presidency is concerned. Now, the kind of politics that has been played in Nigeria is not favorable to opposition in the real sense. Right from 1999 that we came to this present democracy we are practicing, you realize that during the era of Obasanjo, we used to have what they call Ataline, 36 over 36. When they come to the ballot stations, they shoot guns, stuff ballot boxes, and what have you. The only time we had a fair system of democracy was during Bailey Jonathan, when he made us to understand that his ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian. And you saw that was why opposition prospered in the time when that was the time we are talking about Lai Mohammed. You see, as Adenla Mohammed, they called Goodluck Jonathan all sorts of names. There was nothing they didn't do. They carried coffee, they protested, and everything went well. But the reverse is the case today. Those people who were champions of protest as at that particular time are the people in power now. And they don't want to hear protest. They don't want to see protest. And that is what's going on. And they have systematically planted moles in all the political parties that are supposed to be opposition.
So you believe that they are deliberately being sidelined by the ruling party?
Obviously, the ruling party do not want to even hear anything about opposition. All they just want is a free ride, just like they're taking us back, the ruling party, they're taking us back to the time of Abacha, when all the 5 political parties endorsed one politician, endorsed Abacha, and the entire youth body came out with youth earnestly asked for Abacha. So that is what we are saying.
Okay,
so,
but do you see this development making the coalition or making the opposition stronger ahead 2027?
No. This development is crumbling the opposition the more. Why now? INEC had hitherto recognized David Mark and co. as the leader of ADC. As it were now, PDP is more or less non-existence. They are not in existence because they have been totally brought to a standstill. And this is also part of the influence of the ruling party, because we have a very powerful man there who is more powerful, almost more powerful than the president. That is in PDP, in APC, is everywhere. So there is no free, the environment is not conducive for opposition to prosper. That is what we are seeing as it were right now.
All right, let's get your thoughts. You want to react to what he said?
Don't hold brief for opposition.
Exactly.
Don't hold brief for opposition.
Opposition will say,
opposition will show serious capacity. There is no way. There is, in Benin, they will tell you,
okay, but do you see this development as, in the nearest future ahead 2027, creating a stronger alliance?
There is need for a stronger alliance for this country.
Do you see this development?
There is a need.
There's not a system that will freely give it to you. That is the point I'm telling you. Even prior to 2015 election, the system in that issue was not comfortable for the opposition. But they went for it. You can see the determination. You can see that they were very rugged in the process that we need the government. We want to come in contact.
Okay, so what can they do differently to make that work?
What they can do differently, they have to be very proactive. They must make sure
he made mention of possible modes in their midst.
Even the party in power also have modes. You can't only wait from there. Few weeks ago, I was in this station. Somebody was here who was telling me, why are you challenging APC? As I told them, where is the person now? There will be modes in any way.
Okay, but how do we ensure the neutrality of institutions of government in all of this? How do we ensure the neutrality of the electoral umpire in all of this and the agents?
As an opposition, you must be ahead. That is the point I'm making. That we can't continue to be living on excuses. There is no government power that will feel it. Even when Jonathan said, my brother, his election does not want the brother of anyone. He was not sleeping. There were many organizations. You have town, you have transformation ambassadors. People were arrested in this time. You recall people were arrested, but that does not trickle down the people. Opposition must be there. Look at the first opposition coming out in this protest now. But by the time the article was there, Kwankwaso was there, Obi was there, Rebosola was there, do you see police harassing them?
The numbers will be displayed on the screen for us to verbalize for those who are listening via independent radio. The program is Politics Today, your #1 news and current affairs show that comes live simultaneously on independent television and radio. And I've been speaking with Roy Orivabo, who is the voice of the commoner and, of course, the convener of the Concerned Edo Citizens Forum. And, of course, Dr. Okaifo Esiegbe, aka Open Secret, and we are ahead of the 2027 election. Mobilization of opposition in order to realign with the political stream ahead of 2027. And my name is Philip Omo Gyukpong. Now, let's get it settled. Yes. As regards how to get it right for the voters, yes, for instance, because they are the major stakeholders. Yes. Do you see this development as worsening voter apathy or the otherwise?
Well, the way the government in power, the party in power, their body language, their outcomes shows that the voters will not actually matter in 2027. That is the body language. Now, you have heard that they keep telling us in Edo State they are going to produce 2.5 million votes. They are going to produce 3.something million votes. Whereas the total number of voters in Edo State is not even up to a million or so. All the voters that will be voting that will be turning out. So you realize that if you say anything against this government in power, they will look for you and find a way of bringing you down. You were talking about the PDP just now. The PDP, as it were today, the wicked fashion, the Budu fashion, says that they don't have need for any presidential candidate for this 2027. Now, the ADC that seems to be the viable opposition that is on ground now, for the latest that is happening now, they seem to have been dismantled. As it were now, there is no ADC before Nigerians. ADC that is existing now is just in our heart. But by
you mean ADC?
Yes, ADC. Because why?
Well, it's a process.
That's what we're saying.
It's a process.
But as it were now, they don't have a recognized executive.
For now.
For now. So that's to say they don't exist by law. So who are what's it called now? The voters they're going to vote for? Because PDP have already agreed now that they are not going to feature any presidential candidate. And the ADC that we're talking about
now... It's not true. PDP have not told you they won't feature any presidential candidate.
But the
ADC, their last convention, they are announcing that they will be presidential.
That was the one that happened in the...
No, the one that just happened 2 weeks ago.
Oga Wike said that they are not, have always found that they are not...
That was before the last convention.
So, the last convention. But leave that aside. But the issue now is that as it were today, there is no viable opposition on ground. There is no opposition on ground because the government in power has succeeded in dismantling the powers and influences of the opposition. Let us face reality, as it were. The PDP today now, who are the PDP in the state?
But are you saying nothing can happen to make a change?
Something can happen if only the same people, the people in power, the Emilicons and those who will tell you that if you are not going to vote for this party, just walk out of this field. Just leave these premises. If they will allow. So we are at the mercy of the APC, as it were, right now. So whether we like it or not, that is the reality on ground. Otherwise, tell me who are in those states on several occasions the ADC has attempted to have a meeting or what have you. We know what has happened to them. Even 4 days ago, we learned that a guest house or a hotel was closed down because a certain musician came there and was talking somehow against the ruling party.
Okay, for our listeners on Independent Radio, thank you. You ventilated. For our listeners on Independent Radio, the number to call is 0807 777 0300. 0807 777 0300 and call in, and we will be taking your call and ensure that you are civil in your presentation so that we can have it healthy. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, sir. This is Ralph. You're Ralph from the GROA.
Okay, Ralph from GROA. You've been following the conversation. What's your contribution?
I think the man who has very woefully will be blaming anything. Blaming Nebo, blaming the bird in the sky, blaming the tree, blaming the breeze, because they are very woefully in order for them to put their house in order. Why will you be forming a coalition? You have not been able to put it in order. You are blaming APC. How can APC have to come and be destroying your party? Is that how we should seek truth and report it live? That's what we take us to the next level, not by blaming, and we'll keep on feeling woefully. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Ralph. Okay, well, let's look at the role of INEC in all of this. And of course, it's expected that they really show neutrality. But are your thoughts different about the activities of INEC just now, Roy?
INEC as a body is an umpire. They have told us that they are going to conduct a fair election. We the people need to also show that seriousness that we need an election. And that's the reason why I'm telling Nigerians, if you are given a platform to talk, don't discourage Nigerian voters. Don't be telling Nigerians that the election have been won. We should stop this business. Nigerians need to be very determined not to take their country back. When you are telling people the election have been won, they will read you and they will do. You are discouraging voters. The voters need to come out of that day to come and cast their vote. We need to encourage Nigerians to come out. Voters has been voted.
Let's quickly take this caller. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Mr. Mokibo.
Okay, what's your name and where are you calling from? And quickly jump at it.
My name is Mr. Janla calling from Sesiva.
Mr.
Janla calling from Sesiva.
Go ahead, Mr. Jala.
Good morning, Mr. Rory, my brother, my friend, my uncle, my cousin, my nephew, everything.
Thank you, my brother.
I've said it all, and I will call you after the program. Don't discourage people when you have a platform to talk to people. I've never seen anywhere in the world where a leadership of a party transfer as you are transferring my United players to Man City. It's only in Nigeria I see that which this is doing. You just wake up one morning, you transfer a leadership of the party. Meanwhile, the constitution of the ADC said for you to a national chairman to resign, the deputy from that same zone will take over the affair of the party. They more from the south. No. Two again. To be a member, to be national chairman of the ADC, you must be 2 years in that party.
All right.
If you be 2 years in that party, no. Mr. Don't discourage people to vote. And you said if you do anything, the party, the APC will come after you. I want you to put one person that are so wrong, the APC and come after in the Dutch of Nigeria. But if you keep on alleging, good morning.
Thank you, Mr. Jala. Well, he directed that to you. That you shouldn't discourage voters.
It's not a matter of discouraging voters.
Okay.
In this country, I started my reference from 1999 when Obasanjo was in government. Are we not in this country when we were having?
Okay, your final words.
35. What I'm saying is that we know that ringing is the merchandise of politicians in this country, and the other die of vote one way or the other. It is not much of those who cast the vote. It is much about those who count the vote.
Okay, let's quickly take this last caller. Hello, caller.
Calling from GRE.
What's the name, please?
Yeah, my name is Matthew.
Okay, go ahead, Matthew.
Yeah, the true fact of this 2027 election has really tell on us. 2027 election is a walk-on day for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In reality, it's reality. We have to face reality.
Thank you, Matthew.
We have to face reality. The reality is that
I give you 30 seconds to make your final statement.
Yes, the reality is that we are seeing what the game that is ongoing. That at the end of the day, we may be having one presidential candidate in 2027. Because if you say the voters should go and vote, who are they voting for?
All right, thank you.
When there are no other parties, they bring candidates out.
Thank you. Your final words, Royal Riverboy, in 30 seconds.
Anybody who is telling me that the election is already being settled, that's a lazy man push. And Nigerians need to quickly possible. We have to be aware of those personalities. We are Nigerians. We have a member of the League of Voters in this country. Let voters go and vote. Let us come back to vote.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for taking our time to be part of this. We've heard it all, and ahead of 2027, as it inches closely, we must ensure that we dot the I's and, of course, cross the T's to make sure that we have a peaceful, healthy election that will be seen as credible and, of course, healthy for voters to turn out. My name is Philip Omo-Gupon. Big thanks, listeners on Independent Radio, and of course, viewers. Big thanks to you, Mr. Jala, Ralph, and Matthew for calling out. We do the same time next week. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your event to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader. one done too bad, oh. Oh, oh, this one done too bad, oh. Oh, oh.
No be moto na gully for Igwebe. No be moto na gully for Igwebe. I just tell government send your engineers come here. Hey, whoa. They say all year before, how's this day?
Also, waiting they happen.
But the people for the area, they don't try some palliative. But that palliative is not good enough. Not be motor though. Growing gully. As I waka they go now. And they go Igwebe roundabout. Down. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. However, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, anywhere on a day they watch us, online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok, for ITV, and then for Igwebe, local government Igwebe. And I did for Zebu quarters. So they go so, you go see where I want to go appear. They say if Edo State government, Ministry of Works, if they don't send their engineers come here, landlord and landladies, wait there for this quarter. See also.
Also, waiting they happen.
Okay, where with this?
We did Zebu for Igwebe.
For Igwebe local government.
Igwebe local government, Igwebe. Yes.
I stopped for roundabout near that Igwari primary school. Okay, now what be this have been now waiting happen here? Waiting happen here?
Not be moto. Na gully. When I be small pikin, this thing never start. Now I don't have the wrong person now. When rain fall, erosion will just pass because God designed Igwebe. All the water went there from Afuda, Uhe, Oyomo, Idiglogo. All of them are here, they come. So they pass freely. So when we small, that's late 70s. All of us the wrong person. Before this thing can develop. It is surprising. Because this, where we did so, it is very risky because a lot of things even they live inside this gully. If you look now, this gully is at least 12 to 15 feet deep. Look, see the width. So we they call on our governor, able governor, may come help us. This thing actually start when they do that Igwebe Uromi Express Road, 1977. When they do that 1977, they can put two small covert. And we as children for primary school, we they pass the covert to cross the express under. Now we tell they go school.
You they talking about like 40 years ago because they see what they did for your help.
1977, I tell you so. 1977. So when rain fall 3 times, that covert block, the water can begin return. As the water they return, it can begin pursue people for houses. Can begin kill house, kill. In fact, here now this gully put for you. If you go down, it don't scatter everywhere. Don't pursue people for house. It don't. Then, if the water that road because as they take down when they take high, water no coffee they cross up. The water can't return. If the water manage cross up, it will spread. People farmland. Why?
Hey!
Why? So with the big governor, if they come, make them look, because that express, God to help us. You get river Ogbodu, where this erosion they go.
Okay, I see water they call you water. It they go
straight to Ogbodu. So as they do that express, Uromi to Agbo, they block them. They can't put those small covers. When the cover block, the water could return. Come begin pursue people.
I'll go see Amo.
Where you go? I go follow you. So up to now, if they want help us, that road they go first cut and put better gutter, make the water take go.
But if they live here like this, it go tell they go, you never see some gully where I don't show.
No. See this front here, where this pole they so. House they here before. This pole when it bends so. House they there house. This electric pole so. Somebody house they there. You see where this banga tree they so? Restaurant they there. This one they tell you so 77, 78, 80. Restaurant they there. From that place go now be the old Igwebe market.
Why the landlord is waiting this area for over years? Why we not shut? Come on.
What did they know? Not what did they sabi they will do? Not be who know road will show person road. We thank God say we they see you here now. May you help us cry out. May they come to our rescue. Because body don't pee.
Hey,
body don't pee. You don't see where we do so.
You got one of my friend Alice
Imosili. Yes.
No let me rest.
Go see Papa's here. If they feeling like me. None of us grew up for here.
Alice.
None of us grew up for this.
Hey.
That old market so. You know say the market, they don't desert them now. They don't carry market go on that place. Because people come begin fall for gully. When you want, people want cross with bike, you go fall, you know that.
May you different.
You know where you they go so? You know where they go? You don't see this gully. You won't go come out for garage. Now garage they go now.
So Oga, waiting you to say Edo State government if you can do for this place.
Yes, Edo State government get a lot to do. When the last administration come, the road from Express, they can't do C4, they can't do and pass back of the market, go join Bank Road. The major here, where me are you this one a major road? When soldier they here in the 70s, after the war, here na major road. Now that same place so where soldier they, now they put college education now across the road. So make them come help us. If they want help us, as in that road, don't first break that road, put a better gutter to take the water go river. Then this gully, they go. That will put gutter both sides, channel and go.
Big one.
All this water storm when Baba should do for Ewa Road. If you do it here, it don't finish.
Okay, those type.
If once you put that water storm Baba do for Osho.
Those drainage.
When do for Ewa Road there, the water don't go. Now just that road, they need to cross them. If they don't cross them, and when they like me they do here, the water will return. Because that major road was the barrier. Now it's start them. Otherwise, everywhere, God arrange them. As the water they flow, you get where they pass. By the time this one they flow past here, small with they play inside, small sand, they find. When that road come cross, water don't feel pass. God, come begin the water come begin keep it.
As you watch them, drop your comments, share them, like them. However, Edo State Ministry of Works, Edo State Watershed Water Agency, Erosion Control. Huh?
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen.
No fear, drop your comment. I did for Igwebe, Gully.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. This one come to battle.
I don't suffer, not be small. If they fall for this area, I be. Very bad.
Yes, very bad. If you full of water full everywhere for you almost full safe.
We can't want big boot for there.
You say for them.
They shake the area.
You see, they shake away.
They shake away.
Yeah, they hot. You go sit down and not be fast.
If they fall, now they fear. So now what make Governor Kodwa?
Yes.
When I lead them, I beg her, say whoa whoa. Akpa komisa whoa whoa. Akpa komisa whoa whoa. Akpa whoa whoa. Monday whoa whoa. His Excellency, they say me you come Igwebe.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
See, this house belonged to my mother. There was a restaurant.
This house?
Yes. This is where I was born and grew up. This very
house. Are born you?
Yes.
And you are more than 50 years now?
Yes, I'm 55 years old. That was a restaurant here owned by my mother. 2 buildings. This is a market square. People do buy and sell. My brother here operates this store. I was a beer parlor here. Drinks, beer meat. This was an industrial place. There's another house here by the pole here, owned by my uncle. All this line, you see those repairer, the barber were occupying all these places, down to garage. And at the extreme end over there, there was a big hall there. It was a market shop for the Gari women. They buy us to the north. A very big store where major people sell and buy. This was the major market we have in Igwebe. You trade here, you trade in Palace here. This was the highest market. A day to market, today is a market day. Like yesterday, you see a lot of people coming from Onitsha, Agbo and Omunede.
For this place, so?
Yeah, they will sleep overnight against today to buy food stuff and return them back. But today, as you can see,
what's your name?
I'm Mr. Augustine Esangbedo.
Esangbedo?
Yeah.
When they born you and when you they grow up, this one not there yet now.
I never see anything like this.
What it happen?
Nah, this gully, as my uncle was telling, you understand? There was not anything here. This was a major express, direct. People buy and sell here. It was because of this gully that this market definitely closed down.
So now all the waterways say they come from
everywhere. Dumbeka, Uhe, Dilogo, Oyomo, all are coming down to this very place. There about 2-3 years ago, if I'm not missing words, there was some tree here. The car company came, said they want to dualize the place. You got me? This is my mother. So, as I set up though, we were all happy, praying that the government should come to our aid and rescue us from this. Because if you go to the Dumogo side now, more than about 15 buildings there have been condemned by this place.
For that side?
If you go to the end, you will see today, people are not living in that place again because of this golden erosion. Where we are standing now, there's our buildings here. We're all living
where we stand, so how's the day?
Yes, that's the day. We interact together. When it was not costing a lot of havoc, my uncle now brought this thing just for the other neighboring community to cross over here. This is a chassis of lorry.
Okay, wait.
This is a chassis.
Okay, lorry chassis. Okay, that will the yes. Okay, chassis for trailer.
Yes.
No, put it here. So
I will take on construct here. There were 2. After getting expansion here, one fell into this very place. That was how we lost. If you watch now, this is a chassis.
People they pass here.
We risk it.
May you fair risk up. Wait.
This is a chassis now. See, this is a vehicle. A big vehicle. You see to it? This is that's a chassis. You see to it? I cross here every day. I play over here. There was nothing like this here.
Which quarter be that side?
This is Idumomo. This is Zebu community.
Okay, it's Zebu community?
Yes.
For Benin, we still get to Zebu community.
This is my community, Zebu. Where only I came from, Igwebe. This is only our compound, where there's a big mango now. After the king of Igwebe, you see this second community here. This is only our compound, where you see a big mango.
You mean say some people are Benin people, they be one? Who they call me? Who they call me?
So, please, the governor, Excellency, Senator Modokwe should come to our aid. People have lost their building, homeless, because of this. So I beg in the name of God, they should come to our aid and help us out.
Where your mommy where they see us now? She died.
We went inside again now. We are dying here. A lot of buildings have destroyed here.
Cameraman, come.
Yes, direct to garage now.
Okay, wait first, make it. Come, no fear. Cameraman, come. My cameraman name na Ehoe. Come, no fear. I don't hear. You see?
I'm going to show you a pump there, federal government pump. It's inside the hole now. Go where we are very small, we fetch water at the pump. If you go front before the pump, so
from town road now, from Egbore primary school now, from that Alabaso.
Yes.
Now they go so.
Like this.
Now see they go road to that side.
Exactly.
Hey, whoa.
Has been a long time. Any government will call, they will promise, no one will turn back again. I beg in the name of God, Modukpa with Sanishama, it should come and help us. And
you say talk to an idea.
Why? Your Excellency, sir. Mr. Augustin Sangbodovi Gwebe, the book quarter. And no, you know, we are maybe say, hey, Nata, Your Excellency, Uwan will Bonavena, Kakabo, whatever destroy. And you know, I carry Vena, again, Mary Woha. And no man reckon, I can't even know. And Mahmoud, I know who are very. I do a kivena, and I owed Igwebe market. Because I know you know Arivena. At the end of the day, I must kiss Venari. Master Rivena, Governor by AIG Woma, and Nikigopano, Eakigo by Caterpillar, Ekigopano. And why, whoa, Maimia. Donovan family Uyona. I'm Yaro Robovania. I want to manage one of the Canon or Yakari. I manage Ariveni, I'm Yakibo Muhe, Ekigo in a Bowa. Any school need to the express educational revenue. I'm a runner, Madame Scooby. So let him alone. I tell you what to call. Let him out in the mat village. Namerica and not drinking. And maybe a governor, yes, as you are talked by Abu Baba.
Waiting they happen.
I was born and brought up here. My mother had a shop here.
Your mother had a shop here?
Yes, this girl place destroyed it.
Then I say area journalist was here.
Mama,
Nene, over for. Call you. I call your area. They say if I get stop before for them.
I'm not the parking stop.
But mommy, this if I did here before.
I'm a car. Mama, I bought ya so hell. A lupuna, oh, Hamalo. I'm a mega. Two-room store, remember you. Omenaheba. In a two-room store, Menaheba.
2 rooms?
Eh, remember you. It's sorry if I will not get to the Menaheba, I'm not back here. Hotel Menaheba.
Mommy, this hole when I see for you. This hole here. This one. If I did here before.
I'm a car, my man, boy, at here. And no Vuna. Or my car, everywhere in a hand doorway. Well, I'm not Tonwa, and then my man bought another Diana. I'm a rat on my good tower. Goody. Get here, I know. Man,
what make governor come do?
Me when the governor don't know you, man. No salo by no trouble, no harbor. Or I will my bed with Freddy Boulay. And then Mamma got a new Vuna when I hear, and I hear even my mouth there. My mouth then I like better. And I can my door, my make my like better. And I may not be stopped or in a here, Mela.
Mommy, not true they say this bush na market before.
Na market na. Na market.
Yeah, this say you know some speak pidgin, you don't knock on the market. I go pass your message to governor.
Okay.
Make governor make the contour. Say friend they fall, you go the fear.
Na. I look at the man got shake you. My make my tete.
Call you. You go reach 100 years. Bye. Oga.
RTV.
How you dey?
Go soon.
Now this area you dey.
Now that has a day. If I want to go garage now, I'll go past this journey. The worst part today, na person even fall for this thing.
Hi.
Not be lying.
You una call this is there before this thing come chop like this.
We not see una na total who go there. No, who go there? As I don't see you now, I dey tell Baba God thank you. As I don't see you today, I dey happy.
So the water where they come from Igwebe?
As that has go even the heat, sometimes he go climb up. Ibo say Makachuku. They tell you. Thank you, sir.
Edo State Erosion Control, Edo State Ministry of Works, Edo State Government, I did for Igwebe local government. I did for Izebu quarters and Idwongo.
happen.
However, the same I wrote before. Some people who don't stay in this area for like many years. The thing shocked them. So they follow me, they waka, they come. My brother, how you doing?
Fine, oh, well done.
I did for Igwebe.
Yes, so.
Where are they so?
You're there in Zebu community, Igwebe, and Dumogo.
From roundabout near Gwade Primary School.
To this place. Thank God say you don't see how the place be. This if rain they fall.
With now more to be this Sabina.
See, here was formerly a road, a major road.
Major road?
This major road, what you are seeing now, it was a former major road. Gradually, it get to this stage. Nobody. So we are appealing to Governor Monde Okpebo.
Look my eye.
Governor Monde Okpebo, I beg. Rescue us for this gully. He has taken many souls unaware to government. So please, we are apologizing. Please, sir. Monde Okpebo, Akpakomiza, you have been doing it and you will do it. And you are God sent to rescue Edo people. We believe you. You are not just there to speak English for 8 years. Those who spoke English 8 years, they have done.
What they go do here now? What did they go do?
Yeah, now they apologize. May help us do one.
Like
people they fall. See, it rain fall now like this. All the erosion when they go ben now here. All the whole erosion when they go ben now here. Even they fall now, everybody they fear. If you see now, say some people say for them to cross this place, you see some bridge. They're not born their way.
That means when governor said the engineers coming Gwebe now.
Hey, it may say now, I beg. I don't need that. I beg Governor Monde Okpebo. I beg. One word. Monde Okpebo. Wo rekpa mai. Ma via bi Gwebe. O yamale ramudeni governor with Gwebe na. People don't come up for house. They don't abandon their houses. For this side now, people don't roof. They don't abandon house. Erosion don't cover their houses. So please, Monde Okpebo, we believe you. We believe you.
Thank you, Shop Loco.
Thank you.
Hey, whoa. No fear. Share and drop your comments. And therefore, Igwebe, local government, Igwebe. The only local government wait there for inside the local government. But therefore, Uzebu quarters, it won't go. You know, if you come in land, you will see different quarters. Hey, whoa. What else, sir? I got this community today. I they come Kako.
Na road before.
Yeah, na road.
Yeah, na road before. Yeah, na road. It's coming from West. From West. Yeah, na road. Now because of the erosion that cut it. You see?
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV. ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there, thanks for joining us on this week's edition of the program Icons on Independent Television. Icons is a program specially designed to showcase individuals, personalities who have made giant strides in our society in a very unique and special way. So you can learn from their stories, learn from their journeys, and imbibe some of the values, the culture, and the style of leadership that has defined their personality over the years. And bringing those values to bear in your life will definitely change your story. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. It's always a delight to bring you this program every other week. In today's program, we have a generational prophet, a pastor of pastors, a teacher of teachers, a minister of the gospel with outstanding impact, an educationist par excellence, a spiritual leader who has continued to impact this generation, and I dare say even generations unborn. We're privileged to have in our midst as our guest for this week on the program Icons, the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church, former National President of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, the one and only Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode. It's a pleasure to have you on the program Icons, sir.
Thank you, Sonny. It's my privilege, and I thank you for counting me worthy to be part of this program.
Fantastic. I'm very honored to be interviewing you because I know as a child I watched you on television ministering. I watched you in crusades and several other opportunities that I had, and I'm grateful to God I have the privilege to be interviewing you on a day like this. Share with us, what was it like growing up, looking at the heights that you've attained globally, the impact that you're making globally, ministry-wise. One would believe that you were born with a diamond spoon, or at least a golden spoon, or even a silver spoon. What was it like growing up?
Well, I can't tell you there was no spoon when I wore a wooden spoon. So it's a very typical rural setup, and to a family that was barely making it. So all we knew was the house, the farm, the river. So, Obanosa, which was then called Owa, was a very rural community. And I grew up the third of 15 children. That was life, what it was, and I didn't have the privilege of going to school. I grew up, many of my mates were, those who could afford it were in school, but my parents couldn't afford to send me to school until the government of then, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, proclaimed free education for all children. It was then I went to the primary school in Obadosa. That was the beginning of my educational journey.
Fantastic. At what point did you move to Benin, and when you got to Benin, what were those activities that you got to serve involved in, before venturing into ministry, as it were?
Well, I came into Benin City. I was sick, but I had the burden of having myself educated. I went to the St. Patrick's Secondary Modern School, where St. Paul Catholic Church is now.
Okay.
It was all struggles. I was telling our students yesterday, I sold newspapers in this town to sustain.
So you were a newspaper vendor?
Yes. To sustain my educational aspiration. So that was what it was like.
At what point did you come to the conclusion that ministry was a calling? It was something that you would do for the rest of your life?
Well, first I pursued my aspiration in the field of engineering. When I finished from the secondary modern school, I went to Electrotechnical College, which is now Federal College of Education, Technica in Asaba. That was the year the Civil War broke out. So that made us to return back. And I went to the Government Trade Center. It was about struggles. I finished my City and Gas of London certificate in electrical installation. Then I continued pursuing my education in engineering. I worked. I left the Ministry of Works as a higher technical officer before I traveled abroad for that theological training. But in 1972, I turned my life over to Christ in a crusade organized by the late Archbishop Vincent Idahosa. It was almost immediately, as at that time we were told, you will be not discipled, and you begin to also tell others. So it was later that year, I attended the local Bible school, which is now All Nation, almost immediately. And the work of ministry started on part-time. So it was when we built the Miracle Center, the church built the Miracle Center. Then everybody was moving to the new auditorium. But the late Archbishop asked me to stay over in Yarrow to continue to pastor the place. That was where actually my pastoral work started.
So you were more or less like the first bishop of Church of God Mission Yarrow, so to speak.
I wouldn't call it bishop because at that time, of course, there were no bishopric. The late Archbishop, I was there when he became an Archbishop. So, but he trusted me to be the station pastor in the Yarrow and became a district superintendent of the area, including up to Ondo State. So it was a privilege for me.
Within those years you were in Church of God Mission with the Archbishop,
yes.
What were those values, those qualities, characteristics that you got, and how did that influence you into starting your own ministry and being able to sustain the ministry since, I believe, 1988?
Yes.
Onward.
Well, you will never blame the Archbishop for not teaching you the Bible. You will blame him for teaching you too much. Because you can't go to his service and hear stories. You know, his Bible. I had that privilege to be raised on a solid foundation. And, it has kept me over the years. In those days, you don't go into ministry for what you will get. I was pastoring in Yarrow. I was still working in Ministry of Works. And it was just my joy to serve. I never had a thought that a day like this will come. So I see it today as preparation stages of my life. And I will forever be grateful to God for the solid foundation that I had. I have, like you know, traveled quite far and wide, and I've held several positions, leadership positions. But that foundation is what is keeping me. And I have remained focused on him. He called me.
Fantastic. If you just joined us, the program is Icons. Our guest today is Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode, the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church, one-time National President of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, sharing with us the thoughts about life, his journey of life, and the values, strategies that have impacted and influenced his personality today. Is quite inspiring, very motivational. And I'm sure you're learning one or two things from this conversation to add value to your life. We'll take a short break. The program will be back in just a moment. Please stay. Many thanks again for rejoining us on the program Icons. Our guest is Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us this honor and privilege to have this interaction with you. In 1998, you founded Gospel Light International Ministry, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church. How did that come about? Did you hear God? Or like some say, there are two categories of church leaders today. Those whom God called and those that called God.
Yes. Well, I don't really want to take you into the circumstances that surrounded my life at that time. In all honesty, if anyone had told me that I would leave Church of God Mission, I would never have believed. I had good relationship with the leader, the leadership. I rose to the highest ruling body, the National Executive Council of the church. I was trusted to handle very sensitive areas of ministry. But, you know, there was this storm that came, like as I said, I don't want to really go into it, but it pushed me to a place of prayer. When it looks around at all that I thought I had was collapsing. So I know I spent quite some days in prayer. Prayer broken spiritually cried to God the situation I found myself. But then it was the 7th night of that my prayer exercise. I heard God speak to me. You don't, if you are around me, you don't. I'm not like those who say God say you go to the toilet, God say you should clean up. You know, but I tell you, Duke, God spoke to me. And what he told me was to unconditionally forgive all I perceived hurt me. And that he was going to use me to start a new work. He put a lighted candle in my hand. I'm telling you the real thing. And asked me to go light others. So that's where the gospel light came up. We started in my sitting room. I had no money, I had nothing. About 12 people gathered with me in my sitting room. The next Sunday after it, we went to NIFO to cut palm leaves, palm tree, and build a bamboo shade behind my house for a service.
Where was your house at this time?
At Webo Street, behind Texami Road. So that was my first house, which I bought that land with Udoji. If you were brought up there.
I heard about the Udoji award.
So, but anyway, that was how we started. And miraculously, God provided a place for me. Well, we were only in the bamboo shade for one Sunday.
Wow.
The next Sunday, I found a hotel room in Edre, former Edre Hotel along TV Road. That was how the journey started. It has been one level of growth to another. We spent less than a year or so in a hotel. Then God provided a warehouse in Muselu where we renovated, and it just started growing. We ran 2 services there before we moved down here.
Wow. That was really fast. And it really showed that it was God that called you and wasn't you that called him.
Well, we laid the foundation of the church here.
Yes.
I think 2 of our elders left the church. They told me it was over ambitious because it was too big, and the burden of how we're going to build
raise the money and build.
So the idea was build some 4 corners, something, and so this is the place now that has become too small. Because where we have a convention center, so the growth is continuing.
Interesting. Let's talk about ministry of yesteryears compared to what we have today. There are those who would believe that perhaps ministers of the gospel of yesteryears didn't really imbibe the right values and virtues in the subsequent ministers. So that transformation, that transition wasn't proper, and that's why we're where we are today. What's your take on the church yesterday, today, and the future against the background of some of the clear-cut realities that we see in ministry today from pastors, men of God, and all of that?
Well, in all honesty, I wouldn't absorb my generation from blame. It bothers me at times whether we have been able to impart the total truth to the upcoming generation. At the time that some of us came into ministry, the church was impoverished, very, very impoverished. I remember when my pastor then, the later bishop, bought a 504 station wagon. I mean, the press all over this country spoke against him that, how can a pastor ride such kind of,
expensive car?
So he was a very strong man. He could stand firm on what he believed. So he began to teach. We began to realize that you can serve God, go to heaven, and still be relevant here on earth. That's what the Bible teaches. So the God who saves our soul doesn't say we should suffer, live in abject poverty here until we get to heaven. So that discovery brought what they now call the prosperity gospel. I think the inability to manage, strike a balance is where our problem is. I'm worried. We ran into a problem. I led the Pentecostal church in this country for 8 years. It was a great honor for me. But the Pentecostal church in Nigeria is a kingdom with many kings. So for me, I mean, there are several colleges of bishop, whatever title you think of, we have them. So at times control or passing instructions are difficult. I mean, how can me, a pastor, now tell Archbishop, sit down, don't do this or do this, you know. That's been one of the problems. Then, of course, there are many young people that left the university and speak good English. You know, they have read the Bible, and most of the time they come out, some of them come out with greater crowd, greater following, and they have more money than you do. So are you going to tell him, call him to order, you know? So these are some of the issues that we have. We read in the book of Judges that Joshua died at the age of 110. And all the elders who outlived Joshua, they served God. And all those generations passed. Then there arose another generation. It is that another generation that is the challenge. They did not know what God did for Israel. We need to let our upcoming generation know our values. Many of them are more educated than some of us. They studied Greek and Hebrew and Latin, which we never had opportunity to do. I do know that revelation is progressive, but they also must not forget that even the little we knew helped them. Many of them got saved out of that little message that we had. And I'm concerned, one of the marks by which you know a man that has derailed from God is the spirit of arrogance. And he says, it is one of the marks. God taught me early in life to know that there is nothing that I have that has not been given to me. And the Bible says, when you have done everything you have done, so you should say to yourself that you are an unprofitable servant. You've just done what you ought to do. And I think that has guided me in my journey. That's what I was saying.
Thank you very much, sir. It's been a pleasure talking with you. I know that the thoughts that you shared are things that anyone with the right senses imbibes and takes advantage of. Will definitely have profound impact in such a person's life. Thank you very much, sir, for your time.
Thank you.
And once again, happy birthday to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that's been a program for today on Icons. And our guest has been the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church. The journey, quite an interesting one, starting out life with being a newspaper vendor. I'm sure at that time you never imagined what it would be today. The same for you. That's a story that should motivate you, inspire you to look at the brighter side of life, irrespective of where you are today and how things are with you. Until I come your way same time next week on Icons, I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Have a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to yet a fresh episode on the program Law and You, as we spotlight very important, issue that we see every day in our everyday transactions. Now, do you know that owing money in Nigeria can cost you more than just the interest? It can cost you your peace of mind. It can also cost you your dignity. It can cost you even sometimes your life. A situation where, you get midnight calls after getting your daytime calls, from those that you took the money from. To a point even where you are being harassed or sometimes even brutalized, and also to a point where you are facing a demand notice or a court order, and then law enforcement and all the rest. How then can we draw the line legally, or what the laws of the land apply to where we can draw the line between what is a legal means of recovering debt and what is also an illegal means of recovering debt? My name is Philip Omo Gupon. This is the courtroom where we'll look at these issues and find a way to resolve them. And discussing this with me, I have a legal practitioner with me, and his name is Emmanuel Obakwalo. Big thanks for joining me in this new year.
Good day, Philip. Good day, Nigerians.
All right, so let's look at the background on what debt is before we go into total about where we can draw the line between what can be called illegal debt recovery and illegal means of recovery.
Debt recovery is a pure civil matter.
Oh. It's not criminal?
Civil, yes. And there are legal frameworks.
You mean owing debt is a civil case?
Civil. Pure civil.
If the debtor defaults?
Civil. But there are legal frameworks on debt recovery. And what are these? They are 14 in number. But time may not permit us to begin to go through them all.
Absolutely.
So we may choose some of them. 1, the Companies and Allied Matters Act. 2, the Central Bank Act. 3, the High Court Civil Procedure Rules of various states. 4, the Federal High Court Civil Procedure Rules of the Federation. 5, we have the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Company. These are some of this debt recovery we have. We also have the Alternative Dispute Resolution Act. Now, when you look at debt recovery, like I did say, is a pure civil matter, and it has procedure and processes to be followed. Now, if A gets money from B, or loans money from B, or borrowed money from B, you are to pay back that money based on the conditions upon which the loan was given. So it becomes a contract between the parties. And the party that is now the loanee, the party that is now the debtor, is duty bound to obey the conditions upon which the contract was entered.
Even if the conditions does not meet the requirement by law?
The conditions must be, it is only the court that has the power to interpret whether or not the conditions meet the requirement or does not meet the requirement. Where they don't meet the requirement, the court will find at it.
Okay.
Because, you see,
even if the court frowns at it, but the loanee has signed to that. So there's a contractual agreement.
Yes. Somebody can be that so desperate and assign and go to sign anything that will even be to his detriment.
So can the court admit that, being that the person signed to that agreement, even though it doesn't, or it negates, or it breaches the constitutional provision?
The court may, where it breaches or it violates the law.
Okay.
The court will not accept the conditions.
We ignore the signature.
Yes.
That, or
the court will not accept it in total.
Okay.
The court will want to look at the fairness of the condition.
Okay.
And what it should be, what the law says.
To administer justice.
Yes, with respect to it, because the court only gives justice. And the court looks at, and justice can be two-way traffic. So the court considers that. So, and as such, in such a situation, even the debtor can get the approval of the courts for protection. Okay. The law protects also the debtor. So that is what we look at. Okay. And that is what the court considers when there is a matter of such nature before
this, what you just said is indicative of a contract, but let's look at, as in a written contract, I mean, but let's look at a situation where there's just a verbal agreement, like friendly loans, for instance. I don't want to use the word, but let me use the word, informal loaner or lender giving to a friend, like me giving to a friend and saying, well, 2 months back, I needed money, okay? But by the time my friend now defaults, just a verbal gentleman agreement, you know. By the time he now defaults, do we have the local standard to litigate?
Yes. You know, contracts, there are two types of contracts. There is the implied contracts, which is a verbal contract. It simply means that the contract is not spelled out in black and white. The contract is not written. It takes the form or pattern or nature of a gentleman's agreement. Such contracts, the law also allows it, recognizes it rather, and allows the contract to be between parties. Just as because the law recognizes it, and the law also considers situations of such. There is also the express contract. This one now is a contract entered by the parties where they spell out the contract, the conditions, written, the terms, everything that the parties must do with respect to that contract. And you see, express contract is always easier for the parties who entered it.
For debt recovery,
yes,
it's always easier.
Yes, because of the contract is spelled out.
Documented.
That every person, every Tom, Dick, and Harry can read and understand that this is a contract entered by the parties. However, where in an implied contract or what is known as gentleman agreement, there are also conditions the court will look at, particularly where that loan that was given or the borrowings that was administered frowns are contrary to conditions of debt of loans. I get me, of loans. For instance, the interest. If the interest is overburdensome, if the interest contradicts the percentage as provided for by law, the law will also look at such contract that the parties ought to be fair to themselves with respect to that contract. So what the court
the ground norm takes effect.
Yeah. So what
such a situation.
Yeah. So what the court does is that the court looks at the fairness of the condition between the parties or amongst the parties, as the case may be. So in debt recovery, there are legal process to recover your debt. However, in course of carrying out the debt recovery, if a party, either of the party, choose to assault or batter another, it now has a criminal flavor.
Okay. Before we go there, let's exhaust and explore this aspect you just said, most especially, for instance, for how you call it, a gentleman agreement, verbal agreement. And this does not involve, the lender having the license to do that. How does the court address this?
Where the lender is not a certified lender, it becomes an issue.
For debt recovery, you mean?
Yes,
or
for
to
debt.
litigate? Both.
When you want to recover debt, you follow the processes. If you choose to toe the line of alternative dispute resolution, where a mediator is appointed, even for there to be a mediator, it is the parties that must apply to court. The parties must apply. So the court appoints, or the court appoints to them a mediator for them. But in most contracts today, the parties in their agreement where the loan now is an express one, that means documented. The parties themselves always put in that contract a clause suggesting the process of how to recover the debt. They put a process. They may say, okay, where the loanee violates this, our first step will be that we will both appoint a mediator who is to sit to determine the matter between the two of us. And where that doesn't work, we cannot choose to go to court. Where that happens, sir, the parties, where there is a violation of the terms and conditions of that contract, either of the party cannot just run to court to seek redress. If you go where the conditions of the contract is now brought to court, and the court sees that there is a clause that says that first the parties must go to a mediator, seek an alternative dispute resolution to ensure that this matter is determined, the court will now ask the parties to go and do so. Until that fails, that is when they cannot come to court. And in most modern contracts today, that is the pattern they follow in recovery of debt. They ensure that the process upon which the debt will be recovered is followed, is infused in that contract. So that's why it is safer and better to have an express contract with respect to loan or borrowings.
All right, thank you.
The parties will be more secured than the oral one where there may be a processes or method of denial.
All right. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Well, this is Law and You, in case you're just coming across it. And my name is Philip Omo-Gyukma. I'll be speaking with Emmanuel Obakwalo, a legal luminary. And we're going to be taking a short break, after which we'll delve deeper into the topic, most especially the aspect of harassment and seizure of property. Where does the law draw the line? To stay. Welcome back. The show is Law and You. I still have my guest with me now. Can a loaner or a lender, seize the loanee's property without due process?
No. It becomes an offense. It becomes a crime.
It becomes a crime?
Yes.
Or a civil wrong?
The civil wrong will not metamorphose to a crime, because you cannot seize the property of a debtor or a loanee without a court order.
Okay, a court order must be there.
You cannot, you don't have that power.
Okay, but let's paint a scenario where the lender is not really registered by law.
Whether or not it's not a certified lender or a legal lender, a legal lender cannot seize.
Talk less.
More of a lender that is not certified. You cannot seize someone's property. That's why some of these persons who call themselves private lenders, who are registered, you see them, one of the conditions they give most times when there is need to borrow money from them, they will give a condition of bring a landed property.
Yeah, like collateral security.
Yes.
My mind was going there.
Bring a landed property. And most times their interest, they will want to go and know the land, see where the land is, and they begin to pick interest. So by the time the lender is defaulting, the loanee or the borrower is defaulting, you see them begin to show interest with respect to that land. At times they'll just go sell they pretend to sell the property to somebody, that person will overturn or sell the property to them again. So and when they want to present before the court, if the matter now goes to court, they'll say that they sold. The court will say, no, you don't have that power. You don't have that power. Where there is a default of the contract entered by the parties, the best method or best step to take is to seek redress. Go before the court and say, XYZ had violated the agreement, the contract entered between us or between the parties. And as such, I want to recover my money. The court will come up with a proper judgment.
Okay.
Someone that will even give both parties peace.
Okay, take for instance, in the gentleman's agreement, there was an agreement that if you are not able to pay me in 2-3 months, I pick your car. Is that admissible in court?
It isn't.
Even if the loanee signed to it?
It isn't. You should pay back your money. And even if there's any need for the car to be sold, he should by himself sell his car and give you your money. It's safer and it's legal. But where there's a seizure of the car by the lender,
that becomes an illegal means of debt recovery.
Illegal means of debt recovery. And you know, it suggests crisis between the parties. But mind you, at the point of entering into that contract, the parties enter into the contract with peace, smiles, joy, and happiness. But now that you want to recover the debt, there's now crisis.
Because money is involved.
Not only that, especially where you follow illegal means to recover that debt. There will be crisis between the parties. Where you follow legal means, for instance, you go to court for redress, the other party will even be more afraid.
Okay.
And may want to seek an alternative dispute ADR means of resolving the matter. May say, okay, may tell the court, my lord, can we settle out of court? Maybe at the close of the day, the court may pass such as consent judgment between the parties. But where you toe the line of illegality to recover that debt, it becomes an issue.
Okay, let's look at how a loaner, or rather a lender, can get his debt back in terms of what is being owed, can recover his debt, most especially if he is not having the required license, and there are charges or interest that was inbuilt, because we had this conversation off camera. So I want you to bring back on record as in if such a lender or a gentleman who gave that money out, if he has the legal backing to impute interest when he has no license as a lender.
It's commonsensical. He doesn't have right to request for any form of interest. He doesn't have that right.
On the basis that he's not licensed?
Yes, he doesn't have that right. Because that purported or supposed contract entered by the parties is even an illegal contract. And an illegal contract cannot become legal by seeking redress in the court.
But the court can give it a soft landing, mostly to the creditor, because it was just an act of kindness.
Act of kindness.
Say, for instance, I'm lending money to a friend. It was an act of kindness. And
of kindness.
You can't tell me I can't get the money back, even though I built interest on it.
No, you can't get that interest.
I can't get the money with the interest.
Yes.
What makes you say so?
Because you are not a certified lender.
Okay, so what would the court do, or what do we have as the law?
So it still depends on.
I only get my money back without the
Yes, and it depends on the process you also follow.
Considering the fact that this money has spent months, I would have rather given my money into the business and then it yields profit.
It is not.
Isn't the law going to also find a way to resolve that? Because it involves money that I would have kept into the business and it would have yielded profit.
It is not the duty of the court to know how long the debt has been and the time you choose to recover the debt. It is not the duty of the court. That contract from the outset is an illegal contract. So you cannot now give it the flavor of legality to ensure, because
it passed through the bank, for instance, and it was written loan.
Loan. Mind you, you just told me that it's a gentleman agreement between two friends, and the lender is not a certified lender. So it's the toga on that contract is that it is a mere gentleman agreement between the parties. So he can seek redress to recover the debt, but the interest, he is not qualified to do that. He is not. He can just say, I need my money, stricto sensu. And mind you, there is going to be a counter also from the borrower.
Okay.
To say, no, it was this, it was not this.
Okay, so let's look at the safest way, because it's one thing for you to request for money as a loan. It's another for you to, keep integrity and get this money paid. Now, what's the safest way? Because we are advising the public, for instance, what's the safest way to get money as loans? Is it from just the bank?
The bank.
Microfinance bank also?
Yes.
Certified?
Certified. Go to the bank. Make an application. We have too many banks. We have the Bank of Industry. We have the Bank of Agriculture. It depends on what you want to do with the money you want to loan. Because first, you must convince the bank what you want to use the money for. Not because you want to buy tissue paper. You now go and apply in the court, in the bank, that you need a loan.
Or personal consumption.
Or you want to, or you want to buy phone for yourself. You go to the bank and apply for loan. No. What will the money be used for?
That's where we are, because this stringent means, all right, tied to getting loans from banks, brought a point where we now see loan sharks, digital loans, feasting on the unsuspecting public. So how do you address that bottleneck in the banks, for instance?
Technology also has its own disadvantage. I saw somebody who has an app on his phone, and he was using it to get loans, small loans, from some illegal
loan sharks.
Yes. And one of the days they called him to say, come, you are already owing over 50-something thousand naira. Come and pay. We are giving you 3 days to come and pay the money. And he was running up and down. I said, why did you do that?
So to avoid that, how do we tackle that aspect of the banks, for instance? Because we're going to be rolling this into a fresh episode, and we'll delve deeper into the digital loans that you just made mention of. But before we round off in less than 3 minutes, how do we clear off the bottleneck system in the regular banking system, for instance, that now gave room for all of these, ways by which those who are applying for loans now seek other means instead of seeking the right way where they will not be defrauded. So how do we address the bottleneck system in banks?
The banks should ensure that the processes to get loans are flexible. Because just now it is very cumbersome.
But the bank doesn't allow personal consumption.
No, You cannot, because
Like
you are
said.
hungry, you want to go and apply for loan.
You must
What
demonstrate
do you
that
do
you can
with the
pay.
money? Convince the bank. Because the bank too
Except it's a salary account, for instance.
Yes. The bank too
that can be given on personal consumption.
Yes,
Because
it's
you have
a salary account. Yes.
But if it's
At the
not-
end of the day, when the salary comes, the bank takes the money.
But if it's not, then maybe we'll be looking at the turnover, for instance.
Because one, the bank also consider how much is this person applying for, the amount of the money. So that will now make the bank to be strict and ensure that the process is strict. Why? The bank want to be safer, to ensure that they are not giving their loan to the wrong person, and that their loan will come as at when due. And two, even the borrower will not be a fraudulent person.
Okay.
2. And 3, 4, the borrower too will use the money for the purpose for which it was applied for.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel Obakpolo. Awesome to have you join on this very, very sensitive and fresh topic on today. We're going to be looking at this, an extension, which is the second episode, which we'll be looking at still on debt recovery, both the legal and illegal means. Do well to join us same time next week. I am Philip Omo Gupon. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
kẹrẹ kú yòógbó. Ẹwà ẹ̀dọ̀ dọ̀rẹ̀dọ̀ ẹ̀dọ̀ ní kẹrẹ kú yòógbó. Orí ọba ní ká.
ITV, certainly the best.
Line Badman Shatima visit Boronu once following years. A retired general worsening security on hardship. Dignitaries commiserate Deputy Governor and family. Plus, political realignment intensify in Edo State. Hello there, good evening and a warm welcome to you. This is Independent Television and I am Organic Victor. I have Daisy Leo Asekidi at Abini Network Studio.
Good evening, Victor. How are you doing tonight?
We seem to be having a bit of network challenge right there. Let's bring you the news in earnest. Vice President Kashim Shettima has convinced of President Bola Tinubu to officers and men of the Nigerian Army and other security forces. Our State House correspondent Ika Ruata reports the visit follows the recent loss of military personnel in the fight against insurgency in Borno State.
Boko Haram insurgency has been on the rise in recent months, with Maiduguri experiencing suicide bomb attacks and other parts of the state witnessing spikes in killings and abductions. Thursday witnessed yet another pathetic incident. A fresh terrorist attack claimed the life of Brigadier General Hussein Bramo and several other officers. Vice President Kashim Shettima, who visited Maiduguri Saturday, spoke to journalists at the airport shortly after arrival. He expressed deep sorrow over the death of the soldiers and described them as gallant heroes who paid the ultimate price for the peace and unity of the country. The vice noted that despite painful losses, the country remains hopeful and determined to overcome insecurity, stressing that difficult times would eventually pass. Senator Shettima reaffirmed that the federal government remains committed to supporting the armed forces and families of fallen heroes.
Our families, we grieve with the families. The nation grieves with the families, and the Supreme Court is made by our guard officers and men. But no matter how long the night is, it must give way to the light of the dawn. We are absolutely certain that in the fullness of time, truth, justice, and light come over darkness and madness.
He also prayed for the repose of the souls of the deceased and urged Nigerians to remain united while extending condolences to Borno and other states affected by terrorism across the country.
The federal government is firmly and resolutely behind our armed forces. We'll continue to support them. We'll continue to support the bereaved families, and our prayers are with the families of our brave officers and men. May their souls rest in peace. And may God give the families and the good people of this country And the government and people of Borno State, as of the Federation, including Yobe, Niger, Katsina, Sokoto, Zamfara, Kaduna, the fortitude to bear the irreparable losses.
Expressing confidence in Nigeria's resilience, President assured that the nation would ultimately defeat insecurity. Ikaro Atta, ITV News.
Borno State Governor Professor Babagana Zulum has reaffirmed his commitment to strengthening the resilience of the Nigerian military in the fight against the Boko Haram insurgency. The governor made this known during a commiseration visit to the 29th Task Force Brigade in Benishik, where a brigade commander and several soldiers were killed following an attack on Thursday. John Taylor now reports.
Suspected ISWAP terrorists killed an army general and several soldiers in an attack on a military base in Beneshek, Borno State. The Nigerian military confirmed the overnight assault on the base, located about 75 kilometers from Maiduguri, the Borno State capital. Security sources say killed. Governor Babagana Zulum described the attack as shocking and called for a review of the military security for the attacks.
This is one of the most surprising attacks that I've witnessed. There is a need for us to also review our security architecture, because credible intelligence was received that these madmen were trying to attack this base for about 3 days. I wonder how such thing could happen. Chairman, are you aware? Anyway, I'm here to commiserate with you, especially the loss of the brigade commander. So this is not the time for joy or time to blame ourselves. But there is a need for us to review the entire security architecture and then see how we shall reinforce this particular place. I want to assure you that we shall strengthen the resilience of the army, strengthen the resilience of the community, and ensure that Benishek does not fall into the hands of Boko Haram again.
Brigadier months after the killing of Musa Uba.
A sincere apology for the loss of connection to Abuja. But back to Benin City, the former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nusaha Igbeneghu, has paid glowing tributes to the late matriarch of the Idausa family, describing her as a pillar of strength, wisdom, and unity, whose life left a lasting legacy. Chief Igbeneghu gave the tribute during a condolence visit to the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idausa, over the death of his mother at the age of 95 at his residence in GRA Benin City. Deborah Wefun has details.
During the visit, former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Igbeneghu, sympathized with the Deputy Governor Right Honorable Dennis Idausa and the entire Idausa family in this period of mourning. He acknowledged the matriarch's significant role in shaping values within her family and community, noting that her passing is a great loss not only to her loved ones, but also to all who were touched by her kindness and guidance. Chief Igbeneghu prayed for the peaceful repose of her soul and urged the family to take solace in the impactful and exemplary life she lived.
She has lived a very fulfilled life with successful children left behind. And I'm glad that the children did not have to carry a burden and she passed on peacefully. So it's a celebration, like I said, and we should commend the children for looking after her while she was alive. And now she has gone to rest. May her soul continue to rest in peace.
Responding, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa appreciated Chief Lucky Igbeneghu for identifying with the family at this moment of grief. He described his mother, Madam Esther Idahosa, as an exceptional woman who played a significant role in his life, adding that funeral arrangements will be announced in due course. Late Madam Esther Idahosa passed away on April 8, 2026, at the age of 95. In Benin, Deborah Ubefun, ITV News.
The governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, has expressed deep sorrow over the death of Brigadier General O.O. Brimo, describing it as a painful loss to Edo State and the nation. In a condolence message signed by his Chief Press Secretary, Dr. Patrick Ebojele, Governor Okpebholo paid tribute to the late officer as a proud son of Edo State who gave his life in service to Nigeria. He said General Brimo's courage and sense of duty stood out, pointing out that he remained committed to the peace and unity of the country until the very end. Governor Okpebholo described the fallen army general as a symbol of sacrifice and dedication, adding that his service reflects the values of discipline and patriotism the nation continues to rely on. He extended condolences to the family of the late general, the Nigerian Armed Forces, and all who are grieving, urging them to take comfort in the legacy he left behind. The governor also prayed for the repose of his soul and strength for those he left behind. Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo has flagged off the second phase of his administration's Back to Farm initiative, with the distribution of farm equipment and inputs to farmers across the 18 local government areas of the state. The event also featured the distribution of various farm implements to farmers across the 3 senatorial districts to boost productivity. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has details.
This will boost agricultural activities in the local government, and it will be the beginning of greater things to come in the food security sector.
The event signals the commencement of the second phase of the 2026 farming season. It also featured an exhibition of agricultural products and key sectors within the state's agricultural value chain. Governor Okpebholo, represented by the Secretary to the State Government, Umar Musa Ikhilo Esquire, who monitored the distribution exercise, reaffirmed the administration's commitment to supporting farmers through increased funding and implementation of various agricultural programs across the state. Ikhilo said the Okpebholo-led administration prioritizes food production and security, making agriculture one of the cardinal pillars of the SHINE agenda.
As a government, we will continue to support you with the necessary resources and the enabling environment for you to thrive in the farming endeavor. Our tractors are available. There's going to be so many other farming equipment, sprayers, fertilizers. We all have all of that procured, and very soon they are going to be distributed to real farmers, those who are ready to farm. The governor has also said you should clear a lot of hectares and make it ready for the farming season.
Some of the beneficiaries commended the state government for the intervention and appealed for additional support for the 2026 planting season.
I thank the president, I thank the Edo State governor for what they gave me. I'm one of the beneficiaries of all these things to process my fish.
Continue to guide him, improving in his office, and he should continue to use his office to do this good work which he has already started.
Farm inputs distributed at the event included sprayers, fertilizers, protective gears, fishing processing materials, gas cylinders, farm boots, and other agricultural implements. From Benin, Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
The ASMR of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbeneghu, on behalf of the entire House of Igbeneghu, has extended warm birthday felicitations to Barrister Gentleman Amega on the occasion of his birthday. In a goodwill message, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbeneghu described Barrister Amega as a distinguished legal practitioner, astute politician, and a man of integrity whose contributions to society and commitment to justice continue to inspire many. He commended his dedication to service, professionalism, and unwavering pursuit of excellence and patriotic service to the development of Edo State and Nigeria. Chief Igbenedion also expressed confidence that Barrister Amego will continue to make meaningful contributions to national development. The Isama of Benin prayed for continued good health, wisdom, and greater accomplishments in the years ahead, urging him to sustain his noble ideals and service to humanity. As the politicking for the 2027 general elections gets thicker, politicians have started to realign to enable them actualize their political aspirations. Recently, a former House of Representatives member, Honorable Eyozua Johnson Agwaima, resigned from his former party, the All Progressives Congress, describing the move as a way to correct the wrongs instead of joining other political parties to participate in undemocratic principles. The former dropped the hint during an audience participation program, Politics Today. Efosa Owangwe has details.
The former House of Representative member, Honorable Eyezua Agboneima, who is aspiring to return to the National Assembly, said, as a man of integrity and political grounded, there are limits he can tolerate undemocratic bullying. Hence, he decided to give way and resign from the APC. He said a situation where some persons decided to play God for a party he joined to build from the scratch is unacceptable. He said his aspiration is on course.
Me, I was to be the acting chairman of Code of Conduct Bureau. My former boss, the man that I worked for, that I treasured, I respected, he was moving from pillar to pole to make sure that I was never made the acting chairman.
However, another set of guests expressed divergent views on the efforts of the ruling party to suppress any form of opposition. Dr. Okaifo Esegbe, a lecturer, said it is deliberate to make the country a one-party state, while Roy Ribabo, a human rights activist, disagrees with him on his submission.
The kind of politics that has been played in Nigeria is not favorable to opposition in the real sense. Right from 1999 that we came to this present democracy we are practicing.
Prior to 2015 election, the system in that issue was not comfortable for the opposition, but they went for it. You can see the determination. You can see that they were very rugged in the process that we need the government.
Listeners on radio and viewers on television contributed through phone calls. Politics Today is an audience participation program at the same time on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning. From Benin, Efosa Owangwe, ITV News.
A coordinated attack by bandits have reportedly claimed the lives of hundreds of vigilantes, forest guards, civilian joint task force members, and several civilians in Erena, Shiroro local government area of Niger State. Correspondent Umar Muhammad was on a fact-finding mission to the community and filed in his report.
The atmosphere in Erena was tensed as residents fled for their lives when heavily armed bandits invaded the town at about 12 noon on Tuesday, April 7, 2026. Several security personnel were reportedly attacked while their camps were razed, leading to the death of hundreds, including civilians. Eyewitnesses said the bandits operated for several hours, despite the presence of a military base located close to the scene of the attack. Mala Yakubu Sarkiyaki, a provost with the vigilante group who narrowly escaped with gunshot wounds, said some of his colleagues were killed in his presence. He also alleged that neither the local government chairman, Isiaku Bawakuta, nor the councillor, nor even the deputy governor, who visited Erena a day after the incident, came to see him at the NSP hospital in Shiroro.
Idan har soja za a kawo shi zai kare al'ummar mutane ya ce sai an ba shi oda ne ga mutuwa ana gani a cikin an ba shi oda ai ba za a aiki ba sai a gama kashe garin.
Some stakeholders, including the Chief Intelligence Officer of Gwada in Shiroro and the Coordinator of Markets in Shiroro Local Government Area, Comrade Aliu Isa Yerima, also spoke on the incident.
So we appeal to the federal government to always giving order to our security to assist one another, because without joint task force, we cannot get what we want.
Meanwhile, the attack has forced many residents to flee to safer locations. ITV visited Guada Central Primary School, where some displaced persons have been taking shelter for about 6 years now, resulting in disruption of academic activities in the school. From Mina, Niger State Capital, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
Retired military generals of the Nigerian Defense Academy 27 Short Service Combatant Corps have blamed Nigeria's worsening insecurity on the current economic hardship facing citizens. Defense correspondent John Tennant reports that the Corps president, retired Major General Okechukwu Ugo, stated this while speaking with journalists during an event in Abuja.
The rising cost of living, driven in part by the global economic crisis, has continued to aggravate insecurity across Sahel countries. Experts say the situation has heightened terrorism-related activities, placing increasing pressure on the military and leading to sustained troops deployment to volatile regions. Members of the Nigerian Defense Academy 27 Short Service Combatant Corps are currently marking their 40th anniversary. The corps, comprising mostly retired generals, represent a wealth of experience and strategic insight into Nigeria's lingering security challenges. Speaking during the event, corps president, retired Major General Okechukwu Ugo, attributed the country's worsening insecurity to the rising cost of living.
Because of the current situation around the world, especially in the Middle East, where the United States of America and Israel are fighting with Iran, the cost of living has gone up because of the cost of energy generally, and that also makes people want to get finances from illegal means, and that is why you're seeing an increase in insecurity issues, including kidnapping for ransom, from which people think they will get money.
General Ugo noted that the military is overstretched and called for increased manpower, improved welfare, and the acquisition of modern military equipment.
The Nigerian Army that we were part of is very much overstretched around the country. In our time, we had minimal internal security issues, but today you see that all over the country, there are issues requiring the military as against what the police used to do. So what we think can help this situation is that the military needs to be expanded.
It is hoped that the concerns raised by the retired generals will receive due attention from the government, leading to more decisive action in addressing insecurity across the country. From Abuja, John Tena, ITV News.
The news will return shortly after the pause for some commercials. Stay with us. Alleged trespassers occupying a large expanse of land in Uhie community in Ikpoba local government area of Edo State have been formally served legal notice. The documents delivered on Saturday notified occupants of the alleged unlawful trespass on the land measuring about 500 feet by 2,000 feet. The report by Eisu Namore is presented by Donna Damian.
The property claimed by Professor Nosa Igebo was said to have been acquired in 1993 with a survey plan conducted in 1995. According to the notice issued through his solicitors, several individuals have encroached on the land and carried out construction without authorization. However, in a swift reaction to an immediate enforcement, Professor Nosa Igebo is offering an opportunity for dialogue, acknowledging that many of the occupants may have invested much in developing the area.
The front was okay. There was no encroachment or there was no trespasser, apart from somebody who encroached by 30 feet. But they came to the behind and built houses behind. And the people, Professor Igebo resides in the US, and he used to send people, maybe his family members, to come and check. They didn't know that a lot of buildings were going on behind.
A lot of people has already trespassed from the back, and my brother took them to court. And the court judgment was given in his favor. So we are here now with the lawyers and the belief to serve the notice to let the people know that they are encroached the land, they are trespassers, so that we can come and take possession of the land.
Because he's aware that they have already built, so that's why he's coming again. Instead of coming to come and take possession in full force, he decided to put a human face to come and see them and give them a notice again so that they can come and see him.
Those affected have been given a 14-day window to come forward for discussions with the aim of identifying occupied portions and exploring options for regularization or negotiated settlement. The notice also cautions that failure to comply may lead to legal action, including eviction and demolition. Donald Ehiminyeng, ITV News.
A Benin High Court presided over by the Chief Justice of Edo State, Justice Daniel Kumboa, has dismissed a case instituted by one Sandra Obebo, popularly known as Lady Mechanic, and Patrick Isorian against the House of Representatives member representing Orionwo and Wunde Federal Constituency over his alleged indebtedness. Femi Farayola has details.
In a judgment delivered by Justice Okungbowa, while exonerating the House of Representative member Chief Billy Osawaru, said the case lacks merit. The counsel to the defendant, Robert O., explained that the judgment further proved that there is justice in the judiciary.
Upon being invited by the said lady, she did not honor the invitation. Instead, she filed an application at the High Court of Justice, Benin Judicial Division. And the said matter was handled by the Chief Judge of Edo State himself. The case was instituted by way of originating summons. She didn't come by way of writ of summons that will allow room for parties to bring witnesses to testify in the witness box to prove their case. So she filed an affidavit in support of her originating processes, and the judge, after almost about 11 adjournments in the matter, gave a ruling, a considered ruling. All the allegations leveled against Honorable Chief Dr. Adesuwa Osawaru in the said originating summons were struck out, and the case was dismissed for lacking in merit. So this is a copy of the ruling of the court.
The case, which has been on since 2024, has finally been put to an end. Oluwafemi Falayola, ITV News.
A renowned baker based in the United Kingdom, Emmanuel Avielele, has declared his intention to contest for Owedo East constituency in the Edo State House of Assembly seat under the platform of the All Progressives Congress in the 2027 election. He made the declaration during a meeting with executives and members of the party at the APC State Secretariat in Benin City. Efosa Wangwe has details.
APC members turned the mouse to register their solidarity and support for the aspiration of Emmanuel Avielele vying for Owedo East constituency seat in the Edo State House of Assembly. The members took a walk with the aspirant to express their support for his aspiration. Addressing party members, Emmanuel Avielele said he is convinced that he is the right person to occupy the Owedo East constituency seat in the forthcoming election. He explained that he has a catalogue of developmental projects for youths, women, and the elderly if elected. Mr. Avielele said with his wealth of experience in the banking sector over the years, he will grant soft loans to market women, create employment for youths, and survivor means for the elderly. He told the gathering of his passion and developmental drive for the people of Owedo East constituency and put a smile on their faces.
I will engage, our governor, Senator Monday Okpewolo Akpakomiza. He's doing a lot, as we all know. But I know he also needs support and ideas from people as well, to move the state forward. So we engage corporate organizations outside the state to see how they can come into the state to come and invest.
Earlier, the APC chairman of the local government chapter, Mr. Osamudiame Osarihoe, said the party is open for all aspirants who wish to contest for any position in the forthcoming election. He described Mr. Avielele as someone with the capacity to occupy the seat.
APC is a leadership party. You must be a party man, and any decision taken by the party, I want to advise you to please oblige to it.
APC party Chief Ken Otoekpe expressed confidence in the capacity of Mr. Avelile to represent the people of Oedo East constituency.
Avelile will have it because he did everything extraordinary.
Prayers were offered for the success of his aspirations. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
The political temper in Ovia Northeast local government area Edo State is gathering momentum as Comrade Adesua Blessing Aigbe declares her intention to contest for Ovu Northeast Constituency 2 seat at Edo State House of Assembly under the platform of the All Progressives Congress. She made the declaration during a meeting with executives and members of the party at the APC Council Secretariat in Benin City. Oluwafemi Farayola completes the report.
The declaration by Comrade Adesua Aigbe signals increase in political activities ahead of the 2027 general elections as consultations and grassroots mobilization continue across the constituency. Supporters and party leaders have described her as a committed grassroots mobilizer with a passion for youth development, women inclusion and community advancement. In her speech, the House of Assembly hopeful Comrade Adesua Aigbe emphasized the need for purposeful and responsive leadership, pledging to prioritize infrastructure development, quality education, and improved economic opportunities for the people of Ovia Northeast. She appealed for the support of party members, promising transparency, empowerment, and scholarship programs for the people of Ovia Northeast Constituency 2.
By the grace of God, God willing, I emerge as the House of Assembly member representing Ovia Northeast Constituency 2. I will always be there for my people. Their problem will be my problem. Anything they want, by the grace of God, within my jurisdiction, we will do it.
Responding on behalf of the party, APC Vice Chairman, Ovia Northeast Chapter, Honorable Paul Isere, immediate past Chairman of Ovia Northeast, Honorable Oscar Agedo, and other stakeholders in the APC in the constituency welcomed our ambition, saying our emergence reflects the growing involvement of young leaders in the political space.
I want to wish you well, whatever means you need to succeed in your endeavor, by the grace of God, will be available.
I know that we need some women in the house, and her will be a very good addition.
She is one of our great daughters in Ovia Northeast, so we, the leaders of the party, will see how we go to support us, and she realizes her dreams.
She is our candidate, and we are solidly behind her.
APC Chairman Ovia Northeast Constituency 2, Honorable Solomon Odionge, offered prayers for Honorable Adesua Aigbe to succeed in her ambition. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
A new entrant has joined the race for a seat in the Edo State House of Assembly, as Iziegua Irene Ojo formally declared her intention to contest under the platform of the All Progressives Congress. The declaration took place at the APC Secretariat on Wire Road, where party members and supporters gathered to witness the announcement. The report by Ais Unamore is presented by Ikmomusa Ogiagbe.
Addressing the audience, Iziegua Irene Ojo said her decision to run is driven by a desire to promote grassroots development and provide effective representation for the people of Oedo East constituency. She emphasized the need for responsive leadership, improved infrastructure, and youth empowerment. She also pledged to prioritize the welfare of women and vulnerable groups, noting that inclusive governance is key to sustainable development.
I believe in Edo that would work. It's not enough for me to say, because I can stand here like you said, why should they believe me? I had also invested in Edo. We are currently building a smart city down Airport Road, Reagan to be precise, where we've gone further to, provide street lights, and now we're even building a primary healthcare center for that community. I have been very involved with youth development. I run a Youth Care Global organization where we help young people create a safe haven for young people to transition into adulthood. I've run programs for women, I've run entrepreneurship programs, among others. The goal for me is to continuously do my bit.
Party faithful at the event expressed confidence in her candidacy, describing her as committed and capable of delivering quality representation if elected.
Majority of the persons here today have wished her well, and we pray that all that she needs to do, God will grant her her desire.
She's a transformational changer
people are seeking for change. People who have the audacity, people who have the fear of God in leadership. I can see the fear of God in her, I can see accountability in her, I can see passion in her.
She's outstanding. She's already outstanding. She has dusted every one of them.
The declaration marks the beginning of what is expected to be a competitive race for the Oedo East seat as political activities gradually build up ahead of the elections. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The Adionwe elders and youths of Okpara community in Obadan community, Owonde local government area, Edo State, have commended His Royal Majesty Awai II, Oba of Benin, for the landmark judgment in the lingering boundary dispute between Okpara and Ubeka quarters in Owonde local government area of Edo State. A statement by the Okaigeli of Ubeka quarters Saturday in Ododia on behalf of the Adionwe Pa Moses Omagbo. The community, however, frowned at what it described as gross misinterpretation of the judgment delivered on Thursday, April 9, 2026, by the Palace of the Revered Monarch. The statement noted that the celebrations by some indigents of Ubeka quarters who claimed the judgment was in their favor was misleading and did not reflect the true position of the pronouncement of the Palace of the Oba of Benin. For clarity, the statement emphasized that His Royal Majesty Awai II directed both Okpara and Ubeka quarters to maintain the status quo by adhering strictly to their original farmland boundaries. You're listening to the news on ITV. We'll go on a break. When we return, we'll bring you more. Thank you for remaining with us. SP aspirant Honorable Paul Afagase, vying for Akoko Edo Federal Constituency seat at the National Assembly in the forthcoming general election, distributed 300 farm sprayers and chemicals to farmers to aid famine. The House of Representatives hopeful also distributed clothing materials and cash to women drawn from the 10 wards in Akoko Edo local government area of Edo State. Edo North Bureau Chief McDonald Irunohai reports.
Distribution of farm sprayers and chemicals to the beneficiary. Closing materials including cash by the aspirant, Honorable Paul Afagase Johnson, and other chieftains of the party present at the event. Addressing the gathering, spokesperson for Honorable Afagase Johnson campaign organization, Honorable Harriet Ekudayo, urged all and sundry to support the aspirations of Honorable Johnson. He said the aspirant has the capacity to provide dividends of democracy to the people if elected.
He has the key to that. He has attracted a lot of projects to this local government. If given the mandate, he works around the clock for him to actualize his dream and that of the Akoko Edo people.
It's a sign that he meant well for the good people of Akoko Edo. And to our farmers, whatever it is you have been empowered with, particularly these raining seasons, please use it judiciously.
This same young man had a direct interface with the security agency. He knows where they are challenged. He had to provide mobility.
The aspirant, Honorable Afagase Johnson, commended the people for their show of love. He urged them to support and endorse his nomination to clinch the ticket for the Akoko Edo Federal Constituency seat at the House of Representatives.
I, Paul Afagase Johnson, am donating this farm equipment to the farmers and also support our women with wrappers and cash. To mark my birthday, I will be officially accepting your clerical to represent you in the Greek Chamber.
Some of the beneficiaries expressed appreciation to Honorable Johnson for the support to tackle farming challenges. High point was a courtesy visit to Akoko Edo Local Government Legislative Chamber, where members endorsed Honorable Afagase Johnson's aspiration. From Igara, the administrative headquarters of Akoko Edo Local Government area of Edo North, McDonald Irunohai, ITV News.
A broadcast journalist based in the diaspora, Mrs. Sonia Adesua Omogiva, has marked her birthday in a special way, celebrating with children at Wogwa Home for Internally Displaced Persons in Ovia Northeast Local Government area of Edo State. The event, which featured prayers, games, and gift presentation, had in attendance some members of the Edo State House of Assembly. Jonah Damien completes the report.
It was a day of joy and excitement at Uogua Internally Displaced Persons Camp as children gathered to celebrate with philanthropist and media professional Mrs. Sonia Adeswa Omogiva. Mrs. Omogiva, who is from Oviano East Local Government area and currently based in the diaspora, chose to mark her birthday by sharing love and kindness with displaced children.
It's a privilege for us to see the celebrant for her celebration with us. She really inspired us and shared her joy with us. We really appreciate.
We are celebrating and we are praying that God will help and God will provide for and help and meet at the point of our needs.
In her remarks, the celebrant, Mrs. Sonia Omogiva, expressed appreciation for the opportunity to celebrate with the children.
That has been blessed. We always find a way to give back to the society because I believe our existence on earth is to serve humanity.
The camp coordinator, Pastor Solomon Foronshaw, represented by Pastor Evelyn Omige, commended the celebrant for her generosity and compassion towards the children.
I pray that God will bless her for coming to celebrate with children who are displaced, children who are victims of genocide. God will bless her.
Special guests at the ceremony and Edo State lawmakers showered encomiums on the celebrant.
This is a kind of situation that everybody must emulate so that it will look like a kind of hardened support, a kind of giving love, a kind of give them courage that they are not alone, irrespective of their today.
Having a notable personality coming here to recognize them, it shows a long way to give them strength and hope that the future is bright for them.
The highlight of the event was cutting of the birthday cake. From Uogua community in Oviano East Local Government area of Edo State, Donald Ehiminye, ITV News.
Edo State Police Command has declared one James Obakbolo missing. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer, Edo State Police Command, ASP Eno Ikudem, one James Obakbolo of 79 Owina Street off Sokwamba Road, Benin City, left home on the 29th of March 2026 to an unknown destination. All efforts made to trace him proved abortive. The statement adds that James Obakbolo is 80 years old, dark in complexion, about 6 feet tall, speaks Benin and English languages fluently. The statement adds that anyone with useful information about James Obakbolo should kindly contact the nearest police station. The Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubimi Tunjojo, has directed the Nigerian Immigration Service to immediately withdraw and deactivate passports of Nigerians who have renounced their citizenship but still carry the documents. A statement by SA Media to the Minister of Interior, Alao Babatunde, however, clarified that the directive applies only to Nigerians whose requests for renunciation have been formally approved by President Bola Tinubu. The statement said once a person ceases to be a citizen of Nigeria, he can no longer carry any sovereign document of Nigeria, including the nation's passport. The minister noted that the move is consistent with the passport and visa reforms that the ministry has undertaken within the past few years. According to him, they will continue to strengthen systems that secure Nigeria's border, prevent identity fraud, preserve the sanctity of Nigerian citizenship, and facilitate legitimate travel while preventing unauthorized or ineligible access. The Nigerian Rail Corporation, Dr. Kayode Opeifa, has constituted a committee to speed up port connectivity to railway systems nationwide. Dr. Opeifa, who was speaking at the quarterly stakeholders engagement of the Nigerian Ports Consultative Council, emphasized the urgent need to deepen rail port connectivity to enhance efficiency in Nigeria's freight and logistics ecosystem. He said the Secretary to the Government of the Federation has constituted a committee to drive the effective delivery of the initiative. The NRC boss said the maritime sector reforms and the deep sea ports without an efficient rail linkage would continue to yield marginal returns. Dr. Okpeifa acknowledged the strong collaboration between the corporation and port authorities, saying that significant progress has been made in recent years, especially under the President Tinubu's administration. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidu Shaibu, has reaffirmed Nigeria's Army's resolve to decisively defeat all security threats confronting the nation. General Shaibu gave the assurance during an operational visit to Yobe State, where he conducted a battlefield assessment and boosted troop morale. The Army Chief said the Army remains steadfast in spite of recent attacks on troops' positions, noting that ongoing operational adjustments are already yielding results. General Shaibu urged continued support from citizens and state governments, stressing that collaboration remained critical to achieving lasting peace. He commended the government and people of Yobe State for their sustained support to troops engaged in counterinsurgency. The Chief of Army Staff charged troops at Headquarters, Sector 2, Operation Hadinkai, Damaturu, to remain resolute and intensify operations against terrorists. General Shaibu urged them to honor fallen comrades through renewed commitment to duty and sustained offensive actions. And now to business news. Nigeria's revenue is set to receive a boost as Japan has contacted crude oil suppliers in countries across the world, including Nigeria, to ensure a stable domestic supply while searching for non-Middle East barrels amid conflicts in the region that has disrupted global supply. Deputy Director General for Immediate Crisis Management at the Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry, Narumi Osokawa, said the Asian country also plans to import from Malaysia, Azerbaijan, Brazil, and Angola. Prime Minister Sanae Taikachi told a cabinet meeting on Friday that Japan plans to release 20 days' worth of oil reserves from May. Taikachi said it is conducting the new oil stockpile release independently and plans to secure more than half of oil imports via routes that do not include the Strait of Hormuz. Next to Night TV News is sports with Osemodieme Osage.
Bendel Insurance boosted their continental ambitions with a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Abia Warriors at the Samuel Gbamudia Stadium in March Day 34 of the Nigeria Premier Football League. In a keenly contested encounter between two sides chasing sports on the continental stage, it was Chinedu Nwosu who proved to be the difference with his goal in the 62nd minute, handing the hosts the win. Both teams showed urgency and determination throughout the match, knowing the importance of maximum points in the race for continental qualification. The win sees Bendel Insurance strengthen their position on the table, keeping their hopes of continental football alive. In the English Premier League, Arsenal's title hopes were dealt a major blow as Alex Scott's second-half strike gave Bournemouth a 2-1 victory at Emirates Stadium. Bournemouth took the lead when Junior Krupi finished from close range for an early breakthrough. The home side leveled the game when Victor Gyökeres slammed in a penalty after Ryan Christie was punished for handball. Bournemouth regained the lead when Alex Scott finished past David Raya to stun the home fans. Defeat meant the Gunners missed a chance to extend their lead at the top of the table to 12 points. In other games, Brighton defeated Burnley 2-0, while Brentford and Everton settled for a 2-2 draw. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Osemodieme Osage.
Thank you, sir, for that report, and that's how we're going to conclude the news for tonight. I'm Daisy Leah Sikidi. Thanks for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. You will say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where I not over? Yes. You not do so much. Yes, my dear. Where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, not here. Where's it? What's my dear? Is it? Comment c'est papa de voici
ça m'a topé Sama tọpẹ.
Ìwàyájí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà rẹ̀. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀. Ìwàyájí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà rẹ̀. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀. Wákùn mẹ́pẹ̀ gbègbè jọ. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀. Wákùn mẹ́pọ̀ mí sáàmà rẹ̀. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliban was in a coupon of wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you?
Baba.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa maboma. Awe uwe dine. Ejo uwe. Ejo na wele. Ejo na kulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa kiwada. Bawi kwa ba. Ojo uwe. Kaja de nena ya de uwe. Bawi kwa de una no mase ulo kaji.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
My people for us, I greet all of us and say welcome to our program. This is the call Daughter, the Heart of the Matter. You go ask me, say, which matter I want to look now. I always they talk and hear, say, no matter how ant small reach, if you put eye for ground, where you go see the heart. So that man can't sing. So now the thing, now become like, this matter will be so they bring, so we must check the heart of the matter. So we go to know how to take waka. Now people Daughter, the Heart of the Matter. My name is Thomas Sado. I say welcome. Opposition, I they call themselves. Or the ruling party. Once I get opposition, now I say get ruling party. You know, go best. I need to clear my throat. Now live program, it be like that sometimes. This one now when they say yes, say I just call opposition. They can't get the way it be. We know how to take down. Okay, I call opposition. I call the ruling party. Okay, and that one can't happen. Once say opposition, they don't say ruling party a day. So we go look the matter when we say concern 2027 general election and the role of the opposition. Now this one want to look today. Because this one we go and go bring people there will be say we know the sharp way for this kind of matter. When they talk to us, Osanho Okoro Obaraye. Welcome to the program.
Welcome, sir.
I greet you.
I greet you for house and good evening.
Thank you. Nosa Omoegi. I greet you so much. Welcome to the program.
I greet everybody.
You say I'm saying a big matter now. Be say you want to talk to that. You say yes. Say I need to clear my throat. Clear.
Yeah.
Make we check everywhere.
Men are not holding for road.
Make we ask ourselves. Make us start from you. The opposition and the rest. They're ready for 2027 election.
Well, it's only around here we talk about when we talk about opposition. We just look at one. Not be only one party, the opposition. As long as you know the power, you are in opposition. So maybe not they look out from one direction.
Okay.
So we will pick them one by one. For instance, the one where they make noise pass now, ADC. Labour still did there.
They make noise pass. I mean, now people they hear pass now. If you look at it, they make noise. But I see they reduce them down.
There's what we call content overload.
Okay.
In marketing.
Okay.
When you are communicating marketing to customer, you get to some point where all the things you hear, you don't too much.
Okay.
You can't even take decision again. You understand now? So that's why they talk say too much noise. They just they make noise. There are those who know they make noise. One just come out now. They call them NDC. So the way me I see them, it not be like say they know what to do. They pursue shadow. Opposition supposed to sit down. They calculate the area where they think say the government with the power never do well. They will tell you how they want to do well. But the one with me,
turn over for campaign, huh?
Okay, what did I do now? You never did official campaign. All the one they do now no be campaign. We are talking of official campaign never reach. But as far as me are concerned, you know, you say people they hear about them, people they talk about them, how they hear them. There is communication.
Okay.
Going on. So for me, they never serious. They don't know what to do. They pursue shadow.
Okay.
You know, there is a way if you don't know how to box. You go to throw punches.
I say shadow boxing.
Anyhow.
Okay.
If you don't know how to swim, if you dey flap water, as far as me are concerned, that's what they are doing now. Make them sit down to think of how they really want to take power from the government. Me, I don't go tell them because it go affect me too.
Okay. Make I ask you, Osama, for you, the way things they work out, they go just like he reminded us, because the last check when I get now, last year we get 21 political parties, registered political parties for this country. So if one day for power, that means say 20, then go conform opposition. And the rest. What you can't happen when they say 20 people, they put their house together, don't go win one person?
They go fit if they're serious to really fight them. First of all, they're supposed comot wetin oyibo dey call greed comot for mind. They will say, okay, this time we want really do something when different for wetin these people they do. Because people don't also tire from the same rhetoric. If you watch now, no new face, the opposition. Okay. No new face. There's no new person. Okay. I see the protest for Abuja yesterday. Now all the people went hold the banner. Now X this, X that, X this, X that.
Former this,
former that. Now they there now. Are you getting it now? All of them, one time or the other, get that red biro or green biro when they use for office, when they're supposed to change the narrative. Well, we not go fit deal where we did today now. So they don't say, I say maybe you not can't go their way. They say now they realize, say the thing they not do and what they want to do and well. So me go for believe, say, make we begin think inside the box, bring new ideas come. Because now the same old story. God forbid these people also win tomorrow. Now the same sing of we hope they go begin sing again. You go see what thing they happen for Benin for the very just now. When two of my very respected leaders now they fight for who will become party chairman for the new party when just also come. It goes to tell you if truly say now opposition one come fight.
No, but there's contest everywhere. There needs to be contest everywhere. Everywhere they do so because whether we like them or not, somebody must come for one position. The two people must show interest.
Yeah, that's
or one people must show interest.
Yeah,
I want to show interest now before they can go choose who they go be.
Yeah, that
maybe they'll handpick the person, or they go do an election for the people for that office or something.
But our people never really show that character. If you show character, sometimes you don't even need to get position to change your position. Okay. You don't need to become this person for this place before you could come be seen and you get this one. Your influence first of all if you even surpass the person when you get position. Your influence go surpass them. Are you getting it? There are some people when by be governor, some people they be president, some people they will be House of Assembly members. They get that they report to. When not get position, when make direction. Say this one. You see when Oga EJ talk say he want come up for the party when he failed day before. He say in talk say make this person become so for a ward for councillor. They reject him. But somebody call say that person when this person call I want him and they revert him. He go to tell you say there is somebody when
they follow somebody over the other person.
So don't be you must not get position. If me or my own side that they talk, I know they talk about somebody. If we 3 or 4 decide say we want fight about 50 persons, and we won't begin first of all fight amongst ourselves. We don't lose strength with that now. So if you say you want am, I be want, I'll say I be want this position. But since you don't say the direction go dey, make me become vice or make I become your friend. Make sure say we fight this matter.
Common enemy.
Common enemy first. By the time we fight common enemy, now that time we will fit even begin fight for position.
Or do we first kill the rabbit first before we think of how to
share am. Not be that say we don dey shoot go for the head than my own, hand than my own. And the thing wey I
catch the rabbit.
No. Okay. So by so doing, you now come lose now, and now come make people know say, now this one dey here. Okay, we go kuku pass here, enter. Now make people dey look and say they never ready. Okay. By the time they will also see their seriousness, we go begin know. Okay. Because before now, for the state one good day, now all of us dey, there was a time when people know say e get one man they call Danobi for this town. You do, you not do. It was always there to talk. Nearly every 48 hours, he go to television to talk. But if you take note, after he come out for that position, if you ask anybody now, I said to the person that in turn really serious politician, you know who know who be the chairman of any of all these opposition parties again for our state. We supposed to get those things because those things now be the Korea and Maggie when we make the position the person when did that position sit up tight to do something. Okay. Not be this one when we did that be say you go see the for your shout for money in the night they go to eat with the people same people when they shout against. So and their followers too because they look and say now this one will they do so they are not showing leadership example.
Okay, but you get one thing when BC say they happen, when BC concern is opposition, when BC they talk now, especially the one BC when they make example too now and say you get two brothers there when BC say they fight for one position and for chairmanship and the rest. At the look you say you know one call political parties. I like that, but if you seek there's need for you to call her, you go call the name of the political party. No worry.
I remember my phone come here. I don't know if you advertise anybody.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't make advertise anybody. Yeah. But one thing when BC say we they see now, the ruling political party where BC is now be the APC for the center. Now people they get the belief say with the kind of thing where BC they show. See now they cause disaffection. Now they fight to make sure say wahala there for the other political parties there and the rest. Maybe you take out from there. Oga Nasa Moyegi.
Oga, politics get things wey must happen.
Okay.
Not be today start now. Look at all the government. Obasanjo time, Jonathan. Trace go back to Shehu Musa Yar'Adua. Trace back. Nobody wey dey position. We go arm the enemy. I don't know if you understand whether they talk. You dey position. You will buy gun. Somebody will know say be your enemy. You buy gun, give am.
Make they fight you.
It no dey happen. And then they talk and say, it no matter how you take kill your enemy, provided your enemy die. So all that is happening now is the normal.
But if you do it within the law.
Well, which one? Okay, tell me. Okay, Sam, tell me the one where the ruling party they do now we not dey within the law. Because now they insinuate say, now they do this one, and now they do this one. Now they do this one. You tell me the one way not dey law. It don't kill anybody. Tinubu said the other day that he not get gun, and he said he cannot force somebody who is sheep. They drown. I will never hear him. I heard it. He said no, if he force somebody where he dey inside sheep and the sheep they sink. Say may remain inside the sheep. Will you force somebody to remain inside such a sheep? So what did they happen? A normal thing. It's not new. Okay, Obasanjo, what was the essence of EFCC? How it start? Obasanjo brought EFCC then to deal with the opposition, to deal with the enemies.
I think with the CA now.
It's the same thing. So what I'm saying is a normal thing. It's not only in our own practice, so even in America. Even in America, you need to come on the ground and see what is going on. So I have no problem with we say Tinubu get hand for this one, Tinubu get hand for this one. Wike they work for. Not be politics. Where they dey before they arm all these people. Okay, and if that happen, how you go attack them?
The governor of Ekiti State Osun State. Where name be
Adeleke.
Ademola Adeleke, former senator. Before he did the when he did for the political party of PDP, before he come out, they can't go one political party where they call Accord. Before that time, we know here say Accord get to chairman.
Okay.
You don't understand? But the day when BC say he moved, 2 days later, so now we come here say somebody come and say now he be the another chairman of Accord and all of that. So we will come to ask ourselves now, say, who will be the people that when be say that they arm all of these people financially and otherwise? Because if you look at the days of what did they call them Labour Party that time, that Bori first time, if they follow one man, they fight that time. Obviously, the man come out to say, "I be the chairman of the party." They will come here of the one BC say concern the ADC. ADC now it don't get three national chairmen. One say they be national chairman. The way they call our PDP, we no one just go there at all because nobody know be the national chairman now or no be the national chairman and all that. So we come to ask ourselves, why if the federal government or the ruling political party don't get hands for the kind of wahala to follow these people? Why be saying at any time when they say somebody don't enter one political party, maybe like say it's strong, small, now fashion they enter.
And media also look and say the person, if the way we they pay politics this side, we they talk for a year now, we're not there any other place. We're waiting, you will fit to kill your enemy. You don't need to find them or make it supposed to stress you. You don't need to also stress you. So, and also, some of these people too don't not to get how to understand politics again. Because of what they call the greed factor. They not going to understand and say, it gets some things one will need to let go and some things one will not let do. Okay, think before a governor of a state go say, okay, he really work well, he want to go a new party. If really you serious, you want to go, you for suppose even register your party. If you see say this kind of wahala dey. So if people say you know also check well, where people just lie down their own, you just carry food come meet them. Nobody as the way the country talk now go see say so you just come meet am. Maybe the man now he be Accord chairman back 10 years ago. And don't give one nearly kill am. They just hear one day say some governor they come in.
And they carry a bag of money. They
come. So food don't come now. You don't wake the man now. So the man you go wait say now that you come here. Now me whole year. And maybe one of that man when don't first contest something, don't see become something. So you on your own supposed first study the place where you want also come. You from one fire they come out now. You supposed find near water where you want put.
And then wait how they talk now. The ruling political parties then the ruling political party, we know they say and say they get many
that's start now
but you go see them now say the opposition
you know here the one will happen yesterday.
Say the
one woman say
maybe the national chairman of APC. I never just hear that, sir.
You just hear from me.
I just hear now. You dey tell me now news. You tell me.
Oh, you did paper now.
Now news dey tell me so. I
hear you. So you never hear.
Yes. So you supposed to say whatsoever you go take kill your enemy politically, you go do am. So if the ruling party get hand, now their hand be that because of the way we dey play politics this side. You know why? This thing now make me talk sometimes. Say if you reach somewhere, it good make you lay foundation well down. All this one we dey talk so. It start 1999, nobody talk. It's when it start, we keep quiet, begin look at more. When Obasanjo insist say they will rule for 60 years. When he also talk say no other party, when they nearly go campaign. It can't be say now only Southwest we can't get ADC, AD then I be something.
AC.
Now we can't get then. There was a president when they disturb. Then people don't shout. It come at about force this time. So that is why I need you also look and say, it go good, make we regulate the system, make we are working, make people like when come inside. If people come many, if people want to get sense many inside, we will fit change the narrative. We don't leave out for the old orders, the old block to begin do. And the old blocks not getting on that job. They're not getting on that thing when they do. Now they are business. They are multi-billionaires, political multi-billionaires. So you don't know what will you just come, say Thomas Ado just come now, you want to speak English. Come begin do. Just what you want to do here. Maybe they don't say you want to do something good and they don't know you before. You want to look for flaws and anything to pick you, take clear the road for you. To make sure that the thing they right. But by the time we come there many, let me tell you secret, Baba, to rig election, now where few people do. if you go New Benin market now, say make everybody when they there vote, make them stay, make the counter, make them from their counter declare result. You know, failing them. You don't get as you want to do.
A voter party they cost them now.
Yes, now. Are you getting it now?
But they come to that one.
So until we begin encourage ourselves, because the thing they quickly tire person. You hear say that tire. If you don't go there, they don't write down. 2007. Not only one day. Nobody go talk. Not only one day when you talk. You don't sit down, begin talk. So where your ward meeting day, where your zonal meeting day, where your center unit where you do meeting. Make you begin start on your own. You just no, they don't write down, they don't do what they go to talk for television.
They hear before today, they'll tell you, say, if you are not happy with what I say, go to court, we'll be waiting for you. They say, we'll be waiting for you in court.
That's on 1999 news now. Anything you want to talk about, like what you don't new now, what you new now. There's no new political fight. When we they see that will never happen. The decapping of governors, so the only thing when we don't see that will they happen.
I know when they prompt me. You don't understand? Because we go talk about the campaign of governors and the rest. Look, we see where BCSA they carry us.
The only thing when we don't see for politics now since 1999 will never happened before. Now the volume, say a ruling party can get over 30 governors at a goal. It never reached like this momentum before.
Okay.
Before when we get 20 something, not be 30 something. Are you getting it out of 36? Are you getting? I never seen this kind of one before.
31 now. It's even 32.
31 or 32. So you don't look and say the whole thing don't really finish. Are you getting it now? So now this one will be the first time when they see this kind of politics. So as you expect, say maybe in nearby future you'll come to 36 over 36.
But that one,
if you can get close to this one, are you getting it? I don't go now and say no need again to begin do now make all governors come together. Now it will be the best thing.
Some people they talk and now say with the way the waka they go, say that they push us towards one party system.
Is there any governor when they put God for head make it decamp?
Wait first now. I want to ask my brother. So they say they push us towards one party system. Because whether they put God for the head or not, we no go stay, we no go dey there. You know understand? You know dey there and all of that. But at a point with the hear and say, if you don't decamp, as a governor, see what you say, go reach your hand. As a senator, they will hear with the hear, so they'll give them so amount of money. As a member of House of Reps, see your own. As a member of to the level where BC they go. But the question when BC say, I want to find out if all those that they say it be or something they're not correct. One party system. Now waiting a BCSA we want for this our country. If you take us to the next level, I know I'm not going to talk as politician now. Talk so yes, no, remove my mind for politics. You know understand? One party system. Where you go fit carry us go. But don't forget say that even in the place like India, they get over 2,500 political parties. What we say they contest election when time don't reach. Continue from there.
Well, if now which we never see before. If it possible, make we experience them. They say if you're not married to two wives or more than one wife, you don't know the difference. We have been experiencing multiple parties. I don't see the benefit. I don't see anything from it.
Okay.
Because all of them are the same. From APC, PDP, ADC, all of them. It's just that, yes, they change name. Look at the people where the new, all this where my brother talk, where they protest now. They are all coming from one party. So they're really not different. When you say opposition, they are the same ideology, the same brain. So for me, we never experience one party, but if it is possible, make we see how it will be. So that when matter come, we deliberate with one mind. Go to the House of Assembly, for instance. When governor brings something, because he has majority there, the approval come easy. Why is Tinubu getting approval of all these things? Because he has majority. So, me, I never experienced one party system. If it is possible, I see the difference. So that if, okay, when we were like this was, but now we are like this. It's either I'm a researcher. I want to experience this. So that we cannot be hypothesizing without concluding. So let's see if it is possible. Let's see how it is. So that we all will learn. We have never had one party system in Nigeria. Well, even though during the military, now one party.
Okay.
That's the only one I know. You understand now? And then one of the head of state at that time created two official parties.
Okay, no wahala. You know what today? We'll continue from here because we need to take a very short break now. After the break, we'll go open the lines. Maybe say yes, say you call, and the number we say you take call us now 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. So once you call it, they'll become part of the program with that. Don't go anywhere, stay with us. The program they work out, they go and name of the program our daughter, the heart of the matter, and they reach you from independent television anywhere we see they watch us for across the globe. I don't tell you say the number when we say you go call now, be that one, go put on there, make you see 080 77 77 0300. I'll call them again 080 77 77 0300. Once you call us, you don't become part of the program because they look the matter when we say concern opposition and the role when we say yes, they go do for inside the next election when we say they come. We could look the one when we say concern INEC, the role of INEC. People will talk and now say the INEC when we say they now what do they call it now extension of the executive. The government will be say they for center. Now what the government talks say yes make it do, now they do. According to now when you go school, they say who pays the piper dictates the tune. And when you go look at that, now so be what did happen. So but before you go answer that question, I go now take this call. Okay, I missed the call, you call back, you will be say the call. The number when we say you will call, maybe that will be say there for screen, make it call us so that we go see how the thing be. The role of INEC. People they complain and say they know they follow and the way it's supposed to be. Say that they do things then to make sure say they please their master. Hello, good evening.
Okay.
When you call, I bet you will come up for your television day so that we will get you directly. Because if you stay like that, your concern so they get that hall back and not go like that. Once you don't pick them, we don't pick them. The role of INEC now is to look at.
You see this calling. When you see the call the young people, it don't reach over 50 years old and they tell people, but they tell me.
Okay, but we'll take her first. Hello, good evening. Hello. The black system and network they get the issue anyway.
So it goes to show. Until
you're going to show the Nigerian system.
Nigerian system what we do. So you go tell them something, they will watch and say maybe like you don't know. Okay. You go walk. So until we fully ready to get INEC independent, we know if we come out from the apron screen of the executive.
So what they try to talk
now we.
So you they try to talk now say true. Now, what do the matters make you do now? They do.
Why you ask that question? Definitely yes. Now, in fact, my age, I come here, call the term something. Every time I be beast now. Now, nothing. You supposed to understand my type of person. Definitely yes. When all waiting with the talk now since 1999. Not be this one can't change. Let me the talk until we gather. So make we participate for politics. Make politics not be 10-15% of the population. If Nigeria are 200 million people and 150 million are voters, make 130 million participate. Things go begin good right. Make we not leave for very few individuals to begin take decision. When we go affect all of us later, we go begin complain. Are you getting it now? If all of us put hands together and say this thing won't change up, it must work.
That must say if you don't vote, if you don't vote for the person when BC did there.
Definitely yes.
Yes. Now you do one when BC did there. Anytime when BC you talk,
you accept them.
You know go accept them.
Yes.
You don't need to complain.
Very well. My friend Dr. Solomon, now Jehovah's Witness, they participate for election. About 4 or 5 days ago, he beat traffic for Airport Road, and he called me. I reached there. Those guy, you come here, come talk to them. As we don't finish settle the matter, they drive out of the place. I called him and said, "You see your problem now." He said, "Wait." I said, "If to say you be politician or you dey vote, you for fit talk." He said, "No, na faith." Now I said, "You see your faith. You didn't call your faith." When
why you can't call me now?
You can't call, so we just laughed about it. Which I tell you, we get so many people like that when they are owner to castigate, they are owner to address the system, police the system. But when they reach for election, that day they will not say close when they have so many to clean. That day they will not say we need to play football, we need to cook, we need to change things. leave few people go take decision. After those people don't take decision, next 4 years, next four years, you go participate in that football when you fit play every day, or food when you need to cook every day, house when you fit clean for weekend for that day. So my own, I dey preach am every day. We don't leave politics for the hands of very few for a long time. When those few come begin take decision on who go govern us, the tax one go pay, the things one go do, the things one not go do, where you go pass, where you not go pass, and of course they take the laws. But if we many went do one, begin change the system, we go do one. And also make we not use anger. Say because this one not good, make we do this. That anger that we do for Labour Party when Labour win virtually all the rep for Edo, win Senate. Today you see and say, because we don't screen the people when we put, we not even get one Labour person now when the office again for Edo State. Using Edo State as a case study, we not get one again.
All is on the camp.
Yes, because of anger. If you say we do one well that time, scrutinize those people, say no. We not Ambassador Richards, you not go do this, I'm going to put them here. No, not be people when you're even ready, so we're still
people talking at the mercy of somebody, not going to take away now.
Yes!
Because nobody believes say this thing. Because I remember I called one of my friends after the election that time. I called one of my friends, I called him and say, see the person will be say you win as Edo South senatorial district for Edo South. And everything, I call the person name for him. Neda Emerson, I call that time. When I call and say, no, Neda Emerson, we say, thank God for Amo and everything. He said, hey, but what of Edo Ekime? How far for your own? I said, but I contest for that district. Yes. Before the guy called to say, before the guy say, take on door. And I say, yes. See what it be the apple. Yes. But if you still look at to the extent now, how we will get an INEC when we say the I, it will stand for independence.
The I will stand for independence if we, no, you won't feel leave anything for anybody again. Nobody when you will want elect there collectively, when want change down to suffer himself. Until we begin reject money to.
Okay.
Are you getting it now? You look at now and say to contest, if we talk about it too big, to contest to become councillor now, accepting the leader when you don't suffer yourself for over 20 years, decide to say make him give you.
Okay.
If he not give you, say you want struggle on, you go use past 5 million. Yes.
As councillor.
Yes. You go use past 5 million, 5 million naira. You not get as you wanted.
To be chairman now.
No, except you want to do, you go and get up for interior village. All those villages where motor they go. And I let you your park go school for 1962. And I let you they know say go school. Now you go come as you come by the guy, you just do a small. You just get the position run leave them. They know those people don't know the value of what they give you. Say you want to do one for where we did so for all those guys already do buy a you go spend as 5 million naira. On election day, the people when they come vote. Go tell you say with their money. As councillor, you begin try conscientize them, give them money, do this one. By so doing, if you don't use about 10 to 15 million, your first 1 or 2 years in the office, you don't get 12, 15, or 15 million as councillor for Edo State. It's impossible. So maybe in your TV years, the money when you wait for to get them, then you feel take gather small.
So just the IP save the money.
Save the money. Why for chairman say you want to do one for chairman for let's say we do about how it go. If you want you don't use you use this over 30 million to 40 million. House of Assembly, you want to do one make you stuff it manage, say you too stingy, take political risk, say you stingy, not be make you not use 300, 400 million. Senate over 1 to 2 billion. Somebody will get 1 to 2 billion go come politics. You go use investor for business now. So if the person can't take risk, put out for politics, he can't win. You want to tell the person first, make it not gather that money. So to also make that say that office will make us say it not get value. We also make sure say the money not they attractive. Make it be say people come knock for your door say like for 1999. When they go to bed say who that will say go council now? Who that will say go House of Assembly now? Hey, well that our picking was have been speaking English when they talk well. When they Mula go come now. People leave us saying the military will come back and go and carry. Now people take start to. When people come begin see and say the person when get this day one room before for St. Savior. Don't go get house now for here, man for GRA. You job for 4 years when they go House of Assembly or House of everybody begin call they send their picking me or their abroad. Say come food where they here don't sweep pass outside though. So people come even they enter. Nobody can think of how to do things right.
Don't call take laugh, take me. The number when we say you go take call, now be that number. Blast if they get some issues with the phone, but call in, make we see how it will take be. The number now is 080-7777-0300, 080-7777-0300. Once you call the number, you don't become part of the program. I don't know what TBC they happen, but they try to fix them, and our engineer they do it that we do to make sure say everything work out well. I can ask you the same question I ask, and the eye when be day for the before the neck, when be eye neck. How we go take down when be say it go day very, very free. Because I remember at the time, because the time just say even in the now you talk I say even the US, the kind of politics maybe say it happen. If you put your eye for ground well, you could not say you know maybe no they cleaner than Nigeria ourselves and all of that. Because I remember when we see Donald Trump for the first time, he caused say he wants to number of votes. You don't understand? People, everybody report at that time before he lost that first election. You understand? So the question maybe say they ask now, how we go make our independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to be as independent as possible, especially when it be say yes, you see one of the political parties when they call ADC, they say they get issue for court. And court they only talk and say yes, now their house problem with that one. Go settle about INEC come and they quarrel with INEC, say how you go follow matter when it be say yes, they for court. When we say never come give you result. Why you go the follower? They look at CSA because they try to act the script of the ruling political party.
Well, my people are well done. Now do well when they listen to us. My brother told me not saying our hand today. Even me, I don't believe that one.
Okay.
Because they really not the way me and him or us go fit do about that.
Okay.
The mistake, they don't do the mistake. When there was a time they were talking about constitution drafting committee many years ago. This constitution was using not be 1999.
As amended.
As amended.
That's what they talk.
You understand now? This way they talk now, it did there. Independence. But is he independent? The answer is no. Who appointed is in there. So who want to remove him? And there is nothing, we have missed it, except we are going through the process of constitution rewriting completely. And you and I know will get power to remove such a thing. So as far as me are concerned, make you wait, who in purple ripe?
Make chopper.
Make chopper. That's why I see them. Because there is no way. It's just like this organization now, this ITV. Are you telling me that the owner of ITV will sit down when internal auditor go one write report, we know favor him? Or even external auditor. I'm a chartered accountant. Before they can write a report, they first of all write management report. Make management see them. By the time they call, now there may be adjustment. So what am I saying is that there is no way we can do anything now. We have passed that stage. So whoever come, if he's able to play it, Jonathan lost. Jonathan was the president. He appointed, if you permit me to mention him, Jega, Abi? Jega was only chairman. But Jega disappointed Jonathan.
Because he decided to be independent?
No, because he was independent. There were some background play.
Okay. Now, so you think?
Yeah, no, it's not whether they think.
Hello, good evening. Hello? You think get issue.
Already, there was a divide, national divide. Jonathan had issue because they said don't come. He said he will come. I said, okay, make them come. First, like you already mentioned, some governor left. So what happened was not because they just wanted to be independent. It was playing to certain people's gallery.
So there's somebody that's even more powerful.
Exactly.
And even sitting president.
Yes.
I said they try to tell me now.
Yes.
But the president will be the commander. The commander in chief and everything now. Now be the number one.
Not be everything go
talk. After God, now be government.
Yeah. You feel all gone. You don't know how to use them.
Okay.
You feel use God. You don't know how to use them.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
You feel end up shooting yourself.
Yes. Unfortunately, our brother had a gun. He was not ready to use it.
Oh, okay.
And what we learn, he benefits now. Okay. He's showing up every day.
That one take us to the issue of use. There's a difference between use and abuse. Use of power. And if they use power now, you go to follow according to the law. And when you talk about abuse of power now, you know we follow what we say law talk. And that kind of thing. So I will say now, say Jonathan when we say yes, say decide to use the law and the rest, say in do bad. Not what you try to talk now.
No. No. Okay, man. Sorry. No. If you hear what the man talk, he say his presidency is not worth the blood of a Nigerian.
Okay.
The man was not a politician.
Okay, politician might go.
He was not ready. He was not ready to die in the war front.
Okay.
He knew what they were planning to do. He had to save his head. That is what happened. It's not because he didn't want to play to the.
They break the grammar conduct.
You know, say no one do and the way that they do them. You understand now? That's why you hear some of all they talk say, Tinubu not be Jonathan.
Okay. One man go the village. The man go office, come back. They serve well meritoriously. When they come finish and all of that, they work out, they come for don't retire, they work out, they come and everything. Every time when people say they will say like they go his for her. They say they go his for her and everything. See mates go that office when we say they talk so. See what he bring come and everything, don't build much of full every like my brother take remind us just now. Understand? But you can't go and the rest, nothing when you say you bring. He said they follow, they drag a plate of gari for house here and all of that. I will say the time of honesty for Nigeria, you know, there again. Because they talk about the time of to make our when they for the INEC really they independent. When you hear the time of say yes, we get a place like FEDECO that time. Federal Electoral Commission, they did that time. We get the
whiskey.
Whiskey did that time. We get the one basically say whether NECO, National Electoral Commission, they did that time. You understand? Like NEC, that one did that time too. And the NECON or something like that. National Electoral Commission of Nigeria, NECON, they did that time. And that kind of thing. The I never did inside. Now the I the company now they bring the problem when we say it did. Before you take of that one, I want to ask us because time not be our friend again. Make we look the one we say concern the campaign of governance. We never saw in the history of this country where you say one party, even if it's a ruling political party, you get 31 governors or more. You decide, but with the see and now and that kind of thing. This will now bring us to the question of say, wait till they induce them because some people talk to yes, they don't go, but tomorrow they'll come and say yes, they go. Say they get some kind of a pressure from one people or the other. Why did they pressurize people to join the other political party?
Yeah, thank you so much, Baba. First of all, can I let my leader here know say if I say we, now still we.
Okay.
Why I say we be say now Senate, House of Rep, House of Assembly, they do the constitution matter.
Okay.
And not be from
moon
they bring and come. Now we they queue for SCG, queue for Adesuwa, queue for Ogwola. They elect the people. Now we they collect the money, put for pocket, they vote the person when we know say no good. So if we as at that point decide, say see who we want, and the person go there, those people go fit make sure say this thing change. If all of us were there here decide to vote the right people.
But this is some people when we see the day before. What they call cross, what they call move.
Still not be the right person. Still not be the right person.
When are you going to get the
right person?
When are you going to get the right person?
Still not be the right person. Yeah. Make I also tell you, say, these governors when they decamp now, there was a time, I'm not sure say Tinubu even play politics with what Obasanjo play.
Okay.
Yeah, you know play and reach. You know, I'm not sure say he go 50 play and reach that length where Obasanjo do and reach. Obasanjo was when he did now the alpha the omega of power. Now he be use them well. But still
you know abuse them.
There was a man when not change for Lagos State. When saying go build the name. As even when they say no change, they stop some version to go to that state.
And I be the man now.
The man stand.
Okay, stop your allocation.
Yes. Now my mama born that pikin now. Now papa born her. My person. If we get that kind of person when stand the ground for let's say 25 to 28 states, as at this present time, when I say no, I want to build my own. Oh, me also think I say one day me will become president. Make I build my own. Edo they build, Delta they build, Ondo they build, Zamfara they build. Say no, leave me. I want my own was good. If we get that type of team, in Nigeria, I'm not sure we'll get the kind of laughing stock of governors we'll get today, whereby they said that they pursue them where nobody just they run, they go. Nobody they pursue them, just they run. Are you making fool of themselves, maybe mockery of themselves? That I don't know how their children and grandchildren go fit read their history after they don't also read one man own for 1999. Call it say, even when our father was building roads, bridges in Delta State, overhead bridges, nothing. The next thing just change on. Say no, you not like this party again, and they move to another party when nobody pursue. I don't know how history will teach a generation set upon those kind of things. So to me, we need to sanitize the system individually, collectively, from our own. Before if me call the talk here begin do something wrong, that be say being a bad person. If all of us begin do and say make we do it collectively right, the right way, things go definitely good well. Just say we too get hungry people, many for the system, both the people when they vote and the people when want vote for.
Hungry people have been greedy people.
I just use the name hungry because I don't use greed well so many times. I get into people when not the insatiable say not say if a person when drink Gary and groundnut, sometimes they sleep better sleep past person when
it's every day.
Yes, when you think of. So that will begin think of. So okay, if you want even build house, you see and say this kind of place where big like this now your own. You don't go fit sleep this edge, go sleep that edge now for one night now. People go begin build, buy here, buy there, buy that. At the end of the day, it don't go. Are you getting it now? Until the narrative. So make our people to begin teach history. If you call our children now will be Awolowo, they don't know more. Our children don't know about Buzaleo. History don't make them forget, wipe up those people mentally. So make we begin teach children history. Children supposed to get who they hook up to. You get one woman, this one will be very laughable. Get one woman.
But Ali Goje that time.
Yeah. But still, it's been celebrated today as we still speak. Things.
The day when Ali go, they say, what is supposed to use money for? No, you are going for that thing.
Today, I sure say if you hear somebody when they call Ali, you go want ask and say which of the Ali. You will want ask them. Then if you hear somebody when say who they call Anini, you will want ask them if na Anini or Anini. You will want differentiate them. Okay. The woman, he get 6 months, less than 6 months old baby. He go drop her for a mother-in-law for St. Saviour, go attend Charlie Poppy show. Yes. Now that kind, just think of, I will tell you what happen. I'm trying to resolve now. It go drop picking for a mother-in-law, in they come make you see somebody for outside. Now the next day morning come, where you go, you say go Gary, go watch Charlie Poppy. Think of the picking when that girl now they want bring up. If you feel leave picking for night, go Charlie Poppy show for. Now that kind of person want tell you say Nigeria go good tomorrow. So until we begin do something right, say who be your mentor, who you they follow, who you they admire. We could go back to history to teach our children because virtually the Nigeria we are living today totally don't fail.
Osan Okoro Abarai, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And that's now here we go end the matter today. Nosa Omoegi, I thank you so much. You come at very short notice.
They say matter not the finish for police station.
I want to end Nigeria. I want to end the program today. We thank everybody when we see they try to call into the program today. Make you know very shortly by next time our telephone will do okay the way we see you go fit user. My name now Thomas Sado. Make you not forget say and the song when deaf man hear before they become deaf. Now the latest song to run. Now good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ọ̀hẹ́ bọ́tà náà gé bọ́tà wíṣẹ́ ẹni wọn ẹ̀ ẹni máa gbàkàndé náà náà ọ èrùn wọ̀ irun ọ ní máa gbàkàn ọ̀rẹ́dẹ́ máa tẹ̀lé ẹ̀ Victor Bisugbe ní máa gbàkàn ẹ̀mẹ́ náà ọ̀tọ̀ wọn bókè yà.
ẹ̀ẹ́dùnẹ́wù wàdùnẹ́wù zọmù èrùn màhíà gùn ẹ̀kàn náà ẹ̀mẹ́ èrùn náà èmi náà kó ẹ̀ẹ́wà náà ohin náà máa ẹ̀háyà léhùn òsàlùbọ̀ àná fún ẹ̀gbọ́n màhíà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Ìṣe mẹ ọ̀sá ọ̀bọ̀sẹ̀ ń gé níbi ẹ̀ o n'ọ̀rí ẹ̀dọ́gba yàn ká ẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ dùn yà fẹ́ rẹ̀ mẹ̀rẹ̀ dùn tó wà yà o ẹ̀yà bẹ̀ tẹ̀ nìrí ọwọ́ akẹ́nìrí sí òsàlùbọ̀ owó dùn ọbẹ̀ yọ bí tó hàn n'ọ̀gí ègbé náà wà yà fẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀n ní da ẹ̀hìn máa yà fẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹ̀rìn ní màtá n'ọ̀manọ̀rọ̀ n'ọ̀rí ẹ̀ yìí wà ríọ́ lèmi n'ọ̀gbá náà wò náà kátikáti àríọ́bà nọ̀rọ̀ náà láti gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀tì ọ̀rẹ́ òpẹ́wòlù sábàánà jẹ náà rí èyí sì yọ òyìn náà yà dọ̀lẹ̀ wò náà yìí èyí ọ̀rọ̀ iná náà ọbẹ̀ dó ya fẹ́rẹ́ ọgbà ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́dó ya fẹ́rẹ́ sábàánà jẹ tọ̀nà jẹ pẹ̀ n'oge ìnọ̀mà rárí ẹ̀gbọ́n ni mànìwé gáì kí mànìwé gáì ya fẹ́rẹ́ èyí ìnọ̀mà ọ̀rọ̀ àdìmọ̀ ọ̀yà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ọtẹmẹ ẹni máa gbà kànáà ọ̀rẹ́ ehun bọ ehun nebute prayer ehun ọmọọsẹ ń yàfẹ àìrí ni ehun ọmọọsẹ ehun ọsẹ ehun náà ni wọn ẹ gbẹnu ya rè ẹ gbẹnu sàrúbọ ya màmá ẹ orí ọpá nọ ẹ ẹrọ ehun kéwà àṣẹ ọwọ́ wọn náà gbọ̀n lùsà ọba rí èèyàn wá ló yà á gùn ìbáìbọ̀ ni màá rí ní ehun ẹ̀yà fífẹ́ rẹ ìyẹn rè rọ ǹdàwùsọ àná dé màá rí gbà ká èèyàn náà yẹn sípà ehun màá gbà ká ẹ̀ nà ehun kí a ó dọ́wé sí nọ́pì àgbẹ̀ nùgbàmù àgbẹ̀ náà ó gbẹ̀ náà yàwé ọ̀nà máa ó pààlọ́ ba ẹsẹ̀ sẹ́mẹ̀sì ehun àyà rẹ nẹ̀hún rẹ dọ̀ ẹ̀yọ̀ ehun náà ẹ̀kìnàdó ehun náà dó ẹ̀kìnàdó ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀kí ọmọ náà ẹ̀kí ìwé náà ẹ̀kí ìnáwóyákí ìwẹ̀mú ẹ̀ ehun àyàdóyàfẹ́ ehun ọ̀sẹ̀ mi yàrá gbẹ̀dàgbọ̀n wọn náà ìmọ̀ àyà máa ẹ̀ òdẹ́ yàfẹ́ rẹ lọ ehun sábà ìjà tiẹ̀ ni mà ehun ọ̀pàṣẹ tí ya ìfẹ́ wòlíà ehun ẹ̀ máa gbọ́ akánà ẹni wọn ẹ̀ ẹbí bóta rẹ̀ dẹ̀ náà ọ̀tẹ̀rẹ̀ Victor Bisugbe ehun.
bàbá abẹ́wà o ehun ọwọ́ ehun musa ọ̀pìà náà gbòdẹ ehun náà má pàtàkì ẹ̀rẹ́wà ló ń da ọwọ́ ehun àmúdíà ní yòókù tọ́bùn ọ̀pìà ọ̀rọ̀ àmúdíà náà rẹ̀ dẹ̀ tọ́bùn ràn ehun náà àṣẹ lùsàlóbù ayé nìdọ́wọ́ àdọ́wọ́ ẹ̀yìn nù wà nù ẹ̀rù dẹ̀nà gbá wọ́n náà ń sàmú òwú bá mẹ́zẹ̀ ehun àmúdíà ní yóò kó tọ́bùn pẹ̀rọ àmúdíà náà rẹ̀dẹ̀ tọ́bùn ràn zẹ́rẹ̀ ní kárìtà ẹ̀bọ́n ọmọ ẹ̀kọ́ máa nù mẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ ni mo ní ehun àyà nẹ̀yìn ehun ọ̀yà nù sàlóbù ayé ọmọ ẹ̀pá kẹ̀kẹ́ wà pàgọ́wà tí o sàlóbù lórí ẹ̀ ọ̀nà mi tún di gbọ́ ẹ̀hún ẹ̀rù wọ́n yìí ní bàbá owó náà mi ehun ọ̀kẹ́yà èmi nọ́kẹ́kẹ́ nira ọ̀yà asúlẹ̀ mu ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ iye ọ̀yà asúlẹ̀ mu mímà má bẹ̀ yẹ ehun má bẹ̀ jà asúlẹ̀ gbé na do mi we ewuri magwalo omari ma obo enuna na watana ase no kwa oruwehu hu da we na una gwehu na na eni rere lowo mo ko la mo to unehu sarebwa sumere urigbo unehu ege ya gbakere odugbo uri eki kiniri na enoro egun emi ehun no kwa ewa ni mami o ma nenehu oye wo ma ni o ma ebe na aya nne osarebwa eyin he ora be ikefe iwe wiwe eboro iga ọ̀rẹ́ náà ọ̀rẹ́ yà á nù ẹ̀ wà á yóò sáwẹ́ bọ̀ wẹ́ẹ́rẹ́ mi ènìyàn wọ́n máa sáwẹ́ bọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ máa fi gbọ́ ẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ ìdìgbò nírú ọ̀rẹ́ nà ẹ̀bọ̀ náà dówó náà mi ẹ̀bọ̀ náà dówó náà mi ọ̀nà wà á ìrìnàmì ìhù yìí ehu má gbé hùdàwẹ̀ ọ̀mà nẹ́nẹ́hù èṣù ẹ̀yìn nù ọ̀mà nẹ́nẹ́hù èṣù mami osalobọ na yie no ama radio ni mahara igbo na ga niru ni mami ke na mu de ko de na ya no yin bebo na ba ti ari ga niru ni mi kana su ma oba to pe
ise anyone wa da no tai o we ke lo de ya de ehun ana aya si wa ele wo pa na ya niru eni wa ehun orí sẹ́yìn ya fẹ́ ehun ọ̀rẹ́ má ta ló sàlọ́pọ̀ ya wùrẹ́ ya fẹ́ sọ́pá ká àwọn ẹ̀wọ̀n yọ ẹ̀yìn rẹ̀ nù ọ̀rọ̀ yíwẹ̀ orí ọ̀nẹ́ ehun orí ọ̀nà ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ sọ́pá àṣẹ́nà lẹ́lẹ́kẹ́ àbẹ̀yẹ̀ ànẹ́rù yẹ̀rí èyí náà ló dùnà ọwẹ́ dùnà tọ́ra dùnà ní máa yà ó dùnà ẹrù náà èmi rí aṣọ́bọ̀ ìyàfẹ́ ní ìyá máa wọn ẹ̀wọ̀n mọ́dọ̀ à wúlò wọ̀dọ̀ mami ọmọ bíà gbèrú yàrá ẹrù yẹn yà sọ gbèwẹ́ wúlò kọ́ mami ọmọ àmọ́sẹ̀kí ní kókò wà wọ́n yà rẹ ẹrù náà ẹ̀hún wẹ̀ rí ayé wúlò ẹrù yọ̀nùkú ní ìyá máa sẹ́ àṣẹ ní gèlè alẹ́ nìyẹn ní kíá ekina dona abe ni kata si we ya pa wo wa pa oniru bo no wa ye eyi we ya una bo do mi ni wa do mi na o sa lo bo so no godua bo se na yo mi gbe bo di go ni we leru na me we afiwo re ra dagbon enu aya mo agbon enu eri ma ya mo agbon ohun no hama oneru ni ebi ni enyomo ni emihu eye da fun yeye lori ndane omo ni la re wa ana bi omo ni ne ehun ni aya ye ana eden ma zo omo pe di yin ma zo mo redo na ya he ni ehun no ehun ke ai no we gbese no lele ma ya fe ya de wo wa do hin ona neru ehun nu gbese se unda ehun ye dagiva ema wame ngoma dagiva we irunuriana osaro bakoyo weyeya wewu modanu yeya be erun kerun nuna be dagbe wewe lehun ke lo yeya numeke na biye nuemi mi nada wa mi nada neyese erun eya keni wa erun aya legbo aya logo ehun o so lo gbaji lórí kata na we bible ya fe ehun no ehun ni abraka se tayo ehun ma uzaro de ma agun akami no yen so pa be ehun wa kine ewo bo kine eten bo kine money ro webe we ehun wa kine owo ene ro wa yan re webo wa ti go na le ru dia eni ehun ni o se ke ni aye we wa ama wa ni mo robo ya fe ya dino denu wa no we no ka ori we dugbe o sale ba dugbe yin ni ka no ge mo ni yo no re ugbo no a ogo no a tu we ha ri eki won la moto ari eki won la moto ari he ehun imahona yuware weke ruye wedagbima oke polo sisense ye kwa wata neru so pa ihun nese obero oni owewu we ya gbo wa uyo pe ari osi uri ogwe te sera ebi so meti sunu wa neru gbo aya gbo de o ma ni ma me nyowu eri o ma mo nko no ru iwe dawa eri rai oi fufua ehu mangwa kana ni wa bo wa ke wude wa so ke wa va wuteri wa e gbeso wa so yo boka hu owo ewe to salobo gbeso yo boyo o mi ya o oni ru yo keri wa e wo so na we ni wa e ni we se mi ayo egbe no a mi la se ti mi wa e ni no a to pon salobo we yen se ti mi wa e no àwọn ọ̀nà ra ẹni nẹ́ wẹ́ yẹ̀fẹ́ yìí báyìí àríọ́bá náà ní wọ́n sẹ́wọ̀n míró owó ìbèrú yé náà ní wọ́n sẹ́wọ̀n èébé ìbèrú rẹ̀ ní wọ́n sẹ́wọ̀n mìtísà òwòtá máa wọn mara rìn ní oyé wọn ó lè rùn lọ́gùn ẹ̀ rárán ẹ̀ èrù wọn ọ̀rí ìdígbàsẹ̀ ìgbé wọn yàfẹ́ àìní ọ̀wà nẹ́rẹ̀ hùn òun ọ̀ èrù òun ọ̀wà ayé ẹ̀rẹ̀ gbé wọ́n ọtẹrẹ bizugbe
wọ́n ní wá ìlú kan ní ehu ẹ̀ọ́dígbàsẹ̀ nínú yá fẹ́fẹ́fẹ́ òhun ìtagbọ̀n náà ọmọ ní ehu òhun ọmọ ní ọyọ ọmọ ní máa dùn ọmọ ní rírà dùn náà ní ehu ìlú kan ní wọn kọ́ wọn yà yẹ ọbọ tí ó wẹ̀ lélẹ̀ ehu ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀kí náà mọ́ ehu ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀wà náà mọ́ ehu ọ̀sùn wọn abẹ́ òdẹ̀nà wà bóyá gbèrú wọn yá sùn ọmọ ahẹ wọn bẹ wẹ ẹkọ ẹwẹ ẹnà ọmọ àná kẹẹkẹ ìrọ̀rùn àníwẹ lẹrù gíní ìyẹn kòkòrò ìnàkú gbé lómìnkè náà dé lúfíẹ wọn bẹ wẹ ẹrù náà àwòrán kan ẹ̀ẹ́nù ẹrù wọn wọn mọ òkọ ẹrù ẹ ẹsẹ ó sàbọ̀ àgbàgbọ́ yọ ọwọ́ òkọ ọ̀nà àmẹ́rù ọ̀gá sí ìlú náà ọwọ́ ẹ̀sà àrẹ́pà pè mí ènìyàn ní ẹ̀yà àdó sísí ní ẹ̀yà àdó ẹ̀yà àgbọ̀ wọn ó sọ àrẹ́pà pè mí ènìyàn àmà ìwé tọ́ ní ẹ̀yà àdó ẹ̀ ó sísí ni ẹ̀ẹ́bẹ̀ tọ́ àgbọ̀n náà ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀bọ̀ ní ìsàlọ́pọ̀ àrẹ́ tì í yọ wẹ́ èrú ọmọ òkọ ọwọ́ ìmọ̀ kàkàbọ̀ wá sí oníyẹn lórí họ where the prayer of a wicked person is an abomination. Ìyẹn wo ni ẹ̀ wọ́n? Wọ́n ṣe àlébò yẹn. Ìyẹn dédé wo ni ẹ̀ wọ́n? Ọ̀nì ọ̀sẹ̀ ẹ̀ náà mẹ́wẹ́ orí ni ọma ẹ̀ ayá léhu. Èyí ni ọma ẹ̀ ọ̀ lè léhu kíá. Tí èhù ọ̀hẹ̀hẹ̀ bò ọ̀hẹ̀hẹ̀ tù ọ̀hẹ̀hẹ̀ wá tọ́dì àìmọ́ ọ̀tún wà mú ọ̀yẹ̀ gbéra mi náà má. Èmi ni ehu yé ọ̀dígbàgbé ọmọ akọ wọn náà yà wọ èmi ọ̀nà yà n'ehu èmi ni yà gbìyàn ọ̀ gbìyàn ni mọ́mọ́ wọn ní n'ehu ó yẹ ọ̀nà máa yẹ wẹ òsàrọ̀ wúdà ọ̀sàrọ̀ bọ̀ ayé wẹ yà n'ehu náà yà n'e èmi kémi ní wọn kọ́ mọ́ wíyẹn ìgò alọ́ ehu tíyẹ̀ kìn abẹ́ hó ehu àmì ẹ̀wò bọ́lú wà dá yìí wọ ọ̀nà ehu ngwa ahụ wọ n'ahịa enyi kemi n'ugwe nta anyị onye ọrụ gbogbo olùwò orí ọ̀nà mmanụ ya ta anyị ọfụ ìrọ̀rọ̀ tó ṣẹ̀dá gbòǹwẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ bọ́ n'ọmụdị akịma na onye ẹ̀tí ìrì ìwé ìgbé nímọ̀ ní màá tẹ̀tí yàrá lẹ́hùn ọba àtọ́ pẹ̀ ẹ́.
iṣẹ́ ewu ẹ̀ máa gbọ́ aka níwọ̀n ẹ̀ wẹ̀rọ̀dà ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀ ànọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ náà wà á lè hùwù ẹ̀ bí ewu òmìnbọn lè hùwù yí wọ́n máa sọ ọ̀bọ́ná wọ́n sì lè hùwù ní máa náà sẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ wẹ́nu à egbò wẹ́nu à wọ́n lè hùwù yìí nípa lè hùwù yọ̀pá gbèsò wá ìpè àwọn lè hùwù yọ ọmọdé yọ ewu ni dèkè ńlá náà dọ̀wọ́n mọ̀bọ́ wà náà gé ọ̀sálọ́gbọ̀ ọ̀sálọ́dájọ́ ọ̀sálọ́kọ̀ yọ lẹ́nu wọ́n lè hùwù ní ilé nọmọlá dé yọ ẹnà ọ̀sẹ̀ má so ní ẹ̀zẹ̀ nínú ọmọ ọ̀hún ẹ̀rì ọwọ́ bò ọ̀yà àfíà ọ̀yà àjẹsì o ya ro ya ni le se na zo ni ọmọ pa mo koko ọmọ ewe wo ru wa we mi na we ematon era awera ukure eya de no ba ehun ye na ehun na ba ehun ni o wa ehun ni we ni mu na ni ori oni ni ro no gwe de kino ri eri ade we na ba ma dan no ri dada ehun ni o asea ehun okenye tin no ho anya oho oho ehun da oho epo ewo iye bu iye le to muda uzaro de magwa kan muda ehun wewu ni nyeru yunu ema de yin ni ma uto mero onu we Allah da ero na wa da no we da ge vai e no ma pa ma e vo wa mo ge wa mo bai e ma e no sunu yi mo ge bai gbesa ya mo ye gan yo o ye ma pa ma e va ye a ye re gan ni e mo ye re na owo dua ni ye na e pa e va wa le ma suwe ni ladia o gbeso mi e te ladia ni mo ge bai ya wulo ni ehun ni wa ehun iwe gbe ba e we gbima na e wa na gbon ero mi o ma ni won rio o ehun o wa na ge ya o sare bo ari e afian gbe won o wa re ro lowo ma ehun o re so ma wo re o wa re fe ru wa anenu ni ya bege we o la moto no uye weka udenoa uye ogbonoa aifie eto ani no ye pia fiegbewe awe guane ukoka uke tomatoes uke ya uye wenenu e suseuna osaloba no ge mawo ehu oyi polo se gbima ni wanagbo na se ti mi o wa we gbe so na mi o ehu wonya ni we osaloba ri ehun ni aseti ni ehun ehun ma osaloba ri ehun yi na ya agbara ne dagbon na ya agbara ne ewo na ye we Nigeria ye na anehun no ma we Edo state ye ka nehun no ma e ma ya fe ni gi mo ene ta la o da o lare o kan e ye ka bon ne ehun awe ehun aisati kawe ehun ye emi yiboro yi eni kemi no po kemi hu ehun na o wa o kawo o no gwa na ehun e o salu bo awesu o no gwa na ehun e o ti mo na ya so we e wo no ma e o sari ni ma ehun na e ma ya sa ti ya di ai di mari ya di abima di mari ya di aimo di mari ya iwu emi ya wu wo bo sale boa ta bu iwu bo sale boa wa ni hu o le no ma pado ka we iyubo pa ehun me yubo o ma ni wa to ni kekan ehun no me yubo wa ehun era gbo eri ke yi di emi ke mi na wa wo ta gbe ni afefe ehun na o kawo ehun na am ko down where I ehun ni ko down o sare bo si afian gbe o ye nu o yu to me o ye nu o ya allow down o ye nu o yu mane o ye nu ku we kere mo kewa me e dagbu wa o yi se no ma pado ka we o ko ye kan ya wu fero wi ge awe ni no gbegbe ana we no la ho no si bi Israel ona wa ona we do no salobu wa we no do to bodo neye o salobu na egbu mu eyin ko ni ona igberi yiye we no ona mi kana ri o ya ye eyin no we do keke ri ebi ya ni ri ori oyin wi aru opo pa mo ri gbin ani eze lapa o salobu na gima le eze ri ise ni man no salobu ai o kan bi awu ni man ase ọba àtọpẹ ise enu ẹ̀yìn màyé náà ni wọ́n á ehu wọ́n mi wá sọ wàárọ̀ ọ̀wá náà o ọ̀wá nánánánánánná ẹ̀yẹ ní èmi nàgbà lọ́wọ́ dàgbọ́ wọn náà wọ́n ní kí òwú ya ìyá fẹ́rẹ̀ náà nánà nílùú ń lọ àáyá pòrú àáyá rí èmi ládá èmi náà kásùnmù dà èwáṣọ ní ẹ̀yà rí àtọ̀ yàkùn ehun aya fi ewo re wa ha awe ya na be no wa ye o salo bo awo do age wi yo sunu ege ku wo ke na la wo na ege lo te do na ege la gwa ege la o redo ya se o te san ase ya ehun no ni wa do na ye ko ta ni mu ni to gele so pa esu re ba no hiya ya fa ma ma uza no de ma gwa kan he oni esu eyihe ehun ogwesu gbina ehun agbada osisi erikeri na ya gwesu gbina ọwada eboda otada emaro ọwọ agba asenu salopari ne na wayari yari eno o salopara rienu ona rienu ma na aya mewe enwenye won ni ta o wa da tada we boto awu maru e ro pa wu wa mi mefa wo ehun ke ai mefa ni wa mefa ni o sa lo ba ari ni ma ya fe we de ra mi ani wa bota na ma ye na ehun e ma ya mo yoto o tan we bi kan bo ni o to e do ni agugba de na wuzo mu ehun ma dun kan na ne ka gwa le hu we no wo yi uga ni hu ehun e osoma pason e osoma ravan we ga heru koda o èmi kemi hia we ni boyi te ya hian gbe anu ebi le na da to epua ebi da to iku ebi tun ya hia fe kate imanire kabetu imanire igusa ofun egbugu wa hiaro ni Jesu Christi na me won fun oba atokpe ise eri na ye ni wa ehun ewe getu e ma ya fe imanire dade ako wani awe ejonwe ni ri egwado ri odonwe imerun beto salobo atenika no dun anu wa ya fe ise eyo ina na wo kayele na be mo na no salobo na mi we enika no ri eke dan wa ori ore eyo ina ne e ma owo won na do ri odonwe ya e wo na eyo ina e o kayele e won na do ri kàwé so ọwọ́ ẹ̀tíyẹ̀ wà mẹ́ yẹ gún ẹ̀wọ̀n náà yàfẹ́ wà ma nérò ẹgbẹ́ mi ní náà rú ọ̀rí ọ̀wẹ̀ náà kàwé rẹ̀ ní sàlóbà rẹ̀ ní ká mọ́ ìyọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ wọ́n dùn náà níwá yàfẹ́ níwá gbọ́bá dọ̀lẹ́wò yìí ìdáwọ́ dán wò wé yẹ wà ní máa rí ọjọ́ wò náà rí ọ̀nà máa yẹ gbà ó sàlóbà náà rẹ̀ yóò bọ̀ ní wà ákàṣẹ́ ní sàlóbà rẹ̀ ní wà zẹ́wọ̀ ọdún wọn zẹ́wọ̀ èdè wọn anúdóyà rí ègé ní udo ari ojo we ni no saruba je gba won o dunani wa ya fe awe ejowe o tere no ri pe o dunani wa ya fe iya ni re igo bazuwa iya ri go mokuwa iya ra be iya ri sopon ba iya re owo iya ni re da de wo ya fe ni maseti sunu yi eni kan la owo be ti o ba we do ya fe to dunani wa ya fe duna tọ́wá dùnà ló wáyà o dùnà tọ́wá dùnà ló wáyà jò rẹ̀ dùnà tọ́wá dùnà ló wáyà bọ́bọ́ dùnà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ṣẹṣẹ.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Ọba ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they have.
Now waiting they happen. Boss no na. Now waiting they happen. Boss no. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Boss no na. Now waiting they happen. Boss no. Now waiting they happen. Boss no. Now waiting they happen. This one done too bad oh. Oh, oh. This one done too bad oh. Oh, oh.
No be moto na gully for Igwebe. No be moto na gully for Igwebe. I just tell government send your engineers come here. Hey, whoa. They say all year before, how's this day?
Waiting they happen.
But the people for the area, they don't try some palliative. But that palliative is not good enough. Not be motor though. Growing gully. As I walk, they go now. And they go Igwebe roundabout. Down. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. However, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, anywhere on a day they watch us, online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok, for ITV, and then for Igwebe, local government Igwebe. And I did for Zebu quarters. As I go so, you go see where I want to go appear. They say if Edo State government, Ministry of Works, if they don't send their engineers come here, landlord and landladies, wait there for this quarter. See us oh.
Waiting they happen.
Okay, where with this?
We do Zebu for Igwebe.
For Igwebe local government.
Igwebe local government, Igwebe. Yes.
I stopped for roundabout near that Igwari primary school. Okay, now what be this have been now waiting happen here? Waiting happen here?
Not be moto. Na gully. When I be small pikin, this thing never start. Now I don't have the wrong person now. When rain fall, erosion will just pass because God designed Igwebe. All the water went there from Afuda, Uhe, Oyomo, Idiglogo. All of them are here, they come. So they pass freely. So when we small, that's late 70s. All of us the wrong person. Before this thing can develop. It is surprising. Because this, where we did so, it is very risky because a lot of things even they live inside this gully. If you look now, this gully is at least 12 to 15 feet deep. Look, see the width. So we they call on our governor, able governor, may come help us. This thing actually start when they do that Igwebe Uromi Express Road, 1977. When they do that 1977, they can put two small covert. And we as children for primary school, we they pass the covert to cross the express under. Now we tell they go school.
You dey talk about like 40 years ago because they see what they there for your help.
1977, I tell you so. 1977. So when rain fall 3 times, that covert block, the water can begin return. As the water they return, it can begin pursue people for houses. Can begin kill house, kill. In fact, here now this gully put for you. If you go down, it don't scatter everywhere. Don't pursue people for house. It don't. Then, if the water that road, because as they take down when they take high, water no coffee they cross them. The water can't they return. If the water manage cross them, it will spread. People farmland. Why?
Hey!
Why? So with the big governor, if they come, make them look, because that express, God to help us. You get a river Ogbodu where this erosion they go.
Okay, as the water they call you water. It they go
straight to Ogbodu. So as they do that express Uromi to Agbo, they block them. They can't put those small covert. When the covert block, the water could return. Can't begin pursue people.
I'll go see Amo.
Where you go? I go follow you. So up to now, if they want help us, that road they go first cut and put better gutter, make the water take go.
But if they live here like this, it go tell they go, you never see some gully where I don't show.
No. See this front here, where this pole they so. House they here before. This pole when it bends so. House they there house. This electric pole so. Somebody house they there. You see where this banga tree they so? Restaurant they there. This one they tell you so 77, 78, 80. Restaurant they there. From that place go now be the old Igwebe market.
Why the landlord is waiting this area for over years? Why we not shut? Come out!
What did they know? Not what did they sabi they will do? Nobody not be who know road will show person road. We thank God say we they see you here now. May you help us cry out. May they come to our rescue. Because body don't pee.
Hey!
Body don't pee. You don't see where we do so.
You got one of my friend Alice Imwesili.
Yes.
No let me rest.
Go see Papa has here. If they feeling like me. None of us grew up for here.
Alice.
None of us grew up for this.
Hey.
That old market so. You know say the market, they don't desert them now. They don't carry market go on that place. Because people come begin fall for gully. When you want, people want cross with bike, you go fall, you don't die.
May you different.
You know where you they go so? You know where they go? You don't see this gully. You won't go come out for garage. Now garage they go now.
So Oga, waiting you to say Edo State government if you can do for this place.
Yes, Edo State government get a lot to do. When the last administration come, the road from Express, they can't do C4, they can't do and pass back of the market, go join Bank Road. The major here where me are you this one a major road. When soldier they here in the 70s, after the war, here na major road. Now that same place so where soldier they now they put college education now across the road. So make them come help us. If they want help us, as in that road, don't first break that road, put a better gutter to take the water go river. Then this gully, they go. That will put gutter both sides, channel and go.
Big one.
All this water storm when Baba should do for Ewa Road. If you do it here, it don't finish.
Okay, those type.
If once you put that water storm Baba do for Osho,
those drainage.
When do for Ewa Road there, the water don't go. Now just that road, they need to cross them. If they don't cross them, and when they like me they do here, the water will return. Because that major road was the barrier. Now it's start them. Otherwise, everywhere, God arrange them. As the water they flow, you get where they pass. By the time this one they flow past here, small with they play inside, small sand, they fine. When that road come cross, water don't feel pass. God, come begin the water come begin keep it.
As you dey watch them, drop your comments, share them, like them. However, Edo State Ministry of Works, Edo State Watershed Water Agency, Erosion Control. Huh?
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen.
No fear, drop your comments. I did for Igwebe, Gully.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. This one done too bad.
I don't suffer, not be small. If they fall for this area, I be. Very bad.
Yes, very bad. If you full for water full everywhere for you. You almost full safe. You can't want big boot for there. You also have for there now.
They shake the area.
You shake away.
They shake away.
Yeah, they hot. You go sit down and not be fast.
If they fall, now they fear. So now what make Governor Kodwa?
Yes.
Mona leader, mona beggar. Say whoa. Akpakomisa whoa. Akpakomisa whoa. Okpawolo whoa. Monday whoa. His Excellency, they say me you come Igwebe.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
See, this house belonged to my mother. There was a restaurant.
This house?
Yes. This is where I was born and grew up. This very
house. Are you born you?
Yes.
And you are more than 50 years now?
Yes, I'm 55 years old. That was the restaurant here owned by my mother. 2 buildings. This is a market square. People do buy and sell. My brother here operates this store. I was a beer parlor here. Drinks, beer meat. This was an industrial place. There's another house here by the pole here, owned by my uncle. All this line, you see those repairer, the barber were occupying all these places, down to garage. And at the extreme end over there was a big hall there. It was a market shop for the Gari women. They buy us to the north. A very big store where major people sell and buy. This was the major market we have in Igwebe. You trade here, you trade in Palace here. This was the highest market. A day to market, today is a market day. Like yesterday, you see a lot of people coming from Onitsha, Agbo and Omunede.
For this place, so?
Yeah, they will sleep overnight against today to buy food stuff and return them back. But today, as you can see,
what's your name?
I'm Mr. Augustine Esangbedo.
Esangbedo?
Yeah.
When they born you and when you they grow up, this one not there yet now.
I never see anything like this.
What it happen?
Nah, this gully, as my uncle was telling, you understand? There was not anything here. This was a major express, direct. People buy and sell here. It was because of this gully that this market definitely closed down.
So now all the waterways say they come from
everywhere. Dumbeka, Uhe, Dilogo, Oyomo, all are coming down to this very place. There about 2-3 years ago, if I'm not missing words, there was some tree here. The car company came, said they want to dualize the place. You got me? This is my mother. So, as I've set up, we were all happy, praying that the government should come to our aid and rescue us from this. Because you go to the Dumogo side now, more than about 15 buildings there have been condemned by this place.
For that side?
If you go to the end, you will see today, people are not living in that place again because of this golden erosion. Where you are standing now, there's our buildings here. We're all living
where we stand, so how's the day?
Yes, that's the day. We interact together. When it was not costing a lot of havoc, my uncle now brought this thing just for the other neighboring community to cross over here. This is a chassis of lorry.
Okay, wait.
This is a chassis.
Okay, lorry chassis. Okay, that way the yes. Okay, chassis for trailer.
Yes.
No, put it here. So
I will take on construct here. There were 2. After getting expansion here, one fell into this very place. That was how we lost. If you watch now, this is a chassis.
People they pass here.
We risk it.
May you fair risk am. Wait.
This is the chassis now. See, this is a vehicle, a big vehicle. You see to it. This is that's the chassis. You see to it. I cross here every day. I play over here. There was nothing like this here.
Which quarter be that side?
This is Idumomo. This is Zebu community.
Okay, it's Zebu community?
Yes.
For Benin, we still get to Zebu community.
This is my community, Zebu. Where only I came from, Igwebe. This is only as compound, where there's a big mango now. After the king of Igwebe, you see this second community here. This is only as compound, where you see a big mango.
You mean say some people are Benin people, they be one?
Okpa Makin.
Who they call me? Who they call me?
So, please, the governor, Excellency, Senator Modokwe was to come to our aid. People have lost their building, homeless, because of this. So please, I beg, in the name of God, they should come to our aid and help us out.
Where your mommy, where they see us now? She died.
We went inside again now. We are dying here. A lot of buildings have destroyed here.
Cameraman, come.
Yes, direct to garage now.
Okay, wait first, make it. Come, no fear. Cameraman, come. My cameraman name na Ehoe. Come, no fear. I don't hear.
I'm going to show you a pump there, federal government pump. It's inside the hole now. Where we are very small, we fetch water at the pump. If you go front now before the pump food, it's inside. So
from town road now, from Egbore primary school now, from that Alabaso.
Yes.
Now they go so.
Like this.
Now see they go road to that side.
Exactly.
Hey, whoa.
Has been a long time. Any government will call, they will promise, no one will turn back again. I beg in the name of God, Modokwe with Sanishama, it should come and help us.
You say some talk to an idea.
Your Excellency, sir. Mr. Augustin Sangbodovi Gwebe, the book quarter. And no, you know, we are able to say, hey, Nata, Your Excellency, who one will born a Kakabo, whatever destroy. And you know, I carry winner, again, Mary Woka. And no man reckon, I can't even know. And Mamudia, who are very. I do a kivena, and I owed Igwebe market. Because I know you know Arivena. At the end of the day, I must kiss Venari. Master Rivena, Governor Vai, AIG Woma, and Nikigopano, Eakibobai, Caterpillar, Ekigopano. And a wine, Wogo, Maimia, Donoman family Uyuna. I'm Yaro, Robovania. I want to manage one of the Canon or Yakari. I will manage Ariveni, I'm Yakibo Muhe, Ekigo in a Bowa. Any school need to the express educational revenue. I'm a runner, Madame Scooby. So let him alone. I did what Dr. Koi. Let him out the normal village. Namerica, and not drinking. And maybe a governor, yes, as you are talked by Abu Baba.
Waiting day up.
I was born and brought up here. My mother had a shop here.
Your mother had a shop here?
Yes, this girl place destroyed it.
Then I say area journalist was here.
Mama,
Nene. Over for. Koye. I call your area. They say you first get stop before for them.
I'm not the parking stop.
But mommy, this thing first day here before.
I'm a car. Mama, I bought ya so hell. A lupuna. Oh, my lord. I'm a mega. You got to the two room store, remember you. Omenahiba. In a 2-room store, Menahiba.
2 rooms?
Eh, remember you. It's sorry if I will not get to the Menahiba, I'm not back here. Hotel Menahiba.
Mommy, this hole when I see for you. This hole here. This one. If I day here before.
I'm a cagaro, my man and Boyati here. And no Vuna. Or my caro, everywhere in a hand doorway. Well, I'm not Tonwa, and then my man about another Diana. I'm a rat on my good to goody. Get here, I know. Man, you want
make governor condu.
Me when the governor don't know you, ma. No salo by no trouble, no harbor. Or I will my bed with Freddy Boule. And then Mamma got a new Vuna when I hear, and I hear even my mouth there. My mouth then I like better. And I can my door, my make my like better. And I may not be stopped or in a here, Mera.
Mommy, not true they say this bush na market before.
Na market na. Na market.
Yeah, I say you know some speak pidgin, you don't knock on the market. I go pass your message to governor. Okay. Make governor make the contour. Say friend they fall, you go the fear.
Na.
Call you. You go reach 100 years. Bye bye. Oga.
RTV.
How you dey?
Go soon.
Na this area you dey.
Na that house I dey. If I want go garage now, I'll go pass this journey. The worst part today na person even fall for this thing.
Hi.
Not be lad.
Yeah, una call this is there before this thing come chop like this.
We not see una na total who go tell. No, who go tell? As I don't see you now, I dey tell Baba God thank you. As I don't see you today, I dey happy.
So the water where they come from Igwebe?
As that has go even dey, sometimes he go climb up. Ibo say Makachuku. They tell you. Thank you, sir.
Edo State Erosion Control, Edo State Ministry of Works, Edo State Government, I did for Igwebe local government. I did for Izebu quarters and Idwongo.
Now wetin dey happen? Bosununa. Now wetin dey happen? Bosunun. Now wetin dey happen?
Waiting dey happen.
However, the son I wrote before. Some people don't stay in this area for like many years. The thing shocked them. Do they follow me? They waka they come. My brother, how you doing?
Fine, oh, well done.
I did for Igwebe.
Yes, so.
Where are they so?
You there in Zebu community, Igwebe, and Idumogo.
From roundabout near Gwade Primary School.
To this place. Thank God say you don't see as the place be. This if rain they fall.
With now more to be this Sabina.
See, here was formerly a road, a major road.
Major road?
This major road, what you are seeing now, it was a former major road. Gradually, it get to this stage. Nobody. So we are appealing to Governor Monde Okpebo.
Look my eye.
Governor Monde Okpebo, I beg. Rescue us for this gully. He has taken many souls on our way to government. So please, we are apologizing. Please, sir. Monde Okpebo, Akpakomiza, you have been doing it and you will do it. And you are God sent to rescue Edo people. We believe you. You are not just there to speak English for 8 years. Those who spoke English 8 years, they have gone.
What they go do here now? What they go do?
Yeah, now they apologize. May help us do one.
Like
people they fall. See, it red fall now like this. All the erosion when they go ben now here. All the whole erosion when they go ben now here. Even they fall now, everybody they fear. If you see now, say some people say for them to cross this place, you see some bridge. They're not born their way.
There is when governor said engineers coming Gwebe now.
Hey, it may say now, I beg. I don't need that. I beg Governor Monde Okpebo. I beg. One Monde Okpebo. Wo rekpa mai. Ma via bi Gwebe. O yamale ramudeni governor with Gwebe na. People don't come up for house. They don't abandon their houses. For this side now, people don't roof. They don't abandon house. Erosion don't cover their houses. So please, Monde Okpebo, we believe you. We believe you.
Thank you, Shop Loco.
Thank you.
Hey, whoa. No fear. Share out, drop your comments. And therefore, Igwebe, local government, Igwebe. The only local government, wait there for inside the local government. But therefore, Uzebu quarters, it won't go. You know, so if you come in land, you will see different quarters. Hey, whoa. What else, sir? I got this community today. And they come in Kako.
na road before. Here na road. Here na road before. Here na road. It's coming from west. From west. Here na road. Now because of the erosion that cut it. You see? You see?
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
Welcome to Youth Perspective on Independent Television. I am Joy Obaisiagbon, your host on this special program. You know how we do it here. We look at societal matters from the youth perspective. And today we are talking spirituality. You know, Easter celebration just passed. This is the month of sober reflection. We need to check our character. We need to, connect back to the faith if we have actually, step back a bit. And like I said, our topic today is on spirituality. Actually, spirituality, navigating spirituality amidst life challenges. And today I will be doing this conversation with my guest, Pastor Great Okonewa. He has been here before. Thank you so much for being here again.
Thank you for having me, and welcome my viewers.
Yeah, thank you. Happy Easter in arrears. Thank you very much. So moving on, Pastor Great.
Yeah.
How do you think faith influences one's decision, especially in relationship, workplace, and all of that?
Yeah, faith. By the word faith, you mean your belief system.
Yes.
Right. So, one's belief system actually shapes your mindset, shapes your character, and by character I mean the way you relate with your fellow human being. Your faith is both vertical and horizontal. Okay, so if what you believe in, that's the vertical part, and the horizontal is how that belief influences the way you relate with your neighbor, with your fellow human being. Okay, so if you believe in Christ, for example, you follow his teachings, and his teachings, his lifestyle shapes the way you relate with people. Like Jesus said, do unto others as you will have them do unto you. That's the golden rule. Mm-hmm. That's a rule that has actually been accepted across religious lines. All religions, I think. I'm not sure there's any religion, I'm not aware of any religion that will say they don't want people to treat them right. Mm. And then Christ says, do unto others as you have them do unto you. That's why I always believe that Christ is not a religious person. He didn't come to establish a religion. Jesus is not a Christian. That's it. And he's not a Muslim either. He's not a religious person. Religion is a creation of man. Mm. Religion is more of politics. It's a creation of man, a set of rules to guide people and so make them think in certain direction. Okay, the Greek word for religion is religare. Religare means to bind back, to tie something. And really, religion has actually tied the minds of many people. When you see people behave in a certain way, you begin to wonder whether they even think at all. Okay, so, but I want to take faith beyond religion. Because whether you are religious or not religious, you have faith in something. You certainly have faith in something. Man was created to have faith in a higher being. Whatever that higher being is to you is your faith. So whatever that higher being tells you to do, or the leadership or the teachings of that deity or the higher being shapes your behavior and shapes the way you relate with other people, certainly.
Okay, moving forward, I wouldn't want to stress when you talked about religion that Jesus was not a Christian. Yeah. And you also said that rules and regulation, put together by men. But do you not think that if there are no rules and regulation, people will not actually, practice their faith in Christ very, very perfectly? We know nobody is perfect, actually, like at least to an extent.
Yeah, rules are good. Rules are not bad if the rules are created honestly, not with hidden agenda. It was the philosopher Marcus Cicero that said that anyone can be a good leader if greed and self doesn't get in the way. Mm. All right. So if those rules are honestly made for humans to be able to relate with their maker, relate with their creator, they are very fine and good. And it helps you too to relate with your fellow human beings. So we need rules, certainly. We need rules. But the rules shouldn't limit the reasoning of man. God gave us this mind to think. So if you have rules, the rules shouldn't limit your reasoning. You should be able to think out of the box. People should be allowed to think freely within the parameters, of course, of certain standards. You don't have to be absolute in your thinking. Doesn't mean that you can just take cutlass and kill somebody. Say, boy, I thought I'm free to think anything. No, that's not what I'm talking about. There are standards. I mean, there are some irreducible minimum, okay, that you can go. But I think that the rules are not bad in themselves. But people can manipulate the rules to subjugate other people and limit their thinking. For example, somebody comes to you and tell you that buy my sticker that has my picture, all right? Place it on your car, your house, your store. Nothing happens to you if you place it there. No armed robber comes to your house. No, nothing will happen to you. You are safe. But that has the picture on that sticker, I go about with about 5, 10 policemen or security guards with guns protecting me. So if my picture can protect you, why do I need security guards to protect me? So if you tell me that, I'm going to think. I can't be deceived to that extent. I'm going to think. I say, no, I don't believe what you're saying. I believe in Christ, but this one you're saying, I'm not sure Christ will say this.
Okay, people have the liberty to think outside the box. Yeah. Do you think that contradicts the Bible?
No, it doesn't. God gave us the mind to think.
Because the Bible is the set rules and regulation for Christians. It actually helps us to shape our love for Christ, our faith in God, and all of that. So if we are given that liberty, like you said, to think outside of the box, so it means there are a lot of things in the Bible that should be, when
you say the Bible is a set of rules.
No, what I would like you to know, there are set down rules and regulations, especially the book of Proverbs, right? Gives us a lot of, and also there's also a commandment that says, thou shalt. So that's like a rule.
Yeah, those are rules, okay? But I will also tell you that before those rules were made, like the 10 Commandments, for example, before God gave Moses the 10 Commandments, those commandments were already written in the conscience of man. Yeah, look at it very well. Those 10 Commandments, I'm not sure there's anyone there that was not already in the conscience of man.
So it just needed to be established.
Yeah, it needed to be established because even man was not able to follow the rules, even the dictate of his conscience. That's why Christ came, to give us the power to be able to follow. Because thou shalt not kill. Do I really need somebody to tell me that killing is bad?
Yeah.
I don't need rules to tell me that to kill another person is bad. The conscience is there. Even before the Bible came, our forefathers, there's no society that celebrates one killing another. There's no society that celebrates a man sleeping with another man's wife. You understand? They are all there. Thou shalt not bear false witness against your neighbor. Even your conscience will tell you that. You understand? So these rules are not really, they are rules made, they were more like codified, but they were already in us. And that's why God said, a time will come when they will not need these written laws, that my laws will be written in their heart. And that time is where we are right now. So I think we should take the issue of faith, the issue of our relationship with God beyond the letters, beyond religion. Because religion really emphasizes on rules, but walking with Christ emphasizes more on love, on freedom to think. That's why Jesus said, when they came to Jesus, said, what is the greatest commandment? What did he say? He reduced it to one word, and that word is love. What is the greatest commandment? He said, first, love the Lord your God with all your heart, your strength, and your mind. And the second one that follows is love your neighbor as yourself. And if you bring it closer further, it's love. Okay, so there are not too many rules, really, because if you love God, you are not going to worship another God. If you love God, you're not going to take his name for granted. That covers the first 4 commandments. And the remaining 6 is about the horizontal relationship with your neighbor. If you love your neighbor, you're not going to steal from him. You're not going to, take his wife. You're not going to, things like that. So these are very, very simple. But religion makes it look difficult to serve God.
Talking about love and priority. Yeah. Nowadays, a lot of us are in the corporate space.
Yeah.
And we just try as much as we can to be very careful when it comes to, practicing religion, let me not use the word religion, practicing our faith and loving God, spirituality and all of that, and having to, tolerate, because there's, whether you like it or not, there's always someone on a standby to piss you off, right? So as a youth, as a young adult, working, doing life, your business and all of that, even having to enter public transport and all of that, even though you are mobile, someone is always on a standby to offend you. So, life challenges and struggles and all of that. How do you navigate spirituality, talking about priority? How do you prioritize your faith and your spirituality?
Okay, it's a very, very good question. First of all, I would like to bring our minds to what happened in the Garden of Gethsemane. Easter just passed. So we can look at what happened, what Jesus did, what happened, what transpired at the Garden of Gethsemane. Now, Jesus was about to be crucified. And before he got to the Garden of Gethsemane, we never knew that he had some element of self in him. Okay? When we say Jesus, Jesus, but he was man and God at the same time. He was so perfect, but we didn't know that there was that element of self. Because you really don't know who you are until your hour of death. Yeah, somebody said that what you become on your hour or the moment of death is the person you should have been. God is one. Yeah, because that's the moment of truth. That's the moment of reality. You can't
become humble.
Yeah, you can't really pretend at that moment. Your reality comes out. So at that moment, Jesus was facing death. Not just death, but suffering and humiliation and all of that. And he said, self came in, the element of self there. Like me going through all of these things. Like how, I mean, it was excruciating. It was so humiliating. He was naked on the cross. All right? Because even the underwear was being taken by the soldiers.
Imagine a pastor and then your followers see you naked.
It was too much to take.
Yeah.
So he said, Father, is there any way we can go about this? Let's renegotiate the whole thing. Can we not find another way to save humanity? Must I die? Must I do this? But then he quickly realized himself and he said, not my will, but your will be done. At that moment, that was when man won. That was when man defeated the devil. That was when Jesus died. Because from that moment, the Bible says he never opened his mouth anymore. Because this time, when you give yourself away, you are like someone who has died. You no longer care about anything. All right. So now he gave himself away, and God helped him. Angels came, strengthened him, and he prayed more earnestly. And he was able to face the humiliation and all of that happened, the embarrassment, the slap, the insult. Why was he able to face all of that? Because he was no longer putting himself first. It was no longer about him. Now, bringing this to our daily lives, office work, even in leadership, if you have this mind that it's not about me, okay, it's about, carrying out the job I was employed to do. It's about satisfying my employer. It's about, getting the maximum result. No matter other offenses that may come, you don't get distracted by that. Because it's not about you. You just put yourself away.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's not easy. I must confess. It's not easy. At some point, you might lose it. Because you are a human being. You are in flesh. You have flesh and blood.
But you should be like Jesus on the cross.
You have flesh and blood. But then, sometimes, even if you have power or you have the power to do certain things, you can just decide to put it away. Because the greatest virtue that Jesus demonstrated on the cross, what that he demonstrated all through his lifetime on earth, it was not about feeding the 5,000 people or healing the sick and all that. The greatest virtue that Jesus demonstrated was his refusal to come down from the cross, even when he had the power to do so. He had the power to come down from the cross. He had the power to call the angels and they will fight for him and all of that stuff. Even when he said, whom are you looking for? They said, Jesus. He said, I am the one. They fell on the ground. So he could have, but he chose to remain there because of his love for humanity and his submission to the Father. So if we have that mindset, because every day we are in a process of becoming, we are working towards perfection. No one is perfect yet. Yes, sometimes you may lose it at some point, but don't give up on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. You will get better. All right. So if people offend you, as long as you are able to do what you have to do, and satisfy your employer, you go ahead. But at some point, if you have to, because there are some people that are like goats, you need to beat a goat in order for the goat to learn
perform.
Yeah. So if it comes to that point that you know that you need to, this one needs a whip to fall in line, then you can do that. Jesus got angry at some point as well. He got to the synagogue. He made people selling. He turned it to a marketplace, and he got angry. He picked up a whip and he whipped people, flogged them. So sometimes it can happen. But as long as it is not about your personal, the difference between Jesus getting angry and flogging people and the way some of us do it is that Jesus was angry not about himself. His anger was not about self. It was about his Father's house.
Of course.
Zeal for his Father's house. Why are you turning my Father's house to something else?
Yeah, priority.
Priority. So you prioritize, don't prioritize yourself. Put yourself first. Your name is Joy, right? Yeah, somebody tried to use Joy as an acronym. I said Jesus first, others next, and yourself last. J-O-Y. So when you put yourself last, you will always be a very happy person. Because even when they try to make you angry, you don't even get angry because you are like a dead man. A dead man doesn't get angry. The Bible says, except a grain of wheat fall down and die, it abides alone. If it dies, it yields more fruit. So if you consider yourself as dead to self, when we have good leaders in this country, when we have leaders who are dead.
All right, a lot of wisdom from Pastor Great. We're going to take a very short break, and then when we come back, we'll continue the conversation. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back. If you are just joining us, this is Youth Perspective on Independent Television. And over here, we've been having a conversation on spirituality. Yes. Yeah, spirituality. Sober reflection, having to prioritize yourself, your spirituality, and love God, According to my guest here, he said, put people first and put yourself last, right? If I'm getting you very correctly. All right. So moving forward, Pastor Great, this question is a little bit personal. Yeah. So tell us, have you ever felt like giving up on your faith during tough times, and what helped you persevere?
Yeah. Giving up, having tough time, yes. I've had tough times, but giving up on my faith, I've never really thought of it. Yes, I've never thought of it. The reason is because, it's not because I'm perfect or anything, but the reason is because when I gave my life to Christ, I chose to serve God. I burned the bridges behind. I didn't leave any option of going back. Or if this one doesn't work, I will try this. I've never, ever, ever thought of it. Okay, but what have helped me is because what Paul said when he said, what shall separate us from the love of Christ? Shall tribulation, shall, famine or whatever? Nothing in this world, nothing in the world to come, nothing in heaven, nothing on earth can separate me from the love of Christ. So, wow. Paul says something. He said that it's no longer I that liveth, but Christ liveth in me. Okay, in other words, I'm not the one living, but Christ lives in me. When somebody talk about denying God or deny Christ, I always tell them, not me, because Christ cannot deny himself. I believe that the old me died. So the one in me is Christ. So, but for those who might be struggling with that, because I understand that people go through that. At some point you want to give up, at some point you get angry with God. sometimes too. You get angry with God. Say, God, but I'm serving you. I'm doing everything. Why are things still like that? So if you get to that point, all you need to do is you need to take it easy on yourself. You are going through a process. We are all on the journey of becoming. We remember that the Bible says when you go through the fire, I will be with you in the fire. When you go through the water, it will not overflow you. Just understand that God is not far away from you at that moment. God does not hate you. God does not forget his own. He does not hate you. Even when things are not going well, he's still God. And his love for you has not changed. It has never changed. The Bible says, all things work together for good to them that love the Lord. So just believe that. You don't need to understand it. The reason why many of us give up sometimes is God. We're trying to understand God. You don't have to understand God because you can never understand God. Just trust the process. Trust him. You don't have to understand him. Even when there are gallops, just trust him. When we are, flying, on air, and sometimes the plane gallops, we still trust that the pilot is there, so we'll get to where we're going. So, you may panic a little bit, but trust the process. It will take you there.
You mentioned something in between that, what you were saying. It's quite difficult sometimes to trust God, right?
Yeah, sometimes in a very difficult time, it is difficult to trust God. It takes a lot of faith.
Yeah, especially for youth, young adults, and then you see yourself, especially in a place like Nigeria, right? You're earning minimum wage. Now tell me, what is a minimum wage even going to do for a person nowadays? You get so how it's just a lot.
I think one of what I would just say to that is that you bring yourself to a point where you don't seek validation from things. You don't seek your works from your possession. Even Jesus said it. He said, a man's life does not consist in the abundance of things he possesses. All right. So do not look at yourself, do not rate yourself based on your pockets or your bank account. Whether you have it in abundance or you don't have it at all, you are worth more than that. So when you understand it from this point of view, you will not be too hard on yourself. Because I've even heard of people, believers, who commit suicide. Some even pastors, some commit suicide. Why? Because they just couldn't take it anymore.
So in situations like this, sorry to cut you short, I had to. In situations like this, words of encouragement is not really enough.
Just
practical things that you think people can actually do to go through that phase, because honestly speaking, I believe it's a phase.
It's a phase,
yeah, it is a phase. So as a person that has been in the faith, what are practical things do you think that people can actually do to go through this phase?
Yeah, what I would just say is that first of all, just be calm. Be calm. That's it.
Well, calm is not going to give you food, and
Yes. Now, why you should be calm is that, and have a kind of mindset, because the way you can, there's no practical, I can tell you now, okay, when you have that, go out and work, they are working. And they don't get it, it's not that they are lazy. Okay, if you have something like that, go and do this. No. What you need to do is that, it's about your mindset. Have a kind of mindset. There's a kind of mindset you will have that will help you navigate through life. It's about your mind. The Bible says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so he is. So if you have this mindset that God do not owe me anything, but I owe him everything. Even if he kills me, like Job said, even if he slay me, yet will I trust in him. So even if I don't survive it, I'm a child of God, and I'm a child of God, and that is what I know. So every other thing that comes, when it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, I still don't have any particular, I don't have to take it personal. Just like I said before, a dead man does not really care what happens to him. So when you have that kind of mindset, you'll be able to overcome it. In fact, the devil will fear you, because there's nothing they will do to you that will make you react.
All right. I hope that this our analysis today has been able to help us to an extent see how we can navigate life challenges for those of us that want to enjoy and also keep our faith and be loving and be very, very committed in church and serving God and all of that. I hope this has been able to to an extent help us. And with this, we are going to be rounding up today's episode on Youth Perspective. Until next week, I am Joy Obai Siagbon. Thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
certainly the best.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, Imagedion, Orero, always near Agbo, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders' Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders' Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.